Good morning, Peace and Friendship Arena. We will begin our program in 5 minutes. I repeat, good morning. We will begin our program in 5 minutes.
Everywhere you look, there's proof that semiconductors are changing the world. They're enabling new technologies that help save lives, enhance access to education, and shape the future of business and computing. But as semiconductors become increasingly critical to our world, demands continue to grow for them to become smaller, more efficient, and more sophisticated. At Lam Research, we're innovating to meet this demand every day. We create machines that enable modern chip production and push the boundaries of what's possible. We partner with customers to boldly take on the world's biggest challenges while supporting communities and driving greater sustainability. From enabling atomic-level precision to breaking down barriers to collaboration, we're transforming our industry and creating the breakthroughs that make so many other innovations possible. Because at Lam Research, we know semiconductor innovation will change the world in ways we can only imagine. Now, let's prove it.
A cultural and scientific crossroads, Athens is a bridge between our ancient past and our sustainable future. Here, international collaboration, innovation, and a global purpose unites student athletes, changemakers, and the next generation of STEM leaders from over 190 countries to compete, cooperate, and innovate in the most exciting robotics competition in the world. With the goal of building a sustainable, nutritious food system for our planet, the First Global Challenge convenes robotics athletes from all over the world to collaborate and develop solutions for feeding the future. Join us September 26th at the Panathenaic Stadium in Athens for the opening ceremony with a special performance by Black Eyed Peas, and the 27th through 29th at Peace and Friendship Stadium in Piraeus for the competition. Get your tickets at first.global/event.
Good morning, Kalimera. There we go. My name is Tim Dodds, and on behalf of First Global, we are pleased as well as proud to welcome you and the world to the 2024 First Global Challenge at the Peace and Friendship Stadium in Athens, Greece. We're honored to have viewers joining us today from all over the world, both in person and via the live stream. However, in the meantime, joining me in the booth is someone I was privileged to work with at the First Global's 2022 event in Geneva, Switzerland. And I'm glad to share this MC booth with her once again, and it's so glad to have you back here, Manisha.
Thank you, Tim. I'm so happy to be back. Anyone who's had the chance to attend a First Global Challenge can attest to how unlike any other event it is. The environment, the energy, the inspiration that fills these halls is something that keeps drawing you back again and again.
Absolutely, couldn't agree more. And last night's opening ceremony was our biggest and best yet for this 8th edition of the First Global Challenge, taking place in the very home of athletic sport at the Panathenaic Stadium. It merged local culture with arts and technology while gathering the next generation of STEM leaders from all across the world. I'm always inspired to see, frankly, the hope and drive that our students from all over the globe bring to this event year in and year out, coming together to engage in competition, cooperation, and cultural exchange. You can't help but feel like we're on the precipice of a brighter and more collaborative world, frankly.
I couldn't agree with you more. We've seen some of that throughout this morning as teams have been making their final adjustments to their robots and started our practice matches here on our fields behind us. We'll soon see the excitement and the action ramp up as we kick off this competition. But first, let's take a look at our electrifying and amazing opening ceremony from last night.
I'll tell you, everybody, that opening ceremony was a spectacle to behold, and the journey that teams took to get there was, frankly, only made possible by our many sponsors and supporters, including our title sponsor, Lamb Research. Thank you to Lamb for making this very event possible.
Over the course of the next 3 days, these youth from all over the globe are not only showcasing their robot skills on the competition floor, but they serve as representatives of their nations, showcasing the skills that they've built and celebrating the spirit of the first global sports camaraderie that brings us all together year after year. To get a better understanding of the robotics challenge that our teams will be participating in, let's watch the 2024 game animation video.
Introducing the official game of the 2024 First Global Challenge, Feeding the Future. During the 2-minute and 30-second match, 2 3-team regional alliances work independently to conserve water and energy and produce food. All 6 teams then work together as a global alliance to secure food and balance global resources to create a sustainable food system and provide the world with equitable, safe, nutritious, and environmentally responsible food. 12 blue water and 12 green energy are pre-arranged on racks in each alliance station. 1 food is positioned at the bottom of each of the 24 Nexus goals on the playing field. Robots start the match lined up against the guardrail next to their corresponding alliance station. Teams may preload 1 water or 1 energy into the robot prior to the start of the match. The match begins when the announcer says, "Go!" Each regional alliance transfers water and energy from the alliance station to the robots via the human players. Robots then conserve water and energy by placing 1 of each type into each of the Nexus goals, designated with their regional alliance color. Robots can also conserve water and energy in the reservoir. A regional alliance earns points for each water and energy conserved. Once a Nexus goal has been successfully loaded with 1 water and 1 energy, a food is produced and released into play, which earns the regional alliance additional points. The Water Energy Food Nexus illustrates that only by conserving water and energy can we sustainably produce enough food for a growing global population. All teams work together as a global alliance to collect the produced food and secure it in the food warehouse. Food can be secured by robots or by human players. All 6 teams on the Global Alliance earn points for food secured in the food warehouse. Food security exists when safe and nutritious food is always accessible in sufficient amounts to all people. Towards the end of the match, the Global Alliance balances global resources by positioning the robots on the ramp and the platform. This represents the need for all nations to actively balance resources in order to support a sustainable global food system. The total sum of balanced robots equals a balance multiplier that is applied to each regional alliance's water plus energy plus food produced points earned. The Global Alliance earns a cooperation bonus if 5 or more robots are balanced at the end of the match, rewarding the effort when a majority of nations build a resilient and equitable food system. A regional alliance's match score is the sum of points earned for each water and energy conserved and each food produced, multiplied by the balance multiplier, plus food secure points, plus cooperation bonus points. Let's start feeding the future together.
Now, sustainable food production is one of the defining challenges of the 21st century, and this year's Feeding the Future theme challenges First Global teams to address the obstacles and opportunities for providing the global population with equitable, safe, nutritious, and environmentally responsible food. Let's learn some more.
Every day, each of us is faced with the same question. What am I going to eat? Food is our fuel, our culture, and our comfort. Yet in a world of abundance, more than 700 million people are going hungry. Our global food system, which encompasses producing, processing, distributing, and consuming food, is a complex and interconnected web that is sensitive to many factors. It is straining under the effects of inefficiencies, changing consumption patterns, conflicts, economic shocks, urbanization, and environmental degradation. And the rising cost and scarcity of food is impacting everyone. In many ways, our world produces enough food, but inefficient production and consumption causes 30% of all food to be wasted. Resource-intensive meat demand is skyrocketing, and conflicts are blocking food from millions. Agriculture is the largest consumer of fresh water, while food production and delivery consume approximately 30% of the world's energy. So as our global population continues to increase, so will the demand for food, water, and energy. To develop a more sustainable food system, we must achieve economic sustainability by establishing a fair and profitable system from farmer to consumer. Social sustainability by securing the well-being of all societies and their equitable access to nutritious food. And environmental sustainability by balancing between food, nature, and climate to neutralize our ecological footprint on the planet, minimize wastage, and advance methods that are less water and energy dependent. From regenerative farming and landless agriculture to small-scale automation and optimizing plant-based options, innovative solutions are continuing to emerge. Together, we can nurture a more resilient and equitable food system that meets the needs of the present and generations to come. Join us for the 2024 First Global Challenge, Feeding the Future.
With an issue like global hunger and maintaining our food sources around the world, it's a team effort. And I think the best way to talk about the team effort that goes into making an event like this possible is to recognize the support from our communities, our families, and our countries around the world. Let's take a look.
Vamos, Team Minnesota, confiamos en ustedes.
Ustedes son el futuro de este país.
Go Team Palestine!
¡Vamos, Team Chile!
Go Team Jamaica!
Go Team Bangladesh.
Good luck, Team Ukraine, on your journey to the first global challenge in Athens.
Team Togo, good luck.
Go Team Georgia!
We support. Team Trinidad.
Team DRC, Morale, Ico!
Ico. Nosotras somos Team México. Vamos, equipo.
Our teams are eager to get things kicked off here. We're eager too. They've been prepping for weeks, months, coming from all ends of the world to arrive here in Athens. We're gonna converge on field 3 now for match number 3. The ranking matches will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
On the Red Alliance, we have the nations of Belize, Botswana, and Zimbabwe. On the Blue Regional Alliance, we have Eswatini, Jamaica, and Panama. Again, every single match will have a different compilation and combination of nations, and their matchups will be different and unique every single time they square up today as well.
Speaking of scoring, we're looking at 2 robots depositing water and energy respectively. Taking a look at our game pieces, we've got several on the field. Blue means water, green means energy, and you need one of each in order to produce food, designated by the orange game pieces on the field there. Our teams are going to be working together across the field to produce as much food as possible in the next 1 minute and 47 seconds and counting down.
Now, it's pretty incredible to think about all of the hundreds of matches that we're going to bring you over the next 3 days. This is the first televised match, and frankly, we said yesterday in the opening ceremony that there have been 2 countries that have now denoted robotics officially as a sport. The first country to do so, it qualifies in this first match. It is the nation of Belize, again on that Red Regional Alliance, so kudos to them.
1 minute and 20 seconds left. You can see our drive teams are working together with their robots, not just the robots on the field. You'll notice that our drive teams will have a yellow band on their arm. That is the human player. They're the star of the show, in my opinion, because they need to not only load their robots with water and energy, they need to then collect the food that our robots produce and deliver it to the warehouse. That's that rail system that you see above the field. 2 points per food produced, so orange game pieces released onto the field, and another 2 when you secure that for your global population in that warehouse.
Now, what we'll start to see over time, because teams got their practices earlier on today, as they also arrived a few days ago, hopefully to convene about their strategies here, you'll start to see towards the end of the match, teams start making their way towards the platform as that whistle sounds. That's indicative of what is called the end game, and we'll get to that later on, but it's just one of various ways that we've already alluded to in which you can score in this game.
Our teams are going to be looking together to work as a global alliance here. So now, while there are blue and red regional alliance goals that they need to achieve in every match, at the end of the game, it's all about all of us coming together to secure food for our global population here. So with the last 5 seconds, we're looking at a balanced platform indicated by that purple light. Time expires. Great job in that first match to our teams on the fields here. We're excited to see how things continue to ramp up, pun intended,
Oh, I
as
like
we
that.
keep going.
I like that. I was going to say, I'm going to be full of dad jokes over the next 3 days, so I preemptively apologize, Manisha. I'm so glad that you can go back and forth with me on that and give me a run for my money.
Always.
In the meantime, these 2 regional alliances gave one another a run for their money as we show you some instant replays right now.
Water being delivered here on that lower goal. Our robots are going to need to try and ascend different heights, up and over. All of our goals on the field are at different height levels. So teams will need to work together to see who can achieve which height.
And the field spaces themselves are quite tight, so there are going to be some collisions between these robots. But again, the scores will be showing up for you for both of these alliances on that left side of the screen. So different categories where these points can be achieved. In these ranking matches, it's cumulative towards every single sequential match that they're going to play. So even though this is the first one that they've been in and they're putting all their chips in and what's at stake right now, there's plenty to learn from and live for, as well as evolve towards as the game continues for them.
We're going to come back to the scores for our next match, but now we're going to take a look at one of our team's stories. Team Estonia comes from a country known for its digital prowess and forward-thinking approach to technology. With a love for robotics and innovation, they are excited to showcase their talents at the first Global Challenge. Let's take a look.
Oh, hei! Meie oleme FGC Team Estonia ja esindame Eestit see aasta FGC-l Kreekas.
Mina olen Lennart. Ma olen robootikaga tegelenud juba esimesest klassist saati.
Tere, mina olen Robin.
Minu nimi on Jasper.
Mina olen Pärtel.
Olen Gregor.
Mina olen Ralf.
Ma olen Roland, ma tulen Põhja-Eestist.
Mina olen Eki. Minu FGC meeskond on parim FGC meeskond, mis üldse on.
Meie meeskond suudab väga hästi kommunikeerida üksteisega ning delegeerida ülesandeid, mistõttu meie töö tegemise kiirus on väga suur.
STEM on minu jaoks oluline, sellepärast et mulle meeldib asju luua, ehitada.
STEM rahuldab seda uudishimu, mis mul on maailma vastu ja igasuguste vidinate vastu.
Ma olen see aasta esimest korda ehk ma olen väga elevil osalema ja uusi teadmisi saama.
Me oleme see aasta väga palju tööd teinud juba enne hooaega, et meie robot tuleks parem kui eelmine aasta ja aasta enne seda.
Toiduturvalisus on minu jaoks väga oluline teema ning Eesti jaoks eriti, kuna me oleme riik, mis impordib väga suurt hulka oma toidust.
Osalemine First Global Challenge'il arendab mind igast küljest.
Ma kasutan FGC kogemust tulevikus, kus on väga vaja meeskonnatööd, mida ma ju FGC-lt nagu väga selgelt saan ja arendan.
Ma jagan FGC-lt saadud teadmisi oma kogukonnaga ning läbi selle ma arendan maailma ning ka enda kogukonda.
Improve definitely is the name of the game, and every single one of these teams has improved in their understanding of science, technology, engineering, mathematics, but I certainly suspect also one another, as they've all gelled as teams coming from different distances in order to get here.
I think we're going to take a look at our team that we just watched, Team Estonia, on this center field now. Match number 6 queued up in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots jumping into action. We see some energy on the field already. That's indicated by those green game pieces there.
Now, we talked about how teams have had different synergies and relationships over the years. Some of them really met for the first time in this experience. Estonia, who we just featured in that video, is not one of them. It's a foreign concept because they've actually had experience working and collaborating with one another in what's referred to as First Lego League, or FLL. So before joining the First Global Challenge, most of them were actually team members together. And despite studying in various locations across their nation with distances of even up to 200 kilometers, they said that their love for robotics is what unites us. An inspiring message from them as they compete in their first match today.
Taking a look at the teams that we have on the field right now, we have Team Estonia, Team Cabo Verde, Team Sierra Leone, Team Burkina Faso, Team Nepal, and Team Saudi Arabia.
Already 1 minute into this match. Right now, you don't see the scores necessarily populating, but that's because we need a lot in order to store and tabulate not just the energy and water, but then the food produced. So all 3 different colorations of those game elements come into play. We'll talk about those point valuations more over time. Current view right now shows you that food. It's currently still sitting and not necessarily being produced, but there are game pieces being put in the reservoir. We'll talk about that as well later on.
Just a minute and counting down now. Teams are still getting used to the competition here. So we've had practice matches every day, but teams have been working very fastidiously to try and repair their robots. A lot of robots in transit, so things come undone, parts become a little bent, but what I appreciate most about all of our team's efforts here thus far is that they just take it in stride. They just keep going.
I like the couple of shots that we had previously, and now you see those bottom 2 screens in the corners. Those are the human players, right? The people that are responsible for the movement and love that these robots can actually spread and share in the world. So again, you're thinking about the synergy between human and robot here, but that human element is frankly what is so inspiring to watch from my perspective and opinion over the years. Look at the emotions on their faces.
Speaking of emotion, when we were in the pits yesterday, Cabo Verde has a full DJ setup in their pit. So if you want to go a dance party as time expires here, maybe after this match, go check out Team Cabo Verde. They've got a full DJ setup.
It was loud and rowdy, almost that, I would kind of liken it to yesterday's performance by that DJ that we had at Panathinaikos Stadium. He was bumping the place.
We're going to take a look at some match highlights while our referees work very hard to tabulate our scores here. Energy was the first game piece in action during this match. You see the green floating around all around the field.
So those green pieces being energy, those blue pieces being water. You see again those human players trying to will their robots to work. As those robots get up to that part of the field right there that I'm circling at the right side, that's referred to as the reservoir. So even if food is not produced, each one of those pieces, if put in that reservoir space, is a point for their respective alliance.
Something I'd like to actually highlight as well that we were seeing in the field is that there's different lights all over the place. We'll get back to that in a second. I want to look at our scores first, actually. 13-3 for that match number 6. What did it come down to? It came down to those nexus points. So nexus meaning joining things together. You need water and energy in order to produce our food. So for every food produced, you get 2 points. I'm really excited to see how these points continue to add up.
And even though we are talking about points grown in the form of growing something in the field, we've got our next field interview ready to go right now. So let's take it away. Melissa, Blair, who do we have?
Nira Matteo.
How do you feel about this match? You just won. Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm really excited to be here, and I'm really proud of what we have achieved, and I'm really proud of our team as well.
Great. So what was your strategy in this particular match?
Going right for it, going straight at it, and giving all we have got. Thank you.
That's great. So now tell me a bit about your robot.
So our robot was designed by our mentors and us. We practice it daily, and we have made improvements so many times that the bot is practically unseen from its first counterparts. We had made many designs at the first, but we settled on this because it was quick and easy and was quick to adjust.
And based on your experience from this match, are you planning to change anything for like future matches?
Yes, the speed will be a bit decreased, and we will have to put some weights because the bot is moving around too much and there's not much going on.
Okay, that's amazing. Now, with regards to your cooperation with your team, what do you have to say on that?
Oh, I love my alliance and my team because they had talked with us before the match and we had a great time, and thank you.
So the cooperation overall was good, and did you have specific people like chosen as captain or like someone as a human player beforehand?
Yes, we had our human players and captains already chosen out, and we talked and communicated the alliance before, so we had pretty much a good conversation, and this was really good.
Okay, that's awesome. Thank you. Back to the booth.
Thank you, Melissa. Much appreciated. I love that message from that inspiring young man talking about going all in. I could not agree more, and you see so many teams doing the same. That also includes our next team up, which is Team Bolivia. They come from the heart of South America, where towering mountains meet vibrant traditions. And with a passion for problem solving and a determination to represent their country with pride, they're ready to inspire with their innovative spirit. Let's take a look.
Bolivia, un país de paisajes impresionantes, culturas vibrantes y sobre todo, jóvenes visionarios.
Somos un equipo de apasionados por la robótica y estamos preparados para llevar la bandera tricolor boliviana al First Global Challenge en Atenas, Grecia.
Soy Hali y desde que tengo memoria he soñado con hacer algo que cambie este mundo.
Soy Rodrigo y me encanta crear cosas.
Soy Lidia y la tecnología es mi vida.
Soy Camilo y todo el esfuerzo, dedicación y tiempo valdrán la pena.
Soy Mariluz. El movimiento, la fuerza, la precisión, todo esto cuenta cuando estamos compitiendo al más alto nivel.
We are more than a team. We are a family.
We are working together by the technology, and we want to show
that Bolivia has the talent, creativity, and determination to succeed.
We are very happy to know that we are going to represent Bolivia.
This is not only our project, this is Bolivia's project.
I feel a huge responsibility, but also a great opportunity to prove that with effort and patience, there are no limits.
Cada día en el laboratorio es un día más cerca de nuestro objetivo.
Y sabemos que podemos lograrlo. Llevar la bandera de Bolivia no es un desafío, es un honor. Y queremos demostrar al mundo lo que somos capaces de hacer.
We are the ICT generation of the bicentennial of Bolivia.
First Global Challenge. We are going for the victory.
In Bolivia!
For La Victoria from Team Bolivia there. I'm really excited to see them as we gear up for match number 9 behind us on field number 3. They're joined by teams from all over the world in this one. This is going to be a blast. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And you mentioned those teams. We got them in store for you in the form of Ireland, India, and Trinidad and Tobago. They are squaring up alongside Hong Kong, Aruba, and Bolivia.
When we were watching practice matches earlier today, we were seeing a few of our robots here on the field manipulating multiple game pieces. So they're able to produce food in one go as they have both water and energy in their robot. Taking a look at India specifically there, they had 4 game pieces. Ireland doing the same on the side there. I had a chance to talk with Team India yesterday, and they found that aesthetics were equally important to the innovation of designing their robots. You can see that from their anodized hearts. The only fully orange robot that you'll see.
Now, if you're looking at the Nexus goals on the field, and there are 24 of them in total, you've got 12 that are sitting in the middle of the field, and hopefully we'll have an instant replay for you at the end of the match. One thing that you're going to start to see are teams that are able to put 4 elements in at a time, actually loading them not on the white platform itself, but on the side. There's a reason for that, and I'm thinking strategically it's because it's 3 across and only 2 on the side. And so I'm wondering if teams are trying to be as efficient as possible if they're able to load 2 simultaneously, and that's how they're doing it.
Absolutely, and you'll notice too that when you approach the middle platform from the side, both Nexus goals are the same height. But on the platform, you're a little bit elevated, so you don't need to reach up as high in order to score the game pieces. Similarly, on that back wall, you have your, what looks like an escalated, graduated set of goals there. You have to achieve new heights for every time you hit a Nexus goal.
Man, I love the previous shot that we just saw. You had on that platform in the foreground both that water and energy element trying to be scored for points in that Nexus goal, and then in the background you had the orange element of food being stored in that warehouse that you see right now at the very back of your screen.
As we get to the last 30 seconds of the match, something I'd like to call out, you can see in the back of the field, there are multiple different lights going on. We've seen orange. Orange means food has been produced. It's an indicator to our teams, in addition to the food coming out, but also know that there's food available for them to be storing. If you see a green or a blue, a tip at the end of the match there, that looks like Team Bolivia. We hope to see them right themselves at the end of this match with just a couple seconds left. We'll let our referees weigh in on what our balance multiplier will add up to. You get 0.2 for every robot that's balanced, so we'll let them figure it out. But in the meantime, I'd like to highlight that last match. India with 4 balls, 4 game pieces in their hopper, it looks like. That also, that's Team Hong Kong, China in the back as well.
Now, what we had seen earlier on, 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm trying to keep up with these robots. They're moving at such a galactically fast pace. If you're looking at this one right now, again, different loading mechanisms for how they store those 4, but once they're on the platform, you see them trying to raise, elevate, and then score in those 2 different Nexus goals. Once that happens, again, you've got that food being released at the bottom. You need to have both of those elements in there, however, in order to release those and to get those points.
Scores are up for that last match. It was a tight one, 60-52. Looks like we had a 1.6 bonus multiplier. That means 3 robots at the end were considered balanced. We're gonna actually now take it to the pits, kind of take a look at some of the action behind the scenes that we're not seeing behind us. Blair, who are we talking to?
I am here in the pits where it is just as exciting as the playing fields. This First Global is amazing. And one of the amazing teams is Team Tunisia. Team Tunisia, say hello. So last night we had the opening ceremonies, and it was magnificent. And you played a part of that, and which surprised you a little bit. You want to tell us about it a little bit?
Of course. So hello everyone, I'm Ahmed Amin Jalouli, member from Team Tunisia, and the best part of yesterday was the song that we produced actually. So Team Tunisia. Taleme in Greece, which means see you in Greece in Greek language. So we produced this song since the beginning of our journey for this edition. It was produced by youngsters from our team since the beginning, and we started with the lyrics and then some rhythm and some like beats, and it was collected, some Greek style, Tunisian style, all of the styles, and it was finished by our team also. And yes, everyone heard it, and I guess everyone loves it. Right?
Yes, it was fantastic. They captured every First Global competition in that video. You can check it out online. Who came up with the idea for that?
Our mentors.
Our mentors.
Our mentors, yes.
Oh, beautiful. Who did all the video production?
Video production was made by me. I'm the media person here in the traveling members, but we are four media persons in the team. We are a team of 28 members. We have a media department that is working on the media of our pages, and I made the video to like share all the memories and all the stuff that First Global gave us.
Well, you're going to have a lot more memories after this week, right? First Global is not just about the robots, it's about creativity and innovation, and you guys really showcased that last night. So congratulations, it was a beautiful video. Good luck in the competition, and now we'll send it back to the booth with Tim and Manisha.
Thanks, Blair. We're really excited to see them join us on the fields behind us very quickly.
Yeah, you're talking about them showcasing what they're all about, and you go to 192 other nations that are back there in those pits. I know a few of them unfortunately couldn't join us in competition, and we'll talk about them soon. But in the meantime, we've got 6 that are here to compete right now on field 3. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Joining us on the field 3, we have Team Puerto Rico, Azerbaijan, Malaysia, Cuba, and Barbados, and Jordan.
Now, Azerbaijan, we were supposed to have a team video logged up for them. I know we'll give it to you later on over the next 3 days, but I want to focus on them for a second right now because they are one of the world's top 5 producers of hazelnuts. Now, I know that sounds like a rather random and apropos of nothing fact, but I know that people are going nuts at home watching them. We've got a lot of supporters from abroad checking in.
The dad jokes are in full force today,
Yup,
Tim.
Here we go. I'm going to crack everybody up. Ba-da-bum.
Oh, wow. Speaking of cracking up, we got to talk about Team Puerto Rico last night at our opening ceremony. They were the only team that I noticed that had a full mascot in attendance. A chicken, a rooster, perhaps? We'll have them clarify that for us as we continue on. 1 minute and 36 seconds counting down on our field 3, our center field. Food already being delivered into the warehouse. That's an extra 2 points for what looks like the Blue Alliance there.
You were talking about the rooster potentially being that mascot, and if that is in fact the case, I would say it is definitely par for the course because it's early action here at Peace and Friendship Arena, and yet they are up with the sun and ready to rock. That team is coming really strongly out of the gate today.
Kuba was just on the view there, and now we're taking a look at some human players from Malaysia loading their robot up with 2 sets of energy and water.
And again, you're seeing that happen from the side of the platform. So as some of these teams are able to put in 4 elements at a time, I suspect part of the reason why they're doing that is because they're already paired up if you do it from that horizontal side, as opposed to the larger and broader side of that platform where there are 3 across.
With just over 38 seconds left, we're getting into the end game here. You can see that there is a green light on that Nexus goal that Malaysia just put a game piece in as the whistle's blowing off. You can see LEDs in the background, blue meaning there's water deposited, energy for green. That's indicating to our teams that we need 1 more game piece to produce that food. Kuba doing exactly that. They saw a blue light and they deposited a green in that Nexus goal. With 10 seconds left, we can see Malaysia ascending the platform, trying to get those balance points for that bonus multiplier.
So it looks like we've got 2 of those robots in totality up on that platform. But again, we let the judges evaluate the field. It takes some time to do. Hands are off of those controllers, but that doesn't mean the action on the field stops. There are teams and scores of judges that are hard at work and trying to make sure that these kids are putting their best foot forward.
Something I wanted to highlight just there is that Team Cuba, they went out of their loading area and then back in once they expanded. At the start of the match, our teams need to be within a certain limit. That is a specific inch rule that it's your starting configuration. Once you've started the match, you can exit and then expand. So that's how you're seeing our teams start in the small form factor, but then grow to achieve different food delivery, energy delivery at the different heights on our field.
And we took you back to the pits earlier on. There are going to be some tweaks to these robots as well and how they are designed ultimately over the next 3 days. We're all tinkerers, and that definitely holds true for even the last parts of their stage here as they've taken months, weeks over the past year to prepare for this competition. So again, it's never really done, is it?
Preparations paid off for the Red Alliance there with 40 points on the board, 12 Nexus points on the board for Puerto Rico, Azerbaijan, and Malaysia. Over on the blue side, Cuba, Barbados, and Jordan, they also were securing food during that match. Great work by all of our field teams now. We're going to take a look at our next team. This team is nestled between the mountains and the Mediterranean Sea. Lebanon's teams brings both ingenuity and determination to the first global challenge. With a deep cultural history and passion for innovation, they're here to make a strong impression on the global stage. Let's take a look.
أهلا وسهلا فيكم بلبنان أرض الحضارة والثقافة الغنية.
نحن فريق لبنان وهيدي قصتنا.
لبنان بلد الجبال الشامخة والحضارة والصمود.
البلد اللي بيحتضن فيه الماضي المستقبل بإيدين مفتوحة.
من آلاف السنين كانت هيدي الأرض شاهدة على الحضارات المتتالية، كل واحدة منهم تركت بصمتها على هالبلد الحلو.
وغابة الأرز هيدي رمز للخلود والقوة والشاهد على تاريخنا العريق.
كل شجر هون تحمل بجذورها قصص أجيال بتحكي عن تراثنا، تاريخنا وثقافتنا.
كل غصن منلاقي إلهام جديد لمستقبل مشرق.
وغابة الأرز هي مش مجرد شجرة، هي رمز وطننا العزيز.
ومن خلال فريقنا نسعى دايماً لنمثل لبنان بأجمل وأروع صورة ونشارك العالم بجماله وروحه.
ونحن هون لنثبت إنه المستقبل نقدر نبنيه بجذور متينة مقصلة من الماضي.
وسوا منطلع
لنحقق دايماً
الإنجازات
والتحديات
بروح وحدة.
We are Lebanon!
Team Lebanon is actually joining us on the field in just a moment here. I am constantly inspired by all of our teams that are joining us from all over the world. They all have different cultural, different education, but they're all so passionate about these robots, and I can't wait to see them in action. In
We're gonna start
3,
this.
2, 1, go!
That closing line from Lebanon is so empowering to listen to when they say, we are. And we are absolutely with you. We can say that. Team Lebanon, congratulations for making it to this stage and good luck in this first matchup. Alongside them, we've got teams Egypt and then our host nation of Greece. We'll absolutely cover them over the next 3 days. And they are alongside Ethiopia, Syrian Arab Republic, and Grenada.
Red Alliance already have 2 sets of food production in the works in that center platform. We're noticing that that is the first goal that is targeted by the Red Alliance in the matches that we've seen thus far. We actually have 4 sets of food production in the making over on the Red Alliance side of the field. They've already filled that higher goal on the outer edge. Take a look at the team approaching the red goal. I believe it's Team Lebanon, the video that we were just watching. They have an incredible scissor lift system going on. And look at that little trap door. It also has a lever that pops up. So when the door pops open to deliver the energy in the water, there is an inner component to help push it out of the robot. Amazing stuff. It's all so stable and so efficiently packed.
And as you're looking at the game field, notice in the top right corner, all 6 of those food elements are going to be released because of those Nexus goals. So they are out to a well-established start here, even though we've only got 1 minute left of play. It looks like they've done an excellent job producing the food. The question is, can they take on that next element of play and then ultimately store it? It's up to those robots and the human players on the side of the field.
Lebanon making quick work again. They're doing the same thing they just did on the outer edge of the field, but now on the platform. That's Team Grenada in view now with water in their robot.
Now
Lebanon coming just short with that energy. They'll need to circle back and bring an energy in order to release that center platform food.
Now, unsurprisingly, you get a little bit of a home field advantage here, particularly as you get to the waning seconds of endgame. It looks like a couple of schools definitely got released early. They must be on a field trip today, but they are here to support their home nation of Greece. Let's give it up for them. Let's go.
We've got Team Syrian Arab Republic now ascending the platform. They're joining Lebanon and what looks like our hometown crew, Team Greece. With just 5 seconds left in this match.
Get up!
Team Syrian Arab Republic, can they make it? And can they balance that ramp as time expires?
We will see. Again, the judges have a very difficult job on this field, but you know, regardless of the outcome, you can tell that the process was worth it. Those cheers say it all, folks, and that's not just the competitors on the field, but certainly those in the stands here supporting them and that at home watching remotely.
Let's take a look at that last match real quick. There's a look at Team Lebanon gearing up to receive a set of energy and food and water, excuse me. Meanwhile, Team Greece, they already had 4 game pieces in hand in robot, and they're lightning fast as indicated by that side panel there. That's looking at Team Grenada now. Communication is key when you're on the field, not just with the other teams, but with each other. The human players need to work quickly. You can see there, that's Team Lebanon with the yellow armband. You have to load the robots, but then also deliver the food to the warehouse. There's a lot of human player interaction between our teams. Our scores are up on the board, 82. That's our high score of the day over on our field 3 thus far. So shout out Team Egypt, Team Lebanon, and Team Greece. At the end of the match there, it looks like it was a 1.6 multiplier. Tim, pop quiz. How many robots were balanced at the end of that match?
That'd be 1, 2, 3, Manisha, thank you.
Amazing. We're now gonna take it to the field where Melissa, who's joining us today?
Kalimera Team in Manisha. We're here with
Evgenia.
And she's from
Greece,
our host country for this year. You did amazing right now. Tell us more about your win.
We're very excited to be here tonight, and as you see, we've been great, and we can't wait for more wins like this.
82 is a fantastic starting point for your scoring. How far are you going to take it?
We'll see in the next minutes and hours and stuff like that.
So what was your strategy for this match? I was seeing energy and food jetting out.
So we're filling in every Nexus goals, and then we're taking every footballs to the human players like me, and the most important, like balancing their arm, because we take the multiplier.
So I was seeing that you were the human player. How was this job? It felt a lot going on, energetic, stressful.
Yes, it was stressful, but we were very enthusiastic about it. I had great teammates, so they helped me with every anxiety and stress. So
great, that's awesome. So back to you, Team and Manisha.
Thank you, Melissa, and thank you, Team Greece. We look forward to seeing you over the next couple of days. Thank you for your gracious hospitality as we join you here in Athens this year.
As if Panathinaikos Stadium wasn't all-encompassing enough of an image to take in yesterday, I'll tell you, that match from them and that alliance was quite compelling in and of itself, so we're excited to see what they do in this competition. But we've got a lot more matches to bring you. There are 5 fields of play that are happening behind us simultaneously. We are streaming for you, at least, on this main cast, field number 3 in particular. So 6 new nations every single match, and we'll have the next one up for you in a few seconds, I think.
First Global / live. That's how you're going to be able to find all of these other streams. But for now, we're going to kick it back to field 3 in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have teams Cameroon, Senegal, and Singapore, our host nation last year, now on the road, versus Bulgaria, Bosnia and Herzegovina, as well as Albania. So representing the Balkans quite well here today as well.
We've got 3 robots with 2 game pieces each. Our teams, we've noticed thus far, are manipulating as many game pieces as possible. They're trying to make the most out of the different laps they have to take from the human player station over to the Nexus goals on any part of the field.
In that previous shot, you saw the human players going to what looks like that kind of NBA three-point shooting contest style rack. They're grabbing those blue and green elements that encompass water and energy in order to produce that food. So right now on the platform, you're going to see one of those pieces get released onto the field. That is worth 2 points for that regional alliance. The question then is, can they get more points by getting to those human players on the side or back into the robots to then get stored on that V-rack that you see ascending the heights of the backdrop of that field?
We're looking at Team Cameroon and Team Bosnia and Herzegovina just then. They're targeting the goals along the back wall under the food warehouse to produce as much food as possible. Red Alliance already having a few food produced, translating to the food warehouse above our field. That's Bosnia and Herzegovina just then. We're also taking a look at Team Bulgaria down center field.
With respect to Cameroon, that nation in the top left corner on the regional alliance, agriculture makes up 17% of their country's GDP and 70% of that country's labor force. So when we're talking about feeding the future, this is a problem that is quite relevant and pertinent to them in particular. Their team that's joining us in this arena today is composed of 8 students, a majority of whom are girls. So we will talk about women in STEM much more throughout the week, but we are so grateful that they are in attendance and showcasing their skills with us today.
That whistle indicates we're in the end game here. Our teams are going to be looking to increase their balance multiplier as much as possible. That means either being fully supported by the platform or fully balanced and supported on the ramp. We'll see what our teams decide to do. We've got a couple robots on the platform already, but it's still like 10 seconds left in the match. Anything can happen as we wrap up this match number 18.
Right now, we've got a couple of robots jockeying to get on that ramp. It looks like it's a moot point because the buzzer sounds and they are not above that carpet. So again, points likely not to be registered there, but we'll wait on the judge's call.
While they tabulate our scores, we're going to take a look at some highlights.
Now, what you're looking at right now is kind of a different intake system, a basket per se, or a catchment system that, again, once you raise those elements and drop them into that Nexus goal, that is the supposition that you are using both water and energy to then produce food. So each one of those elements is going to be worth 1 point a pop. It will then produce food after a time delay, because again, it does take time to grow. And so at different points end up making these final scores.
Speaking of points, we've got our scores for match number 18 on field 3, 52-6. Teams are still warming up. I've got full faith that we're going to see those numbers elevate, escalate. I'd like to point out that in that last match, we had similar designs, different approaches. A couple of our teams had seesaw level delivery going on. You'd intake on one end, raise up, and then drop it into the goal. Speaking of dropping in, we're now gonna head over to the pit, and we're gonna join Blair. Blair, who are we talking to?
And we're here in the pits with Team Ireland, who they've had one match. Tell us about it. How'd you do?
I think we've done pretty well. I think right now we're still like first, but like obviously all teams haven't gone yet. So
yeah, so one match, undefeated. They could leave right now and leave undefeated, but I think they'll stay for the whole tournament. Now, this is not your first global, right? So tell me, what do you think about this one in Athens?
It's going really well and much better than last year. Yeah. I think, yeah, the atmosphere is great. We've had the chance to meet a lot more teams. Our robots better prepped, so we're having a good time, yeah.
Yes, last year you said it was a little bumpy for you, right? But this year well, you're undefeated so far. That's great. But the pits, the atmosphere in the pits is kind of electric, right? And today there's all these school groups going around. Have you interacted with like other teams?
Yeah, 100%. I think the activities like the scavenger hunt, things like that, you know, it gives you a reason to go around and chat to people. And yeah, definitely yesterday and all, it was really fun to go around pits, chat to people. Yeah.
Does your robot have a name?
It's called Torniuk. You can see on the front. It means thunder Osgailga in Irish.
All right. Well, keep the thunder rolling. Good luck at the competition. We're going to send it back to the booth with Manisha and Tim.
Thank you, Blair. Thank you, Team Ireland. When I spoke to them yesterday, they taught me a little bit of Gaelic, and I'd like to try to not butcher it. Eglus Lusrock, which means fast as lightning. So we hope to see them continue to move quickly on our field. In the meantime, we'd like to introduce another team that's joining us here this year. Team Philippines. They combine the technical know-how with a collaborative mindset, inspired by their nation's dynamic tech scene. They're ready to bring their solutions to the forefront of this global gathering of innovators. Let's take a look.
I am excited to be a part of the 2024 First Global Challenge because it is an opportunity for us to showcase the potential of Filipino youth to collaborate with other countries.
I decided to join First Global since I aim to contribute to a better future by making positive changes with the use of technology.
STEM is important for me as it opens doors to opportunities in learning, not just in robotics but also in various fields such as environmental preservation and food production.
This year's theme, Feeding the Future, is important for us since millions of Filipinos still rely on agriculture for their livelihood.
Our team will use this experience to make our country and the world better by analyzing setbacks and developing better strategies.
Our team can also use this experience to seek opportunities to collaborate with diverse stakeholders, including government agencies and academic institutions.
As we embark on this journey, we carry with us the spirit of Bayanihan,
the Filipino value of community cooperation.
Proudly from the Philippines, we are the DYCI Primes.
Those Filipino values very much embodied not just in the work of that team, but also in the 192 others that joined them and us and this global community here in this arena. Well, they're going to be one of 6 teams upcoming next on field number 3, and we are ready to get that action to you in 3, 2, 1, go!
Joining Team Philippines on the Red Alliance, we have St. Kitts and Nevis and Niger. On the Blue Alliance, we have St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Antigua and Barbuda, and the United Republic of Tanzania.
Now, St. Vincent and the Grenadines is made up of 32 islands and the Cays, making it the largest archipelago state in the Windward Islands of the Caribbean. Now, they are making winds and storms here on the field of play in their first match, and I know supporters at home can say the same. I'm sure that they're delighted to see them in action here.
We've got the United Republic of Tanzania lining up at the reservoir with their energy and their robot. Meanwhile, that looks like Team Philippines delivering 1 energy, 1 water to the Red Alliance side of the Nexus goals. I look forward to seeing what our other teams are working on the other sides of the field. With 1:40 counting down anyone's game.
And in terms of each of these games, 2.5 minutes in total, so we are 1 minute into this action right now. The human players on the side, again, can populate those robots with either element of energy or water. Each of them is going to be worth 1 point so long as they can ultimately be stored in any of those 12 Nexus goals. There are 12 of them per squad, so 24 in total on the field.
Ice in the veins over on that Blue Alliance side of the field. Our teams are so focused. All of their hard work over the last few months have culminated here and now, and they're just trying to see their vision of their robots in action, get as much competition time as they can.
And right now that food right there was being produced, I think, and then stored ultimately. You see the human players escorting it over for the Red Regional Alliance with that fork and then offloading it into that food warehouse in the back. So even in the kinesthetic level, there are so many different manipulatives to this game that make it both unique and interesting, not just with respect to comparing it to other sports, but even within the framework of each first global challenge that we've had over the past 7 years.
Team Philippines looking to ascend the ramp as we are now in the end game with the last 30 seconds of this match. Food being secured in the warehouse by Team Tanzania. Meanwhile, Team Philippines in the middle, already on the platform, slowly rising up, lining up the shot just right.
Now, what you got to love about that strategy by that particular team in Robot is that even if these points don't get deposited, they're still on that white platform for that bonus multiplier at the very end. So they kind of pre-position themselves, regardless of whether they beat that buzzer or not, to get some points for their alliance. Smart strategy.
Hands up. Let's look at some highlights. That's Team Philippines. They're loading up a energy and a water getting started. Looks like their hopper, it needs to be positioned just right to have both elements secure, and then sort of like a big truck, it rises and gently delivers it into the goal. I think precision is key here when you're lining up.
Yeah, they were trying to lean into the force of gravity to allow it to roll down. So earlier on, you see they're only positioning one at a time, trying to let it actually work up a little bit in order to corral it accordingly. If it were straight up and down, it's a little bit harder and more precarious to balance. So kudos to them for having the patience and discipline to get that done. I think Team Philippines also had an enormous following last night in Panathinaike Stadium. It was wonderful to listen to their students and supporters from abroad get jacked up for them.
We've got our scores up on the board now, 12-2. Looks like we've got some improvement from both of our teams over the course of that match. They were getting faster every time they were making the laps from their human player area to the goal. Speaking of bringing us to goals, we'd like to recognize the generous support of our title sponsor, Lamb Research. Joining us now is Aaron Fellis, the Chief Vice President and General Manager of Lamb's WETS Disposition Business Unit, and I'd like to learn more about that. Also, he is a Lamb and Foundation Advisory Board member. Thank you for joining us, Aaron. How are you?
I'm doing very nice. Very good to be here today. Really enjoying the competition, walking around, seeing all the students, having a wonderful time.
Now, I was going to say, Aaron, this is Lamb's, I think, third year as a sponsor. Second, though, as title sponsor, so elevating yourselves into that type of position and being on the frontier and foreground of this type of event, what does it mean to you and Lamb? How did you come to that conclusion for yourselves, and what inspired you to support us here?
Well, science, technology, engineering, math are vital within our industry, and it's an industry that's growing tremendously. So inspiring young students to come into the field today so that we can support the ongoing growth that this industry has. We see that, you know, everybody's talking about artificial intelligence today, AI for short. So many people are now talking about this technology. Interviewing many of the teams in some of the judging panels the last couple of days, these students are talking about artificial intelligence as they go about developing their programs for the robots and food preservation programs. Really outstanding. We see that the AI market is going to grow tremendously through the year 2030. Experts are saying the market could be as big as $2 trillion in revenue over the coming years. So we see a tremendous amount of growth. With that, the number of people we need doing science, technology, engineering, math, robotics, and other fields that it leads to is very vital to Lamb Research.
It sounds like you've really recognized what changes the game, you know? and you're part of that forefront. In your opinion, how do you know what's needed for the next game changer in the industry?
Yeah, that's a great question, and it's really challenging. And Lam's focus is to work very closely with our customers. They are the ones that are actually designing the chips and seeing what they can do from chip architecture standpoint to push the limits of design to bring more and more technology closer to users like ourselves. And so by us working closely with our customers and their roadmaps, knowing their technology directions as well as they do, asking them to come to Lam with what are their most challenging problems so that we can work closely with them to deliver the equipment that will bring these leading edge chips. As I talked about AI, these chips require the most specialized chips the industry, the world will have ever known. It's part of our everyday lives today. So working so closely with our customers so that we can deliver equipment that will help them build the chips with these very advanced designs that bring this massive computing power together with the most advanced memory for storage, whether it be high bandwidth memory that we couple together in advanced packaging with these GPU chips that are essential to AI. A big development for Lam in the industry is working with our customers on the path to 1,000-layer NAND storage devices so that all of the computing power requires massive amounts of memory that we can couple closely together with the processing chip. So working together with our customers on what their design challenges are so that we can bring them the products they need in their R&D and manufacturing centers to put these chips into the market is what Lam is focused on, and being very close to our customer and being a very strong partner together with them.
Listen, yesterday at the opening ceremony, these kids listened to a video and a music video that was saying, "My robot is better than your robot." And in a similarly aligned way, I would ask you with respect to Lam and your perspective on it, how are careers different at Lam than, say, other types of technology industries such as software or computing?
Yeah, you see a lot of that in the industry today when you talk about, names that most of our, humans are familiar with, people, common in the industry, whether it's social media apps and other, and they talk about next generation technology. It's some level of software and hardware, but these are all coupled together by chip technology, which is what Lam is really specialized in. AI, social media, advanced augmented reality, other components are all tied together and enabled by chip technology. And bringing together all of the engineering within inside of Lam, whether it be mechatronics, robotics, mechanical engineering, plasma, material science, chemists, together, engineering of all flavors is what's needed inside of our company to bring these chip innovations to market so that we can deliver all these specialized technologies that are becoming so much of a part of our human experience and our human lives day to day.
I think it's really important what you just honed in on there, the human experience, the human part of this. As technology continues to evolve, it's all about how can we still maintain our humanity as a part of that. It's a tool, it's a part of our lives, and I think that's kind of exemplified by what we're seeing here at the competition. So we thank you so much for how you're helping our students drive towards that human-centered design future.
Yeah, no, it's been fantastic, and I've loved talking with all the students, and they exemplify what we talk about is seeing limits and finding ways to push past them and not standing at the status quo and continuing to enable it. So it's been really inspiring and exciting to participate in this program the last few days and look forward to how everything fares out in the competition. And it's been really exciting to be back in the pits watching them get ready and work on their strategies and learn about how they approached this competition. So it's been really fun, and Lam is really happy to be a supporting sponsor and enabling this activity. It's been great.
Much like feeding the future, you've been feeding this organization and allowing it to organically grow over time into the spectacle that it now is. So Aaron, thank you so much for joining us. We greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Thank you both. Thanks First Global and First Robotics. Yep.
Plenty more matches coming your way today. We've got scores from the previous one on the board for you right now between those red and blue regional alliances. So if I'm taking a quick look, it looks as if teams Oman, Uzbekistan, and the British Virgin Islands emerged victorious out of that matchup, but only by a delta of 4 points. Regardless, it's a cumulative score when we're talking about these qualifying matches over the first 3 days, and there are hundreds of them that we've got in store for you here.
Speaking of what's in store, I want to highlight the journey that is a part of this program. The journey to the First Global Challenge is one that surpasses generations. This year, over 190 countries have journeyed here for this international robotics competition, celebrating science and technology with the same enthusiasm as the intellectual endeavor and the Olympic Games that shape both the history and the future of Greece. Let's take a look.
Since the dawn of civilization, the new generation has carried the promise of a better tomorrow. The cultivation of youth has served as the foundation of progress, like seeds planted in fertile soil. Young minds illuminated by the light of learning and play set off on a lifelong journey of discovery. Generation after generation leaves their mark as they pass on their legacy. Nearly 3,000 years ago, a civilization emerged in the land of Greece that carved a path for future generations. In the Agora, the seeds of democracy sprouted, and teachers like Socrates, Plato, and Aristotle taught us that to prosper, we must learn, and to learn, we must seek the truth. In pursuit of truth, the Greeks pioneered principles of science and mathematics, Archimedes on the laws of the physical world, Pythagoras on the harmony of numbers, Euclid on the basis of all human structures, and Democritus on the smallest particles of matter. They knew the inheritance of each generation is in the richness of knowledge and benefit they weave into the lives of others. In Olympia, they commemorated the fruits of human endeavor with the Olympic Games, a tradition that continues today to bring the world together through competition. These games highlighted more than physical strength, celebrating our common fraternity in the pursuit of excellence. Over the centuries, Greece continued to evolve while preserving its rich heritage. In 1896, at this very stadium, the world witnessed the modern revival of the Olympic Games, a symbol of unity and the eternal spirit of human achievement. Then, 20 years ago, in 2004, the Olympic Games once more returned to Athens, reminding the world of the timeless value of sport in the advancement of humankind. In this same spirit, the first global challenge was born to empower the next generations. Through the sport of robotics, the fields of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics inspire the pursuit of innovation and global collaboration for a better world. From the seeds first planted in Washington, D.C. in 2017, to the vibrancy of Mexico City in 2018, to the futuristic skyline of Dubai in 2019. Even as the world shut down in 2020 and 2021, the spirit of discovery connected us through virtual spaces. We met again in the landscapes of Geneva in 2022, then in the gardens of Singapore in 2023. Each event a testimony to the resilience and ingenuity of youthful thinking. Today, here in the home of democracy, philosophy, and the Olympic spirit, we continue our journey, merging the worlds of athletic sport and STEM innovation. Welcome to the 2024 First Global Challenge, where young minds pass forth the beacon of inspiration, paving the way to a brighter future for all.
And our journey continues with you. After we welcomed them with open arms at Athens International Airport, they've then been stewing as teams at both hotels trying to get prepared for their matches. The next one we bring you in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 27 on Field 3. Joining us is the Dominican Republic, Argentina, and Djibouti. They're working with Malta, Seychelles, and Ukraine.
Now, when we talk about feeding the future, there is so much in the agricultural industry that is susceptible to climate change. And even though we've talked about that thematically over the years at the First Global Challenge, it's definitely relevant to the Dominican Republic in particular, one of our competing nations here, because with the exception of the banana industry in the Eastern Caribbean and a public insurance company in the Dominican Republic, agricultural insurance against natural disasters is literally non-existent in the Caribbean. So you think about a lot of different nations, peoples being affected by not just policies that are in place, but certainly the changes that are being the changes that are being experienced rather, and progressively so with climate change that's happening. So hopefully the solutions are being brewed and cultivated by these young leaders and learners as they descend on the field of play here, and then when they return back home. Goodness, I'm going quickly today.
Speaking of moving quickly, all of our teams are in action right now. You're looking at Argentina, Dominican Republic, and Djibouti all working together on that Blue Alliance side of the field, but on their way to the Red Alliance side to secure, or rather produce their food. Blue Alliance working pretty quickly. That's Malta, Seychelles, and Ukraine. Ukraine right there on the screen, delivering some energy. It looks like it popped out of their hopper system, but straight back into their robot. In the middle of the field, we've got a team ascending the ramp to score in the Nexus goal in the middle of the field.
Looks like Team Argentina right now being featured. Empty right now in terms of the elements. No water or energy right now, but that doesn't mean it can't score points if it can accrue any of the food produced, which are those orange particles / elements getting strewn throughout the field. They can be either stored in that warehouse at the top of the screen. Only one particle right now, though, looks like it's stored.
30 seconds and counting down, which means our teams are going to be working to score as much food, as much energy and water to produce as much food. You see that orange loading bar light going on. That is the designation of food production on our field here. With just 10 seconds left, we've got a couple robots on the platform, another platform in motion. That's Argentina ascending the ramp with the help of Seychelles. That's global collaboration if I've ever seen it.
So it looks like that food might not be stored necessarily before the buzzer sounded in that warehouse. We'll let the judges decide. But Team Malta, that's on the right side of that platform right now, again, is incorporating a strategy that we've seen time and time again in these first competitive matches on the field of play. They're trying to get on that white platform, frankly, before even endgame begins. That way they can still get those bonus multiplier points, but then additionally, potentially, conserve the water and energy in those Nexus goals as well.
Scores on the board. It's 26-5. Our Blue Alliance, 11 points in the Nexus, 6 points of food production. Great work by all of our teams to achieve a 1.4 bonus multiplier. Teams have to work together in the end to make sure that they can get as many of the 6 robots on the top as possible. That bonus multiplier comes into effect when you take your water scored, your energy scored, and your food produced, add that all up, and then multiply it by the balance multiplier. It's really a team effort in the end here at First Global Challenge 2024. We're now going to feature one of our teams. Coming to Athens from just across the Aegean Sea, Team Turkey brings a dynamic mix of cultural heritage and cutting-edge technology to the competition. Known for their ingenuity and teamwork, they're excited to represent their country with pride and passion as they take on the world stage.
Sustainable food refers to food production and consumption that both protects nature and supports human health. The sustainable food system aims to provide clean water, fertile soil, and healthy food for future generations by protecting natural resources.
This year, as Team Turkey, we are working to learn the obstacles and opportunities of providing fair, safe, nutritious, and environmentally friendly food to the global population and to instill this in our environment.
As 5 students from all over Turkey who met for this purpose in Istanbul, we're trying to improve ourselves in the field of robotics and also focus on how can we be beneficial to our environment and people.
Our biggest goal as a team is to spread STEM as much as we can, first in our country, then in the world. Because we believe that the solution to the problems the world faces lies in education.
Participating in the First Global Challenge increases our curiosity in robotics while also allowing us to get to know and interact with people from different cultures. Throughout this process, we continue to dedicate each day to having fun, learning and benefiting the world while adding a lot to ourselves and our environment every day.
Now, even though we focused on Team Turkey, the actual students in that video, their mentor is inspirational to that nation because they actually brought FIRST to the nation of Turkey themselves. So in talk of spreading the word there and now here on the field of play, we're going to get their match going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Team Turkey is joined on the field by Team People's Republic of China, Peru, Slovakia, Tajikistan, and Cook Islands. Cook Islands is an all-girl team this year, and they really showed off the beautiful ethnic wear of their nation, including flower crowns, and they looked like fresh flowers. It looked beautiful.
I was going to say the robot as well is looking fresh. Each one of them is looking idyllic and endemic to their culture and nation, not just their team's complexion when they're interacting with one another and building chemistry. For the nation of Turkey, they've definitely had chemistry over the years. As you mentioned, all of them are actually boarding school students who have been immersed in First since prep class, making them and their journey deeply personal. One of those teammates actually won a national award for their project on food sustainability. So it demonstrates the commitment to addressing global challenges, but particularly the theme of feeding the future here in this year's game.
Team Cook Islands delivering some water to Team Tajikistan. That's the beauty of this game, is it's all hands on deck to work towards feeding the future.
Again, a lot of chemistry from that Blue Alliance, not just in the foreground platform Nexus goals, but then on their regional alliances stationed in the top left corner. And it's also because team chemistry exists between the People's Republic of China, who's also on that Blue Regional Alliance. They've got 17 members from various high schools throughout that nation, all of whom have FTC and FRC experience. So that Blue Regional Alliance is definitely bringing their years and considerable time spent with one another and with robots generally into the field of play here today.
6 robots in motion. It looks like our Blue Alliance is loading up 4 game pieces over there. I'd like to highlight that robot, actually. They've got what looks like a little bit of a zigzag when they put the game pieces in their hopper to deliver them to the different goals. You can see that on the Blue Alliance side of the platform. There's actually multiple robots trying to score some last 30 seconds, I should say, game pieces here. We're in the end game now. Team Slovakia has already ascended their platform after delivering some energy and some water to their Nexus goals. Our ramp is currently balanced, indicated by that purple light across the side of the ramp. With 5 seconds left, can Peru balance
let's get that last wheel up! Now here's where it comes into play, everybody, when we talk about a cooperation bonus, which might be in effect here. We'll see. Again, you need to have at least 5 robots that are balanced on that platform. If there are 5 robots, it's 15 points awarded to both regional alliances, and if it's in fact 6, which we have not yet seen, it would be worth 30 points a pop.
High fives all around at the end right there. We're looking at Team Slovakia. They were reorganizing the game pieces over on the Red Alliance side of the field. Looking at some delivery. There we go. Team Slovakia lining up 1, 2, 3, 4 game pieces in action over there. Behind them, too. This is the zigzag I was talking about. Cascading 2 game pieces first. Are they going to move over? Are they going to realign? I'm excited to see these robots in action. You can take a look at the flower crowns mentioned earlier for Team Cook Islands. That's Team Peru. Team Peru has the ladder effect over here. People's Republic of China and Team Turkey ascending the ramp together. I'm excited to see what these scores are. That was a high action match from our teams.
Now you're hearing some whistles in the background. That is the crowd here, and I suspect it's because you got scores coming up on other fields as well. Even though we're reporting from one of them directly to you at home, there are 4 others that are currently in play. It's all a rotating, revolving door, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to be nonstop for the next 3 days here. But we're so blessed and pleased to bring you this action here at Peace and Friendship Arena here in Athens, Greece. Every year the location's been different. Every year the expectations have gotten lifted and heightened, but so too have the talents, ambitions, ingenuity, and abilities, as well as the possibilities from the kids as they exit this competition and go back home.
I think that's the beautiful part of this day and age of First Global Challenge. A lot of our teams participate in social media challenges coming into this. So they're starting that inter-team communication way before they're getting ready for their match. Speaking of match, we've got the scores for match number 30 now. That was 101. We've got a new high score on field number 3 of 55 to 101. Great job by all of our teams. Let's take a look at the bonus multiplier there. Times 2. That means 5 robots were balanced at the end of the match. That team earned the cooperation bonus of 15 extra points for 5 robots. Great job to all of our teams there. We're now going to take it to the pits, a look behind the scenes. Blair, how are ya?
The pits are an exciting place. There's a lot going on, but the hub of the pits, where everything happens, starts to happen, is at pit admin, support for teams. This is our pit admin crew. Tell me, what do you do here?
We're the center of the universe.
This is the actual center of the universe, so we have found it. What specifically do you do?
Oh, we do everything. We have challenges you can't even imagine.
Like closing the pits at night.
That's a big one, yeah. Clearing the pits, getting them onto buses, getting them to opening ceremonies, passing out flags. We are the admins. We do it all. We take all the support for all the teams and give it to them so they have a great time.
What's the most interesting, strange, bizarre request this year?
So for this year, we get like actually lots of questions, lots of requests, but maybe the main bizarre one, let me remember. There is some teams that lose their badges and come here to ask for some, even though we said that we don't have them, but they just come here again and again. But that's what we do. We're here to support teams. That's our job to tell them.
So you smile and you nod a lot and you say, we'll figure it out. Thank you. Keep up the good work. Before I send it back to the booth, we have a lot of school groups here today, including this one, and they have one thing to say. We love robots. Back to the booth with Manisha and Tim.
Thank you, Blair. Thank you, pit admin, for all of your work throughout the course of the competition. You are insanely helpful to all of our teams, but also all of our volunteers. They love robots. We love robots. Our teams on the field love robots. So we're going to kick it now to match number 33 in 3, 2, 1, go! We have Team Spain, Great Britain, Sweden. They're working with Team Syrian Arab Republic, Tonga, and Malaysia.
Now, I also very selfishly and biasedly want to give a shout out to all the teachers out there as well who let those kids come here today to watch this competition. Thank you for getting those kids, A, out of the classroom and in the larger working world, seeing what it's about, but then also getting them exposed to the world of STEM. Hopefully it energized them, but it certainly did, as I myself am an educator and am inspired by the fact that others around the world share the same values. Thank you for bringing those kids here.
Speaking of here, let's take a look at what's going on field number 3. We've got 4 game pieces. Wait a second. I'm sorry. Hold up. Is that 8 game pieces from Team Sweden. My goodness. The double-decker effect over here. Great Britain looks like they're sharing some cultural things.
I was going to say both those nations, but particularly Sweden, if that is their robot, one of the highest degrees of latitude in the world, also one of the highest raised robots that we've seen thus far in competition. The fact that it can bear all of the weight, by the way, of those elements, if it's hauling 8 up that distance, I would suspect it's much harder on those drivetrains and robots to make that happen.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how many motors exactly they have powering that elevator. Speaking of elevator, looking at Team Spain, they've got another scissor lift. Another scissor lift on field 3. I love to see it because it's just so sweet, so precise, so symmetrical. Speaking of symmetrical, taking a look at our Red Alliance now, we're looking at Team Great Britain and Team Sweden loading up their robots.
Now, Team Great Britain is an all-girls team made up of 5 members of First Tech Challenge UK, Team Ultraviolet. They won the Inspire Award at this year's national competition and were inspired by their play thus far. Only 30 seconds left in this match, though.
Inspire Award's a big deal in First Tech Challenge. It is one of the most prestigious awards that a team can win, and we're seeing that prestige on the field today. Take a look at that filled platform for the Red Alliance there with 13 seconds left. Team Spain looking to ascend the ramp. We got some robots tipped over. That's all good. They look like they're going to be able to just get back up and get back out there on this next match.
I gotta give a tip of the cap to Team Sweden in particular. Now, they're on the left side of that platform for the Red Regional Alliance. You saw them haul up, again, 2 sets of Nexus goals worth of elements to then produce 2 sets of food. What they did immediately after that is then scrambled as far left on the platform as they could in order to facilitate the onboarding and making of room for other robots to get that bonus multiplier at the end of the match. Talk about a community spirit and then also ultra strategizing as they're going into these first matches of their competition here.
Looking at Team Spain now, very patriotic with their aesthetic design. Take a look when they're arm expands out. You can see the Spanish flag in there. That's excellent aesthetic design. Great work by all of our teams.
So again, Sweden being that robot to offload 4 Nexus worth of points, given the 8 elements that they hauled up there. Then you see the human players onboarding them as well, all contributing to the scores you see on the left right now.
Nexus points, 19 on the board for our Red Alliance. I'd like to think that having 8 game pieces in your robot at any given time can really ramp that number up a little bit, don't you think?
Yeah, I was going to say it's definitely going to elevate the level of play on the field. And in the meantime, we're going to take it down to the field right now for our next interview. Melissa, who do we have?
Hello, team. I'm here with Jesse. And you're from Team Sweden, right?
Yeah, that's her.
So we just saw an amazing robot, a double-decker robot. Can you tell us more about this?
Well, as soon as we heard about what the challenge was going to be, we thought, what if we take like the obvious design that was just, you know, a lift with 2 layers, and if we make it instead twice, so it's like on the outside, so we can carry twice as many as almost every other team here, and it really helped us so far.
Wow, it's amazing. So you can drop 8 balls at once.
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing. And what is your strategy exactly in this game?
Well, we can really easily fill the tall Nexus goals over there. 40 seconds there and back, and so that helped. That's what a lot of alliances struggle with often, is getting like just filling them in time.
So I saw that during the end of the match, you didn't fill both decks. Why was that?
Well, we ran out of balls.
Wow, what a problem to have. Now, moving on, are you thinking of changing anything for your future strategy?
I don't think so. Unless we get paired with one of the teams that can carry a lot of balls. There's actually one that can carry 12, I think. But otherwise, no. We'll keep going as we've done.
Okay, awesome. Back to the booth now.
Thank you, Melissa, and thank you to Team Sweden for showing us what it's about. Again, one way that this game has opened up is the number of elements that they're incorporating into dumping into those Nexus goals at any given time. I am sure that their robot and their experience is only going to get better and better as time progresses here in this arena.
I mean, that's the beauty of the engineering process, right? You're always iterating and trying to get better and bigger and do as much as you can as you continue on. We're continuing on to match number 36 now in 3, 2, 1, go.
In this matchup, we've got Armenia, Solomon Islands, and Senegal on the red regional alliance. On the blue, we've got the Maldives, Nigeria, and Togo. One thing about Armenia in particular to highlight is the fact that their team members themselves speak 13 different languages. So if you think about the context of this competition, every single game that they are competing in, they're with 2 other nations that are potentially speaking 2 very different and unique languages. Even though they're operating under the common theme of this game, that is an added challenge that Team Armenia may very well be able to get over.
We've got Team Solomon Islands represented here on the Red Alliance, and if you take a look at their robot, they actually have their entire team supporting them. And I mean that in that there are team photos as a part of their game mechanism to deliver the energy and water. It's a really big team effort here on the field right now. We're looking at Solomon Islands robot right now.
It only looks like 1 food element has been released thus far, but it looks like another one will be shortly if both of those elements of energy and water make it into that Nexus goal. It looks like it's pinned right now. Good release from that arm bar. That light lights up. It looks like the growing process is happening. As that orange light lights up, I know Manisha mentioned this earlier, that means that the food will ultimately be produced.
We got some food and energy and water over by the reservoir now. For the reservoir, you can score 1 food, or excuse me, 1 water, 1 energy for a point each, but there's no food production as a part of that. So that's our teams looking to make the difference with those last-minute points as we get to the end of the last minute here. We've got 4 game pieces by a Blue Alliance robot now. Having trouble looking at that flag, but it looks like it's Team Togo. They got in late last night, actually, so they're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed already. Good for them. Take a look at that.
In that one shot alone, you've got 3 different elements that are scoring points for both of these alliances. Now you're also working on that cooperation component during end games. So again, the robots that are first up that ramp doing a very good job at trying to evade the others and maintaining space amongst one another. It's not just COVID protocol necessarily, but the way that we can maximize points on this field of play. Only so much space to squeeze on. We'll see if we can get all 6 on there.
Teams are gonna have to work together to balance the scales of the game, but also that ramp to get that bonus multiplier in the end. Take a look at that teamwork. We're gonna let the referees weigh in on that buzzer beater there, but I'm hopeful because that was, what a match. What an ending.
Talk about a sense of community and convening, right? You see it culminating in that very last second of the game with all 6 robots, all of the players on that field, everybody a member of that experience, joining together at the very end. That in and of itself is emblematic of this challenge. Also challenges trying to get into the various heights that are these Nexus goals. Right now you're seeing 2 of those particles being released successfully so by that robot. Not always the case.
I think a lot of our teams are trying to deliver one after the other, but that was actually a work in progress for 2 different Nexus goals. One water going in one energy going in the other. Scores are up on the board. What a tight match, 69 points and 67 points, but a bonus multiplier of 2.2. Do you know what that means?
That both teams are going to get that 2.2 multiplier.
They are, but all 6 robots are in the air. So both
There we
alliances
go.
get 30 points of cooperation bonus. Great job. Match number 36 on field 3. I'm loving to see this action.
Now,
I really am.
Talk about action for us and a boost and bonus for us. Next up in the booth, we are joined by none other than Luis Gabriel Costa, an alum from Team Brazil in 2017 and a familiar face among his guests that he's got on his shoulder. We've seen him before, who's been volunteering with First Global for the last 5 years, ladies and gentlemen. He graduated from the university with a bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering and now works at IBM as a product manager. We're so excited to have you here, my friend. Welcome back.
Thank you so much. It's great to be here.
What sticks with you most from your experience in 2017 when this first started until now? Talk to us about that.
Well, it's kind of like very good to see how the tournament is growing, right? Because like when my team was invited to be part of like this competition, we thought it was something like was going to happen only once ever, and then never going to happen again. So it's nice to be back here, see all the kids growing, and see that we are making history, right? All the kids, like I'm an example of what First Global can do with some kids, and I like to be back and just give it back and see whatever it's doing with everyone.
I need to know. I need to know. And I think everyone needs to know. Talk to me about what's going on your shoulder here.
All right, so this one right here is Bob Bird. So actually, when I started with robotics, it was like in 2012, 2011, I started as a first LEGO League student in Brazil. And I'm gonna say, I was not that much into hardware and mechanics and building robots, all of that. I was more a programming guy. But one time, like I had just a spark of creativity in my mind. I was like, maybe I should start working on my hardware skills as well. So I just decided to build something that was different. You know, instead of building a robot, I decided to build Bob. And back at the time, like it's almost 10 years old now. It's going to turn 10 years old next year. So every single year, I try to make something different. This year, it's moving the head, it's moving the wings as well. Hopefully, at some point, it's going to be flying around these fields over here. But let's see what's going to happen. That's it.
I know I'm seeing the head right now, and he's looking at you. He's
Yeah,
like,
yeah. He's excited to be here as well.
Well, something I'm excited to learn about from you as well. And I say this as someone who has coached sports back in the States for years, and I'm always going to be a coach. At the end of the day, referees have one of the hardest jobs on the planet. And the better you are at your job as a referee, the less you're actually noticed, which is a very unique position to be in and a challenging one. But you've been a referee for the last 3 years, if I'm not mistaken. So what do you enjoy about doing that? What do you enjoy about refereeing in particular?
So action. That's the first thing, right? Because when I was involved with other first programs such as First LEGO League, I was being a judge, which is like, we have judges here as well, and they have like different kind of skills and different kind of tasks. And even though that's a very important position, I miss being around the kids. I miss being around where the kids are having fun and doing all that. So that's why I'm becoming a ref at the time right now, you know? So I think it's really fun to see that even though they're competing, they're also supporting each other. So I like to see like the expressions they're having, like when they're having fun, when they're going through a hard time, and then another team goes there and support them. So that's really fun. Just see the action happening. And Bob loves that as well, so that's where it's supposed to go.
Thank you so much, Louise. We got to get back to the action on our field in just a few seconds. In 3, 2, 1, go.
This is the last qualifying match before lunch, everybody, and it includes Bulgaria, Guinea-Bissau, Portugal, alongside Poland, Sri Lanka, and Trinidad and Tobago.
I think referees are amazing, especially the ones that we have in our field. they not only are making sure that we're playing within the rules of the game, I've seen every single referee just as excited. Like, they should be game announcers, honestly, too, because they bring such a lively energy to all of their fields, and it's inspiring for me to watch. Like, they amp me up as much as they amp up our students on the field.
Well, and we just spoke to Luis about this, but the fact that as a referee, right, you're doing it because you love a game, certainly, but you're doing it because of that human element and experience. You're doing it for that human connection. That's something you can't replicate, and we need as many people in the world who are positive impacts to do that and incorporate that into their lives and work. And so we're grateful to him, but the scores of other volunteers who do that.
Our robots are achieving new heights here. Take a look at that Blue Alliance just now. Raising up very tall. So that robot can score in all 3 levels of our goals here. I wonder if they're also tall enough to score directly into the food warehouse. We'll have to see how as the game progresses on. We've got 1 minute and 12 seconds counting down now. We got robots shuttling food that has been produced to their human players in order to secure it in the warehouse. You can see on the Red Alliance side, they're using the fork, the trident that you described earlier, to deliver that food to the warehouse. It's an extra 2 points per food secured in the warehouse.
Now,
incredible stuff.
The Blue Alliance has been off to a really good jump thus far in the first $1.30 of this competition, producing food. The Red Alliance is a little bit behind in that challenge. But what it looks like as well is the Blue Alliance filling most of the Nexus goals in the background right underneath the food warehouse, and that's because in the last 30 seconds, that's where everyone instead is going to shift their attention towards that center platform.
We've got some Blue Alliance water and energy over on the platform. 30 seconds and counting down now. 2 robots over on the platform and ramp side of the field. Look at the art on that robot. My goodness. The talent our students bring to the field, not only in the engineering design of these robots, but also the artistic aesthetics. Look at this as well. It looks like Team Trinidad and Tobago with red, black, not just the pieces, but the metal parts as well. Aesthetics are equally important here in the last couple seconds of this match.
Guinea-Bissau trying to will itself up that ramp with the waning seconds here. We'll see after the judges decide how that field finished, but we're proud of those 6 teams and all of our competitors here in the field of play.
Taking a look at the highlights now. Robots jumping into action on our Red Alliance side of the field. That's Team Portugal, Guinea-Bissau, and Bulgaria. They have to cross the field in order to get over to their Nexus goals and just very carefully, precariously balance and drop those pieces in. Over on the Blue Alliance side, you can see the orange bar loading after a water and an energy was delivered to produce that food. We should hopefully be seeing that food pop out of its Nexus goal.
Now, Bulgaria was one of those 6 teams. Again, it enters this field of play as one with considerable experience. They actually participated in the challenges both in 2022 and 2023. I don't know if that was their robot, but that was one that was highly effective at trying to dump those elements into the Nexus goals. And I think those were the highest ones in that side as well.
1-2 for Team Poland there. They're getting joined by Team Guinea-Bissau in the middle on the platform with the last few seconds. Our referees are tabulating the scores. I'm excited to see how that match turned out. There we go, 88-21. Poland, Sri Lanka, and Trinidad and Tobago. 20 Nexus points, 20 produced food points. So that would be 10 produced food over the course of that match. Incredible stuff. 1.8 multiplier. Tim, I'm going to keep quizzing you. How many robots?
That's 4, everybody. I'm doing whatever multivariable algebra and calculus I can in my head. We had a very late night last night at Panathinaikos Stadium celebrating. I hope my math is correct. I can celebrate today as well. Yes, okay. Now, for those teams, congratulations, and we have more people to talk to as well, so congrats to the next people who are on that list. Who do we have in the pits ready for us?
I'm here with Team U.S. Virgin Islands. Smile, give them a big wave. They're pumped to be here, and they have a few reflections about First Global just after a couple days. Like, what's your favorite thing about First Global this year?
Meeting the new countries.
Okay.
The emphasis on diversity and inclusion.
Very cool.
Making new friends around the world.
Making new friends from around the world. So you've gone to a lot of other pits. What's the favorite food so far that you've had from another pit? Anybody have an answer? Ethan? It's all good. It's all good for Ethan. Okay, so Greek food, have you tried any, or do you want to try some?
I tried tzatziki. It was really nice.
Tzatziki is really nice. That's a good one. So you've had one match, right? Your next match is this afternoon. How did this morning's match go?
This morning's match it went good because the teams that we were paired up with were very supportive and helpful. However, with our robot, we still need to make a couple tweaks. So hopefully by this afternoon, everything will be smooth sailing.
Yeah, you've had one match. There's plenty more matches to go. And what's really cool about the pits is you see teams helping other teams, like get their robots ready for matches. And if you can't figure something out, somebody else in this whole pit can. How long did it take you guys to get here?
It was about 2 days.
2 days. And was the travel worth it? Yes. All right. We're going to send it back. Thank you, U.S. Virgin Islands. Good luck. Send it back to the booth with Manisha and Tim.
Again, nobody on an island here, and that team is also no exception. Thank you to them and to Blair. That team is making its first appearance here at the first Global Challenge. You heard one of the responses earlier on. We loved meeting new countries. We like making new friends. They've been emblematic of that experience, and I'm hopeful that it grows for them when they go home after the next few days. They've only had one match thus far. There are many more to come, however, in Peace and Friendship Arena. We're excited to bring all that action to you.
Congratulations to these teams and the many we have yet to see in action. We'll be signing off briefly to give our teams a chance to recharge and return after lunch. We'll see you back here at 13:55 Eastern European Summertime. We'll catch you in a bit.
Everywhere you look, there's proof that semiconductors are changing the world. They're enabling new technologies that help save lives, enhance access to education, and shape the future of business and computing. But as semiconductors become increasingly critical to our world, demands continue to grow for them to become smaller, more efficient, and more sophisticated. At Lam Research, we're innovating to meet this demand every day. We create machines that enable modern chip production and push the boundaries of what's possible. We partner with customers to boldly take on the world's biggest challenges while supporting communities and driving greater sustainability. From enabling atomic-level precision to breaking down barriers to collaboration, we're transforming our industry and creating the breakthroughs that make so many other innovations possible. Because at Lam Research, we know semiconductor innovation will change the world in ways we can only imagine. Now, let's prove it.
We are so proud to support First Global, an incredible organization founded by our good friend Dean Kamen, who we all know as a prolific inventor as well as a deeply passionate person.
First Global has created an Olympics for the mind, bringing young people from all corners of the globe together to participate in this international robotics competition. And this year in Athens, Greece of all places, the site of the first modern Olympics in 1896. Every year, our family support to First Global grows because the urgent need to address our world's most pressing issues continues to grow as well, especially this year's theme, Feeding the Future.
At Tolman Family Office, we believe everyone deserves easy access to good, healthy food. In Chicago, one of our areas of focus is addressing the reality of food deserts through technologies such as hydroponics. That is where STEM and the next generation come in. Armed with an understanding of STEM and the ability to work together, you, the young people of the world, will have the ability to use technology to solve the world's most pressing problems.
Our family believes we have a responsibility to help repair the world. And First Global is providing our youth with the tools to become innovators of the future and to cooperate to build a better world.
Bring rings to beach wedding.
FedEx presents Tall Tales of True Deliveries.
Just another day on the job.
We did this for love. See what we can do for your business. FedEx.
Hi, my name is Justin, and my Myanmar name is Kantubai.
My name is Ong Kei Heng. You can also call me Alfred.
My name is Jopil Jumong, but you can just simply call me Alison.
My Burmese name is Hamo Sanai, but you guys can just call me Henry.
My name is Yanai Ao, and you can just simply call me Freddy. I'm excited to be part of the first global challenge because I can travel to Greece to compete in a global robotics competition.
STEM is really important to me since it is I did like a help connecting all my hobbies, and it is driving me to think out of the box.
I will use the experience to make my country and work better by applying my skill and knowledge that I learned from first global.
The future is important as it addresses global food security, which is a relevant issue in Myanmar. And by focusing on sustainable solutions, we can help ensure that everyone has access to nutritious food.
I participated in the FGC. I hope I will able to get to know different people with diverse background around the world.
For generations, humanity has witnessed the birth of great stories, filled with strength, determination, and unwavering passion.
Our story begins at the Kopagai 2024, an experience that not only shapes the minds of hundreds of young people, but also their families, where teamwork, creativity, perseverance, and resilience are the fundamental pillars that have brought us here.
But who are we? We're children of a land of hope and effort, where work and faith are our flag, and the warmth of our people is the sun that guides us.
We are people who dream and fight, who rise to the strength of love and solidarity. We are the union of efforts in the quest to achieve a better world.
A world where we can inspire future leaders, technologists, and innovators, responsible for transforming the future through technology. Our goal is to promote not only robotics as a sport, but as a lifestyle. We are First Global.
We are First Global. We are First Global. We are First Global.
We are First Global.
From humble beginnings, it all started with a dream to make a difference. And today, after 7 years of dedication, we proudly continue to represent Tunisia in the 8th edition of the first Global Challenge. Welcome to the wondrous world of Team Tunisia.
Embracing our roots, we take pride in showcasing our dearest country. From its ancient history to its dynamic present, we, the Tunisian people, continue to cherish our ancestors' old tradition, value the vibrant flavors of our foods, and hold dear our subsidy and shishia.
Mixing all these elements together, we invite you to take a glimpse at our Tunisian culture.
Shared enthusiasm, 13 members divided into 7 sub-teams gathered all together to honor Tunisia. Driven by Olympic values and cooperation, every team member is committed to push beyond their limits and bring their unique talents to the table.
As coaches in the First Kiss Club, we take STEM as a promising path to create innovative solutions, and with that, we believe that we can feed the future and achieve a sustainable tomorrow. Join us as we unfold the upcoming chapters of our story.
We are ready to be the change, and together, we will change the world into a better place to live. Tell them in Greece.
Hi, I'm Haris, and we are First Global Challenge Team United States of America. Our team comprises of 5 members from First Tech Challenge Team 12791 Iterative Intentions from Flower Mound, Texas. Our team is excited for the upcoming challenge in Athens, Greece, where we can meet teams from 190 other countries, learn about different cultures, and have an overall fun and positive experience.
Hi, my name is Anish. The culture of the United States is described as a melting pot of different histories, customs, and traditions from all around the world. The United States stands for the pursuit of life, liberty, and happiness. The reason sustainable food sources are important to the USA because of our massive country, our rapidly growing population, and the diversity in diets all over our country.
Hi, I'm Tarun.
This year, we want to learn as much as we can about how to produce, transport, and consume food in sustainable ways. Our mission is to explore ways to address the challenge of feeding the growing population while ensuring an environment capable of holding itself up for many, many years to come. By working with experts, communities, and students just like us, we hope to create ways to minimize waste, improve resource usage, and provide equal access to nutritious food for all.
Robotics is crucial in creating advanced, innovative, and diverse solutions around the world. For example, automation in food processing and packaging can help minimize food wastage. AI, camera technology, and collaborative robots can help increase the ability to deal with variation in raw material. Essentially, robotics is key in creating sustainable food systems around the world.
Hi, I'm Manasi. We hope you will join us on this journey. We believe collaboration is a big factor to this theme. We are very excited to be participating in the First Global Challenge 2024. Support us on our mission to cultivate a future where technology and innovation can create a brighter and sustainable future for us all. Because no matter what, everyone everywhere deserves access to an affordable and healthy diet.
Hi, my name is Kovid Kafaldil.
Hi, my name is Xavier Blash.
Hi, my name is Justin Basu.
Hi, my name is Xavier Edwards.
Hi, my name is Vivek Bahadur Singh.
Hi, my name is Samir Badri.
Hi, my name is Philip Raghuba, and we are
Team Trinidad TV.
I think feeding the future is really essential for Trinidad and Tobago because being an island nation on the equator comes with its own unique set of challenges. We need to protect our environmental resources because we are particularly susceptible to climate change. By focusing on sustainable practices and supporting our farmers through technological solutions, we can enhance food security and ensure a resilient food system for our country.
Using one of this year's theme, the recognition of robotics as a sport, we have spoken to government officials to push for this as well as to encourage robotics in all levels of education and district, which would improve the critical thinking in our nation.
While preparing for the competition, we've experienced many obstacles, namely the problems with the scheduling for in-person meetings, as well as conflicting ideas from members with regards to the prototype. However, as time passed and our team synergy increased, we have now solved these issues.
See you in Athens.
Hi, I'm Yanis. I'm the oldest of this team and team captain. Building robots has always been a part of my life.
Hello, I'm Lionel, and it's my first time participating in the First Global Challenge. I've always loved to code, so I'm going to focus on programming a robot.
Hi, I'm Arnd. I love being creative, and I'm excited to meet people with similar interests.
To me, science is very important to improve our lives and to make technological advancements.
Hi, my name is Tobias and I'm 15 years old. I have been an active member in our school robotics club since 2021.
I'm excited to start this new challenge and I'm looking forward to meet new people.
Hi, I'm Natasha, and since I'm 18 months old, I love to screwdrive, so I'm very happy now that I can do this in the form of a competition.
I'm very excited to meet new people and building the robot. See you guys in Athens.
Hi, my name is Malika. Robotics to me is a way of expressing my ideas and bringing them into reality. It's something that I have always enjoyed.
Hi, my name is Taro. My relationship with coding is like a journey of endless creativity and discovery. Every line of code I write feels like a step towards solving real-world problems. and being the coder for Team Sri Lanka at the first Global Challenge 2024 allows me to channel this passion into making a tangible impact.
Hello, I'm Supul and I'm one of the coders for our bot. This is my first time participating in First Global. I hope our robot runs as smooth as my code.
My name is Raveen, and the theme Feeding the Future is important to Sri Lanka because of the widespread food insecurity within the country. As a result, investment is needed into R&D and STEM education to foster innovation and to help solve the problems that we face today.
Hi, my name is Kevin. To me, FGC is a space where we can collaboratively compete. Although we are competing as countries, it is important to realize that we are one big team, one global unified alliance.
Team Sri Lanka First Global Challenge 2024.
Hello, my name is Nikita.
My name is Aymar.
I'm Jaime.
My name is Iria.
I'm Xavier, and we are Team Spain.
We are an enthusiastic and dynamic team of teenagers between 14 and 17 years from Valencia and Navarra, two cities of Spain united by a shared passion of robotics and technology.
Participated as two different teams at the First Lego League Championship at Houston, and we got offered to represent our country together.
Spain is a country known for its rich cultural diversity, reflected in its languages, traditions and festivals. This linguistic diversity adds depth to our cultural identity, with each language representing the rich heritage of its region.
In our team, this cultural diversity is a strength. The collaboration between members of different backgrounds enriches our approach, allowing us to tackle challenges with innovation and creativity.
This competition represents a unique opportunity for us, not only to show our skills and knowledge, but also to learn, grow and collaborate with other teams from around the world.
What is First Global for you in one word?
Innovative.
Inclusive.
Creative.
Inspiring.
Teamwork.
As we contribute to feeding the future, our diverse backgrounds and perspectives help us innovate solutions which are inclusive and reflective of the world we live in. Celebrating our differences, we work together to build a more sustainable and united future.
Hi, I'm Ao Xuan.
I'm Yun Song.
I'm Enzak.
I'm Jun Hao.
I'm Jia Kai.
I'm Casey.
I'm Jonathan. Bara. And then we are Team Singapore.
STEM goes beyond just designing a robot or coding an app. It allows us to turn our ideas into reality. This equips us with the necessary problem-solving skills to tackle the world's greatest problems here at FGC. Here, we are members from various school-based robotics clubs. We participate in various competitions, both within Singapore and overseas, allowing us to hone our skills in robotics and STEM. This year's theme really resonates with our country's ambitions to produce 30% of our food by the year 2030. As such, we are excited to be part of this year's First Global Challenge.
Hello, we are representing Romania at the 2024 First Global Challenge, Feeding the Future. Our team consists of 5 dedicated high schoolers. We stand out not just for our impressive resume, but for our dedication and passion we infuse in every project we undertake.
We'll use this experience to develop innovative solutions for food sustainability, share our knowledge with local communities, and inspire others to pursue STEM.
STEM is important to us because it equips us with critical thinking, creativity, and collaboration skills, essential for taking challenges like food sustainability and building a better future.
We are excited to be part of the 2024 First Global Challenge, as this inspires us to innovate, collaborate with global teams, and work towards a sustainable future.
Feeding the future is an important and relevant concept for Romania because the country has a rich tradition in agriculture and food production.
I am excited to be a part of the 2024 First Global Challenge because it is an opportunity for us to showcase the potential of Filipino youth to collaborate with other countries.
My
decided to join First Global since I aim to contribute to a better future by making positive changes with the use of technology.
STEM is important for me as it opens doors to opportunities in learning, not just in robotics but also in various fields such as environmental preservation and food production.
This year's theme, Feeding the Future, is important for us since millions of Filipinos still rely on agriculture for their livelihood.
Our team will use this experience to make our country and the world better by analyzing setbacks and developing better strategies.
Our team can also use this experience to seek opportunities to collaborate with diverse stakeholders, including government agencies and academic institutions.
As we embark on this journey, we carry with us the spirit of bayanihan,
the Filipino value of community cooperation.
Proudly from the Philippines, we are the DYCI Primes.
The land of the long white cloud, known for its stunning landscape from Southern Alps to the North Islands beaches. Explore Rotorua's geothermal wonders, taste Marlboro's wines, or enjoy Kiwi hospitality. Welcome to New Zealand.
New Zealand has stunning landscapes including majestic mountains, lush forests, serene lakes, dramatic coastlines, vibrant cities, stunning beaches, rolling hills and geothermal wonders, offering breathtaking natural beauty.
The theme of Feeding the Future means a lot to us because our country's vital agriculture was severely affected by Cyclone Gabrielle last year, causing an estimated $14.5 billion New Zealand dollars in losses. This underscores the urgency of innovation so that we can become more resilient against future adversities.
We are very excited to meet new people from all over the world who are interested in STEM and connect through our experiences since New Zealand has a large range of innovative technologies.
New Zealand has an ideal climate for farming, such that agriculture makes up over 5% of New Zealand's GDP. Therefore, the topic of feeding the future is highly relevant to us.
Here in Aotearoa, a number of new STEM-centred farming concepts are being developed to produce food more efficiently and resiliently, to decrease the impact of environmental conditions beyond our control.
We want to use our involvement in this competition to strive to have New Zealand declare robotics as a sport, meaning the next generation would be better prepared for entering the increasingly STEM-driven workspace.
Hastings Boys High School made a powerful debut into robotics after one of our team members competed in the first LEGO League, while Woodford House was sought out for by First New Zealand.
Morocco is located in North Africa. It is known for its diverse landscapes that are truly breathtaking. From the golden dunes of the Sahara Desert to the majestic Atlas Mountains. Our team consists of 6 high school girls aged between 17 and 18. Yusra, Jihan, Khadija, Ilham and Sarah.
First Global Challenge هاد العام لونسات ان تيم اللي هو Water, Energy and Food. كما كتشوفوا معايا في هاد الصورة الماء اللي هو داخل في الدام واد أبي رقراق اللي هو موجود بين مدينتي السلا والرباط بالمغرب اللي كيحتوي على أكثر من 210 كيلومتر مربع ديال الماء. كما كنعرفوا أهمية ديال الماء في الحياة فهو ضروري للزراعة والإنتاج الغذائي لري المحاصيل وبلا ما كافي ميمكنش يكون إنتاج كافي من الغذاء لتلبية احتياجات السكان.
As a Moroccan team, we work hard to make our robot the best one during the competition. So we try to create innovative solutions to overcome all the problems we face, whether in programming, in building, or in designing. Then we seek to do all the social media challenges as it should to be.
First Global Challenge, Team Morocco 2024.
Hi, we're to Mexico, a group of 9 students and 4 mentors from Torreon, Coahuila. A few weeks ago, we competed against some of the best teams in the country to represent it at this year's First Global Challenge.
After winning the tournament, we started meeting with different teams to share about their countries, and also develop different projects seeking to celebrate competition and gracious professionalism.
Having the chance to represent Mexico at an international event opened doors for us to collaborate with our community. We gave expositions in different places from our city, worked together with some local organizations, organized a summer camp, and also appeared in newspapers, radio, and TV programs.
These opportunities help us spread the impact First Global is having both worldwide and in our lives. As kids, we never imagined ourselves representing our country among other nations in a competition like this.
We feel truly honored to have such an opportunity and we are pretty excited to see what the season brings. Best of luck to all teams and see you in Greece.
name is Martin. I am 16 years old.
My name is Sally.
My name is Leah and I am 16 years old.
Hello, my name is Surab. I'm 17 years old.
I am Ian. I'm 18 years old.
First Global represents a new level of challenge and excitement for me. It is a way to train the future generation of engineers.
The main reason I like robotics is that it includes many subjects that I like, such as mathematics, physics, engineering, and computer science.
First Global for me is about meeting new people, exchanging experiences, overcome challenges, and just overall have fun.
I love robotics because it combines creativity and logic and helps to solve real problems.
I take the First Global competition as a challenge for myself and also a great opportunity to improve my skills or even learn new ones.
If you could have any superpower, what would it be and why?
My superpower is teamworking. With teamwork, we can do a lot of things than alone.
STEM is important to me because it drives innovation and problem solving. I'm fascinated by how STEM can solve our problem and improve our life.
I am excited to join First Global Challenge because it's my first time competition on a global stage.
I want to be an engineer when I grow up. First Global can help me by showing me new ways of problem solving and building.
My name is Bill.
My name is An. My name is Nick, Kevin, and I'm from Laos.
I like technology and robotics, so it's an exciting to do it and learn new things. This year themes Feeding the Future is important to me and my country because water, energy, and foods are essential to life. Everyone must use these resources responsibly and carefully.
I think that I will share about my experience and more information about First Global Challenge. People who want to know or interested in STEM, and moreover, in next 2 years or next year, it will have more Lao team that participate in First Global Challenge, and it also another way to improve STEM in my country.
Build future change makers together.
We thrive off exploring new ideas, understanding complex systems, and tackling challenging problems. Our enthusiasm for STEM fuels our collaborative spirit and the determination to push the boundaries of what's possible.
Through perspective farming, using technology, we're able to use GPS and LOT sensors. We are able to use this to carry out data-driven farming, which reduces resource wastage.
When I grow up, I want to become a software engineer. How First Global has helped me achieve this goal is number one, by helping me improve my confidence skills, leadership skills, and communication abilities. There's also the aspect of global networking where you can interact with many people and also use the same ideas all over the world.
Robotics is a great way to promote teamwork, creative thinking, and innovation.
My team is made up of very creative, inspiring, and hardworking individuals. I admire how driven we are to finding solutions, and every time I'm around them, I'm just always happy.
I'm Zed Batani, a 16 years old student.
My name is Baria Jahra and I'm 16 years old.
Hello everyone, I'm Ahmed Fatafa, I'm 16 years old from Jordan.
Hi, I'm Abdullah, I'm 15 years old.
I'm Asil, from Jordan, 16 years old.
My name is Najah, I'm 16 years old and I'm currently 10th grade.
What do you think about Feeding the Future as a title for FGC 2024 competition?
These days, many countries in the world are facing various issues in providing food for the population. So what about the next generation? We think it's a good title to teach us more about sustainability and how to reach it.
Why do you think learning STEAM is important?
I think STEAM is important because because it enriches our minds, it helps us develop creativity and develops our problem-solving skills too.
للتحدي.
Come Team Italy siamo nati 2 anni fa con la prima avventura alla First Tech Challenge Italia, dove abbiamo vinto l'Innovate Award.
È l'Innovate Award per chi ha trovato delle soluzioni innovative e fuori dagli schemi per risolvere i problemi che hanno avuto in campo. Questo premio è per il Team
Italia. Sempre nella stessa competizione ci siamo classificati al primo posto tra le squadre italiane.
L'esperienza fatta da aprile all'I1 in Francia, in un amichevole della First Tech, il 30 maggio, durante la 79esima Assemblea Nazionale di Confindustria Italia, ci è stato riconosciuto il premio di migliore squadra italiana e la possibilità di rappresentare la nostra nazione alla First Global Challenge di Atene.
Il team che stacca il biglietto per Atene e rappresenterà l'Italia in questo importante challenge è To Get There. A voi!
Festa!
I ragazzi e 3 coach appassionati di robotica e STEM e appartenenti alla stessa scuola sono gli ingredienti del nostro gruppo. Speriamo di dimostrare quanto abbiamo imparato in questa esperienza e di portare la nostra italianità da far conoscere a tutti gli altri paesi che partecipano alla First Global.
One thing about me is that I am dependable. I am innovative.
I am respectful. I am a problem solver.
I am willing to learn. I am a group of unique and driven STEM students from all over the island. So even though we didn't know each other before this competition, we quickly became friends due to our love and appreciation for robotics.
I think that alliances are very important to our team's success. Establishing connections prior to competition with other countries fosters an environment where new techniques, knowledge, skills, and support is born. I'm excited to be a part of First Global 2024 because I believe that it can greatly fuel my passion and love for robotics. To represent my country is a great honor, and competing on an international stage is something I'm very excited about. Additionally, I can't wait to take back new skills that I've learned from the competition to Jamaica and enhance my robotics in my local high school.
I plan to use this experience to promote STEM as a whole in our communities, as well as to inspire children to be passionate about STEM.
Food is one of the ways people connect around the world, especially in Jamaica. Here, in Port Royal, fishing is the way of life. But without the proper infrastructure and resources, people can't feed their families, much less themselves.
We can't wait to show you guys how nice we are, because as they say in Jamaica, you little boy with Ottawa.
Ireland is a land rich with history, culture, and natural beauty. Here, in the heart of this ancient land, our robotics team is forging the future.
Our team has been molded by years of hard work and dedication. We've been shaped by both our losses and our success. Our journey has taken us from the FLL to launching our own satellite, making national headlines, presenting at the President's House, and eventually to representing our nation on 6 different occasions.
Green STEM is a powerful tool that equips us to solve real-world challenges, paving the way for a better tomorrow.
This year's theme, Feeding the Future, is incredibly important to us in Ireland as we have the potential to change hundreds of thousands of lives that depend on this vital sector for their livelihoods.
As we represent our country once again on the global stage, we carry with us the pride of our heritage, the strength of our team, and a vision to create a better future for everyone.
Indonesia is a country filled with cultural and agricultural riches, but due to climate change, we often face the global problem, the food crisis. The future of Indonesia's 2045 vision is in imminent danger due to limited land, unpredictable climate, and costly fertilizers.
And as Team Indonesia representative at the first Global Challenge 2024, we are here to solve global problems through robotics and promote STEM education in our country. The R2045 Team Indonesia is committed to inspire the future generation of engineers, innovators, and scientists.
We do propose a solution to our feeding for the future by integrating technology, robotics, and AI for future homegrown spice cultivation for world culinary. We plan to create a generation of future engineers to realize the Indonesia 2045 vision and inspire not just our own nation, but the whole world.
We are currently campaigning Robotic as a Sport movement launched by First Global. Since recognizing robotics as a national sport marks a significant step toward promoting STEM education
and achieving Indonesia's vision of mastering disruptive technologies for Industry 4.0 by 2045.
Coinciding with the nation's 100th anniversary of independence.
Through Indonesia's National Olympic Committee, we were able to get support to more publicly campaign for the Robotic is a Sport movement,
so that every robotics activity carried out in this country is recognized as a sport by the state.
We are Team Hong Kong, a group of passionate senior form students from Northtown Secondary School.
We have been working on regional and national robotic competition for 3 years.
We are dedicated to join First Global Challenge, a global event.
Engineering teams 4x4 make us engage in hands-on practices. We will stay at night together with our creativity.
Programming team is applying knowledge to achieve the goal, feeding the future. Input energy and water stably to produce food. Make sure our food system in a sustainable way.
Team Hong Kong is looking forward to broaden our horizons and exchange ideas with teams around the world. And we will see you at the first Global Challenge.
Είμαστε ιδέοι Team Greece.
Η ομάδα μας αποτελείται από περίπου 100 άτομα από όλη την Ελλάδα και φέτος είναι η έκτη συνεχόμενη χρονιά στην οποία συμμετέχουμε στο First Global Challenge. Φέτος, ως τεκόμενοι και ενθουσιασμένοι, φέτος θα κάνουμε πρώτο διαγωνισμό στην πρωτεύουσά μας στην Αθήνα. Μέσα από τη συμμετοχή μας στο First Global Challenge είχαμε την ευκαιρία να επιδράσουμε με ανθρώπους από όλο τον κόσμο. Γνωρίζοντας έτσι τις κουλτούρες τους, τις διαφορετικές τους παραδόσεις και τις νοοτροπίες τους.
Εκτός αυτού όμως, καταφέραμε και βρήκαμε λύσεις στα προβλήματα που μας απασχολούν μέσω από το πιο χρήσιμο εργαλείο μας, το STEM.
Το προηγούμενο χρόνο που συμμετείχε η ελληνική εθνική ομάδα στο First Global Challenge ασχολήθηκε με διάφορα ζητήματα, όπως την κλιματική αλλαγή, τις εκπομπές διοξειδίου του άνθρακα και τις ανανεώσιμες πηγές ενέργειας. Δουλεύοντας στα πεδία του STEM, ενισχύουμε τις δεξιότητες μας στην μηχανική και προγραμματική, αλλά και τις ίδιες δεξιότητες μας. Κέρια στοιχεία για την εφημερική άγκαση της κοινωνικής ομάδας.
Είμαστε πολύ ενθουσιασμένοι που θα συμμετέχουμε στο First Global Challenge 2024, καθώς η φετινή θεματική διαγωνισμού Feeding the Future μας επιτρέπει να μειώσουμε το πρόβλημα της έλλειψης φαγητού και να το κάνουμε προσβάσιμο σε όλους.
Δεδομένου ότι ο πλανήτης μας διέχεται μια κρίση, το να μπορούμε να κάνουμε βήματα προς την εξάλληψη του παγκόσμιας πείνας είναι πολύ σημαντικό για την ομάδα μας.
Εκατομμύρια άνθρωποι πεθαίνουν από την πείνα. Γι' αυτό η θέμα πρέπει να αντιμετωπιστεί άμεσα. Γι' αυτό είμαστε έτοιμοι για τη φετινή πρόταση και είμαστε στην ευχάριστη θέση να πετύχουμε όλους τους προσωπικούς και παγκόσμιους στόχους μας.
Σας περιμένουμε στην Αθήνα.
Map saluer First Community. Non pam se Merli, moi c'est driver équipe là. Moi j'aime STEM parce que li apprend moi avec ti équipement nous gagne nous ka faire des bagages qui extraordinaires. Yon nan bagage qui plus important li apprend moi c'est partager connaissance. Et si en connaissance qui pas seulement utile moi mais capital avenir demain.
Moi c'est Roosevelt, moi c'est driver équipe là. Mais nous t'ai fait commencer, nous pas d'espace pour nous travailler, nous pas assez matériel et nous t'avons utilisé un ancien robot qui a été fait nous cadeau. Manque de ressources pas de j'aime camper travail là parce que nous t'ai une détermination avec créativité.
Moi c'est Jolanda, moi fais partie mécanique et programmation. Là nous t'ai fait commencer, nous pas prendre nous au sérieux, mais nous t'ai pris dans tête nous ak nan une note. Nous t'ai quoi depuis travail dit ak persévérer, n'a réalisé un pile gros bagay.
Moi c'est Stanley, moi fais partie mécanique équipe.
Non pas c'est Faïka, moi fais mécanique dans l'équipe là. En plus de robotique, nous apprenons leadership. Mwen reme mécanique ak électronique. STEM mette passion sa yo ensemble et permet moi innover, li encourager nous pour nous porter solution à des problèmes. Je travaille plus que possible pour me capable bâtir un Haïti qui plus fort.
Nous jouons plusieurs obstacles chaque jour, mais nous toujours kembe moral nous et ça c'est une force nous joindre dans kilti nous. Anéa, nous très excités pour nous aller en Grèce et nous souhaiter apprendre plus toujours. We are Team Haïti.
Once upon a time in France, the national junior robotics team. It wasn't based in Paris, neither in Marseille or any other major French city, but in Gaillon. Known as the home of France's first Renaissance chateau, Gaillon sometimes attracts tourists to this small town in the heart of Normandy. We can also take advantage of the chateau's fabulous gardens, which brings fresh local produce to our residents. But above all, what you can find in Gaillon is WeRobot, our fabulous robotics association located not so far from the castle. Created in 2017, the association made its debut by taking part in the first edition of the first Global Challenge in Washington. Then, WeRobot only got better by taking part in national and international competitions like in Singapore in 2023. And a few months ago, we were notified that we will be taking part in the first Global Challenge 2024 in Athens. And now,
We are ready!
Always aware of.
Makes me to aware. I will give awareness to. My name is Fizum. I'm 18 years old. I'm from Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. As Ethiopian, I saw different farming and agriculture areas. As a woman, I'm cooking in a kitchen. As natural student, I'm learning about food and agriculture. As a person, I eat different foods. These things makes me to aware food production.
My name is Salome Berhanu. I am a 16-year-old girl that is representing Team Ethiopia. Globally and also in our country, food insecurity is common, mostly around the rural areas, and this has initiated me to work on the first Global Feeding the Future Challenge.
I'm Mikia Serros. I'm 14 years old. I'm the programmer for Team Ethiopia.
My name is Khalid Hermes. I'm 17 years old. I'm always aware of poverty and food shortage, so I can understand feeding the future.
My name is Abigail Fizum, and I'm 15 years old. I'm from Team Ethiopia. I will give awareness to my friends and also for students using my school stage. And I will start the challenge with my families, and I will be planting different plants.
Hola, mi nombre es Stephanie Arantes.
Mi nombre es David.
Mi nombre es Jefferson Escobar.
Mi nombre es Estefan.
Mi nombre es Francisco Andrés.
Llevo 2 años en este maravilloso mundo de la robotica.
Llevo 3 años porque siempre me ha llamado la atención este mundo de la tecnología y la programación. Lo que más me gusta de la competencia es que no solamente competimos, sino que también generamos amistades entre las personas de los demás equipos.
Lo que más me ha gustado son las diferentes tipos de alianzas que hacemos con otros países.
Que nosotros pensamos que nuestro robot innove a través de la agricultura y que pueda ejercer diferentes tipos de cargos que también los seres humanos pueden hacer, pero hacerlo de una manera más sistematizada.
De una manera eficaz, ya que juntos podemos resolver problemas mundiales.
Lo que más me ha gustado de la preparación para la competencia de Food Global Challenge ha sido la oportunidad de trabajar en equipo y colaborar con mis compañeros.
Además, a mí me encanta mucho estar con mi team porque desarrollamos habilidades blandas y habilidades técnicas. A mí me encanta mucho participar en todas las actividades que hacemos nosotros en grupo, el tiempo que pasamos como que si fuéramos familia, y nosotros somos muy unidos, con fuerza, porque
Together, feeding the future.
We are Team Cyprus and we have been participating since 2017.
Hello, my name is Yoros Padis and I've been participating in robotic competitions for the last 7 years.
Hi, my name is Dimitris and I've been interested in robotics since I was 7 years old.
My name is Nicolas and I have been doing robotics for the past 6 years.
I'm Stas and I've been interested in robotics for the past 5 years.
I think STEM allows you to create the machinery that will unlock you the time to do whatever satisfies you in a spiritual level.
I would probably like to become a robotics engineer so I can build and manufacture robots that will help the world move forward.
Participating in FIRST Global, a competition that brings people from around the world together, allows us to share our affection for STEM and solve issues like sustainably producing food and gain new skills.
This experience has given us the opportunity to compare our contraptions with others and has helped us to find innovative solutions to everyday problems that concern everybody.
Providing food sustainably has both long-term effects on you and me. It allows us to have an efficient way of providing food across multiple people, which eliminates waste and keeps humanity on thriving forward.
Hola, mi nombre es Así Romero y les voy a hablar de la
Hola, mi nombre es Reyhan Morgan. Hoy nos encontramos en el centro.
Hola, mi nombre es Monserrat Trejo Ríos y hoy yo les voy a hablar del desperdicio de alimentos.
Hola, soy María Ángel y hoy aprendimos sobre los sistemas de alimentación.
FIRST Global no es solo una competencia de robótica, sino una experiencia única para cultivar los valores y habilidades necesarias para construir un país y un mundo mejor.
Equipos de diferentes países y culturas se unen para enfrentar desafíos tecnológicos y resolver problemas globales, creando un ambiente de solidaridad y cooperación que forjará a los jóvenes del mañana.
Los equipos abordan problemáticas características de nuestra realidad, como el cambio climático, la energía sostenible y la industria alimenticia.
Lo cual no solo pone estos problemas en la mesa, sino que también inspira soluciones innovadoras y prácticas que puedan tener un impacto real en la calidad de vida de todos.
La misión de FIRST Global incentiva la participación de los futuros trabajadores de STEAM en el cumplimiento de los objetivos de desarrollo sostenible,
equipando a los jóvenes con habilidades críticas para el futuro, causando un impacto en el desarrollo de un mundo más justo y sostenible.
¡Somos Team Chile!
Казвам се Виктор Киселов.
Аз съм Александър Алексиев.
Аз съм Марио.
Есина Сям Флогомиров.
На 16 години съм и харесвам да излизам с приятели, да програмирам и общо взето да се забавлявам.
На 16 години обичам да гледам филми, да играя игри.
Живея в София, която е столицата на България.
Обичам да тренирам кикбокс, да занимавам се с роботика, да излизам с приятели.
FIRST Global Challenge ми дава възможностите да се социализирам, да създавам приятелства, да комуникирам, да развивам езикови умения.
Това, което ме кара да съм въодушевен и да искам да участвам в FIRST Global, е това, че получаваме безкрайно много неща, като знания, като общуване с хора от различни държави и нации.
Видях колко много млади умове и много полезни неща се научават и ми помага за напред в бъдещето.
Възможностите, които ми отваря FIRST Global Challenge, са може би да комуникирам с хора от целия свят, да създавам приятелства, да си помагаме, да се забавляваме.
Hi, my name's Dex. My name is Dana. I'm from Artemis.
Hi, I'm Jess.
Hi, my name is Vera.
Hi, my name is Viana.
Hi, my name is Mia and I'm the head mentor.
My name is Eleanor.
It's still very weird to have like women in STEM at this point in time. So like trying to get more people into it is just, I want the world to be more accepting of women, especially the old people.
I think the First Global Challenge is a really amazing opportunity where we get to both test our skills as individual team members and communicate with other teams around the world.
Feeding the Future is definitely a very important part of modern society in general. Australia, we're very fortunate to be a developed country with a large agricultural industry, and I believe First Global would be an excellent forum to discuss with other countries about ideas.
This year's theme, Feeding the Future, is crucial for our country, which relies on food imports. For this challenge, we aim to gain knowledge on ways to achieve self-sufficiency and ensure enough food is produced for everyone in the Bahamas, now and in the future.
STEM is important to me because it allows me to innovate, solve real-world problems, and continuously learn and grow. I'm excited to be a part of the 2024 First Global Challenge because it offers me the opportunity to meet new people and experience new cultures.
Understanding sustainability is vital for the Bahamas. By harnessing our abundant sunshine and producing solar power, we can support sustainable agriculture and ensure food production for everyone in the country.
Cuando mi familia se enteró, estuvo muy contenta por mí y me dijeron que estaban muy orgullosos de que fuera parte de esta oportunidad.
Hola, soy César, tengo 17 años y tengo una leve pasión por todo lo que es tecnología, ingeniería, ciencias en general, y eso me ha llevado a entrar a concursos, conocer a gente y estar ahora acá en esta competencia de tecnología.
Hola, soy Simón Mucatar, tengo 16 años, soy integrante del Colegio San Marcos y nada, me dedico a jugar al handball y a estudiar. En este desafío en especial las alianzas son muy importantes porque también los otros países van a formar parte de nuestro equipo y nosotros de cierta forma vamos a depender de ellos para nuestros resultados y bueno, ellos van a depender de nosotros y también está bueno porque nos obliga de cierta manera a interactuar con otros países y nada, de esa forma vamos a aprender de sus culturas, costumbres y todo en general.
I'm excited about participating in the First Global Challenge because it's a great opportunity to meet people and make a better world.
My name is Hannah Mednihiapiana. I am 17 years old and I love to hang out with my friends, and I'm a future, hopefully, environmental engineer. This year's topic is really sensitive for me and my country because of the big economic crisis that Argentina is currently going through. So this would be a great way to inform ourselves about ways, projects and laws to apply to reverse the situation.
Paixão, inclusão, protagonismo, futuro.
Every year, Team Brazil strives to become more diverse and reach as many people as possible. So this year, we have expanded our horizons.
Brazil is currently responsible for 56% of world's food, with the capacity to feed 900 million people. But is our food accessible?
Despite a lot of investments in technology, over 15% of the Brazilian population goes hungry. And the same disparity is reflected in the technology sector, where 59 million Brazilians do not have access to the internet. Team Brazil is fighting to change this. Through this challenge, FIRST has opened up the horizons of many young people and given them opportunities they could have never imagined.
Trazer robótica e equipe de competição para a nossa comunidade foi essencial para abrir horizontes e oportunidades para as crianças.
With all the prominence provided by robotics, the results are visible in our own members.
Creating a chain of transformation across the entire country, Team Brazil works from north to south carrying out projects to disseminate FIRST fellows and become change makers.
And more important than teaching young people that they can be engineers is teaching them to dream. Just as soccer inspired millions of people, now it's robotics' turn. Bringing the strength of our culture and the passion of our people for sports, Team Brazil wants to make it an accessible sport.
We tell all these kids, we're the only sport where every kid on every team can turn pro.
To me, robotics was the gateway to new possibilities.
To me, robotics is a sport.
To me, robotics is family.
We're FGC Team Canada!
Hi, my name is Judy.
My name is Alvira.
Hi, my name is Aria. Hi, my name is Dawn.
Hi, my name is Nancy.
We are an all-girls high school robotics team based in Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
I'm really excited to connect with other countries and share new experiences on a global scale.
As ambassadors of FIRST Global, we made it our responsibility to connect with our community and empower youth by spreading our passion for robotics.
This theme is important to Canada because it encourages us to innovate sustainable solutions.
Together, as a team, we strive to encourage and serve as a beacon of inspiration for more females to take part in STEM and robotics regardless of unfair gender stereotypes.
I am excited about the FIRST Global Challenge because it's given me opportunities to meet with other countries in the world and get to see their robots.
Join us in our journey to breaking down stereotypes and empowering the next generation of female STEM leaders at the international stage.
Bolivia, un país de paisajes impresionantes, culturas vibrantes y sobre todo, jóvenes visionarios.
Somos un equipo de apasionados por la robótica y estamos preparados para llevar la bandera tricolor boliviana al FIRST Global Challenge en Atenas, Grecia.
Soy Hali y desde que tengo memoria he soñado con hacer algo que cambie este mundo.
Soy Rodrigo y me encanta crear cosas.
Soy Lidia y la tecnología es mi vida.
Soy Camilo y todo el esfuerzo, dedicación y tiempo valdrán la pena.
Soy Mariluz. El movimiento, la fuerza, la precisión, todo esto cuenta cuando estamos compitiendo al más alto nivel.
We are more than a team. We are a family.
We are working together by the technology, and we want to show
that Bolivia has the talent, creativity, and determination to succeed.
We are very happy to know that we are going to represent Bolivia.
This is not only our project, this is Bolivia's project.
I feel a huge responsibility, but also a great opportunity to prove that with effort and patience, there are no limits.
Cada día en el laboratorio es un día más cerca de nuestro objetivo.
Y sabemos que podemos lograrlo.
Llevar la bandera de Bolivia no es un desafío, es un honor y queremos demostrar al mundo lo que somos capaces de hacer.
We are the ICT generation of the bicentennial of Bolivia.
FIRST Global Challenge. We are going for the victory.
¡Team Bolivia!
Somos 19 estudiantes y más de 15 mentores los que este año conformamos este gran equipo. Y juntos somos el Team Colombia.
Me llamo Nicolás.
Soy Alejandro Badia. Mi nombre es Alejandro. Mi nombre es Santiago.
Mi nombre es Mira Camila.
Soy Valeria Ansel.
Mi nombre es Alejandro.
Soy Santiago Sierra.
Mi nombre es Jacobo Penilla.
Mi nombre es Shani.
Mi nombre es Dana Gabriela.
Soy Salomé Sabagal.
Mi nombre es Samuel Giraldo.
Camilo. Soy Juan Esteban.
Mi nombre es Hermione.
Mi nombre es Julieta Fabri.
Mi nombre es Tania.
En la ciudad de Palmira, en el departamento del Valle del Cauca, nace la Fundación Team Colombia, una entidad que busca visibilizar los increíbles proyectos e iniciativas STEAM y cuyo principal objetivo es lograr potenciar las pasiones de los jóvenes estudiantes interesados en dichas ramas.
Desde el año 2018 hemos tenido la oportunidad de representar a nuestro país en el evento de robótica más grande a nivel mundial, FIRST Global Challenge. No podríamos estar más contentos de poder tener esta oportunidad de nuevo en el evento Feeding the Future, que se estará llevando a cabo en Atenas, Grecia. Feeding the Future representa una oportunidad para plantear una solución práctica necesaria para una problemática mundial y nos da un punto de partida para generar conciencia respecto a esta, haciendo un llamado a cuidar de algunos recursos fundamentales como lo son el agua, la energía y la comida.
Representar a nuestro país en este evento mundial es un gran honor y una oportunidad inimaginable, y es que FIRST nos ha presentado un increíble lema que nos ha motivado e inspirado de gran manera, y es que para nosotros
FIRST Global es una oportunidad de impactar positivamente a nuestra sociedad. FIRST Global es más que un evento, es más que robots.
Hey, I'm Toby.
I'm Adam. I'm Martin. I'm Peter.
I'm Luca. And we're from Austria, a mountainous country in the middle of Europe, with renowned artists, beautiful lakes, and a rich culture.
Austria is not only renowned for its rich culture, but also for its promising education. One of such educational institutes is the Higher Technical College, located in Villach. The HTL Villach is renowned for its courses in software engineering, architecture, and so much more. But Austria is not only represented by our school, it's also represented by the main sponsor of the FIRST Global Challenge, LAM Research.
We are Peter and Luca, and we are both apprentices from LAM Research Villach.
Through our different education fields, we can profit from each other's knowledge.
This is Team Austria!
Pozdrav svima, ja sam Hrvoje Tištar, mentor FGC Team Hrvatska, vidimo se u Ateni.
Pozdrav svijete, ja sam Mario, ovogodišnji mentor ekipe Hrvatska, vidimo se u Ateni.
Pozdrav svima, ja sam Marko, dio hrvatskog tima za FGC, vidimo se u Ateni.
Pozdrav, ja sam Stela Jalašičić, vidimo se u Ateni.
Pozdrav svima, ja sam Marin Kurešić i vidimo se u Ateni.
Pozdrav svima, ja sam Fran Mance i vidimo se ove godine u Ateni.
Veliki pozdrav svima, ja sam Marijan Večerin i vidimo se u Ateni.
Hi, my name is Omar. I'm 17 years old. I'm so excited to see you all in Greece.
Hi, my name is Ritaj. I'm 17 years old. See you Athens.
Hi, I'm Khadija. I'm almost 17 years old. I'm on this team, this year's Egypt FGC team. I've been participated in some competitions before, but this is my first time participating in FGC. I'm very excited to meet you all. I hope to see you all. See you in Greece.
I'm Hamido. I'm 15 years old. It's my first time joining FGC. See you in Greece.
Hi, my name is Maya Ragab. I am 15 years old and I'm a participant in Team Egypt. I participated in many RoboCup competitions before in RoboCup Egypt. Recently I won the RoboCup 2023 in Rhine tracking, second place my team and I look forward to seeing you in Greece and Athens. Bye!
Welcome to Egypt, a land where ancient history and modern innovation meets, from pyramids to the Mediterranean shores of Alexandria. This country is a bridge between the past and the future. In Alexandria, the spirit of discovery is alive and well. Robotics competitions across Egypt are empowering young minds to shape the future, blending creativity with technology. Join us as we explore how Egypt's rich heritage inspires the next generation of innovators.
Hey guys, my name is Divya. I also handle marketing and fundraising.
Hola, I'm Jessica and I'm the strategic planner.
Hola, my name is Navnil.
I am the team builder and I manage the resources.
Hello, my name is Noah and I'm the strategy planner.
Hello, this is Ryan from Team Iraq. I would like to share with you our story about our education and robot kit Airfly. The Iraqi team has been taking part in the first Global Robotics Olympics for more than 7 years. We thought of making applied education and robotics accessible to other children and youth in our country. As a member of ScienceCam, which is a well-known Iraqi makerspace and fab lab equipped with the necessary infrastructure of machines, device and design software, we benefited this supportive environment and design an educational robot. We leveraged our experience from First Global, particularly the visual programming feature for First Global robots, to adopt visual programming for our local robots. Our robots provide the ability to learn mechanics, electronics, and visual programming, thereby covering all aspects of mechatronic and robotics. We use Arduino, the most famous and affordable microcontroller, to make the robot accessible to everyone. We made the robot kit with full technical support, curriculum, manuals, colorful illustration and instruction in mechanics, electronics, and visual programming of the robot. We hope we can make this robot kit available worldwide through collaboration with other teams. We learned from First Global experience, event management, communication with youth, robot kits, design, technical support, and how to follow up with trainees and the global visual and environment concerns.
チームジャパンは東京から北海道まで全国各地のメンバーで構成されており、地域や学校など様々なつながりを持っています。
全国から各分野のプロフェッショナルが集まっているため、各課題に対して最大限のパフォーマンスを発揮することができます。
ロボット制作を通して今回の FGC のテーマでもある食料問題のような世界が共通で抱える問題に挑戦してみたいと思ったからです。
テクノロジーを使った問題解決のスキルの向上です。STEM 教育を通じて論理的思考と科学的なアプローチを身につけ、生徒が実社会での課題に対して効果的な解決策を提案できるようになることが重要だと考えています。
日本は食料自給率が低く、食料問題は近い未来必ず起こり得るものなので、私たちのような若い世代が興味関心を持ち、積極的に関わっていくことが大切だと考えます。
FGC は技術だけでなく、グローバルな協力や持続可能な未来に貢献する意識を育む場合もあります。そのため、他者との協力、問題解決に対する柔軟な思考、そして学びへの積極的な姿勢を大切にすることが成功につながる鍵だと思っています。
And we are back, everyone. I hope you are all rested and ready to rock for another round of the most exciting robotics challenge in the world.
It really doesn't get better than this. By coming together to unite the world through STEM, these first global teams are doing the most important thing they can, demonstrating through example that a better world is possible. They're living proof that people can come from any country and cooperate for a brighter future.
That's absolutely right. And in terms of brightness as well, I'm absolutely buzzing from all the desserts that I've been munching on, not just in the pits, but during that lunch hour. I've had baklava a couple days ago that I'm still bouncing off the walls from, but I did see a bakery that had some stroopwafel in it, so I'm excited to go try that out hopefully tonight once the games conclude. We got hours in store for you in the meantime here, Manisha. It's exciting. All 5 fields of action have been building with palpable energy throughout the entire day, and it's only going to build from here on out.
I think something that I'm looking forward to seeing is the new heights that we're reaching with our robots, right? There are different levels of the Nexus goals over on the side of the field. There's the platform. We're seeing a lot of teams approach the platform from the side. So they're scoring, instead of sending the platform to score in those 3 Nexus goals for their respective alliance color, they're going in from the side and tackling it kind of outward in, so to speak. So I'm curious to see if we're going to see any changes in strategy there. I'm curious to see how people approach the ramp. A lot of it's come down to the last 10 seconds of the match. So I'm wondering, are people going to change their strategies up as the competition continues on?
And we're talking about the competition right now in terms of X's and O's and what happens on the field, but the game itself, Feeding the Future, is indicative of a much larger global problem that we're all tasked with solving, which is building equitable and sustainable food systems around the globe. When you consider the fact that nearly 1/3 of our energy consumption is spent on agricultural practices alone, that in and of itself is not just resembling of a problem, but potential pathways for solution building. And so every year we've changed the game, we've developed it not just based on the models that are down on those actual concrete fields, but in terms of the larger scale umbrella problem that we're trying to tackle.
Problems being tackled. Something that we noticed, bringing it back to the game for a second, when teams were delivering a water and an energy, a lot of times we're having teams have multiple game pieces in their robots. Sometimes 2, so 1 of each, or sometimes 4. A lot of times when they're approaching the goals, they will end up putting 3 game pieces into 1 goal. Now, I checked in with Rev Robotics Rockstar, Greg Needell, earlier, and I was like, Greg, what's going on here? How does that work? And his ruling, his philosophy for the game is that as long as you have 1 of each, that yields a food produced.
Beautiful. And in terms of producing for you, we've got a lot of different countries we're going to highlight. The first up the afternoon is something I'm going to introduce to you right now. So from the vibrant landscapes and diverse cultures of Kenya, this team brings a wealth of innovation and enthusiasm. Their commitment to problem solving and their deep connection to their roots fuels their drive to make a mark on the global stage. Let's have at it.
We thrive off exploring new ideas, understanding complex systems, and tackling challenging problems. Our enthusiasm for STEM fuels our collaborative spirit and the determination to push the boundaries of what's possible.
Through perspective farming, using technology, we're able to use GPS and LOT sensors. We are able to use this to carry out data-driven farming, which reduces resource wastage.
When I grow up, I want to become a software engineer. How Fast Global has helped me achieve this goal is number 1, by helping me improve my confidence skills, leadership skills, and communication abilities. There's also the aspect of global networking where you can interact with many people and also use the same ideas all over the world.
Robotics is a great way to promote teamwork, creative thinking, and innovation.
My team is made up of very creative, inspiring, and hardworking individuals. I admire how driven we are to finding solutions, and every time I'm around them, I'm just always happy.
That predominant sentiment and feeling. Happy, that happiness and joy, so tangible not only in that video with that Team Kenya, but all the action that we also see on the field. We're going to take you down to our first match of the afternoon in 3, 2, 1, go!
Joining Kenya for match number 42 on field 3, we've got St. Vincent and the St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Federated States of Micronesia, Israel, Austria, and Finland.
Now, Finland, that last team that you mentioned, hails from Helsinki Upper Secondary School of Natural Sciences. It's complete with 990 students. They just emptied 2 of those elements, however, into that Nexus goal for what are going to be 4 total points. 1 for each water and energy conserved, and then 2 for that food that is produced and now on the field of play. The question is, can they store it in the warehouse?
Their alliance partners, Austria, just did the same thing. Now we're looking at another robot ascending the ramp. That looks like Team Israel for the Red Alliance. They have 2 waters in hand. Looks like they're going for the 2 energies that are already in. That will eventually, there it is. In just a few seconds, that will eventually yield some food produced. So great action in this first few seconds of the match. 1:30 and counting down now.
I want to go back to that team of Finland very quickly because I just mentioned where the team hails from itself, but their mentor, Simo Natula, was a 2017 First Global Challenge gold medalist. That's all the way back in Washington, D.C. in year 1, folks. So you're talking about people being involved right from the ground level, all the way from the beginning, and now all the way to the top where we now exist. Right now you're seeing one of those robots also get all the way to the top of that near side Nexus goal. They just put 2 water elements in each sequential bin. Both of those Nexus goals should now be releasing simultaneously those 2 food elements, and there they go.
We got to highlight the Blue Alliance over here, though. There's a robot with 6 game pieces in their possession. It looks like there were 2 elevated, and then on the side there, take a look at that. Having trouble identifying which robot that is, but 2 game pieces scored for the Blue Alliance there in the center platform.
Blue platform right now getting a lot of action right now. The center part of that backdrop of the field, those water elements are getting dropped in. Now you got a double-decker element getting launched into that blue and green. That food particle should now start, but that, again, train whistle will always indicate endgame, which is a different element of this game.
The last 30 seconds, our teams are looking to ascend the platform and the ramp, trying to get the highest bonus balance multiplier that they can. The more robots on the platform and the ramp, the better. With 5 and 6 robots balanced at the end of the match, gaining 15 and 30 extra cooperation bonus points respectively, with just 1 second left.
It looks like Team Austria just squeaked onto that platform in the waning seconds. We'll wait on the judges' call for that. In the meantime, in the background, we had quite a bit of food elements that were stored up in that warehouse. That V-shaped structure had quite a few elements in it for extra points for both squads.
We're looking at Team Finland right now with 1, 2 game pieces in their robot. Initially going over towards the ramp, but then quickly pivoting. I think that's something that we have to think about when it comes to the hunger issue around the world and producing food. When you have an excess, maintaining that food production, like for example in our food warehouse at the top of our fields, our teams are looking ahead and making sure that there's always something, you know, ready for the rest of the world. Whenever someone's in trouble, you want to be able to help each other out. Pivoting to our results here. We've got 86 points for the Red Alliance, 52 for the Blue. 21 Nexus points for our Red Alliance there. Double digits on the board for food secured as well.
Yeah, remember those food secured points are going to be kind of a community bonus that goes to both of those alliances. So we're talking about tackling a global problem. We're all a part of the solution, and hopefully, even though our strategies might be different, our resource allocations might be different, the decision making that we all have in trying to bring people together to solve this problem is something that we should all have in common.
Absolutely. Speaking of things in common, we're going to now look to Central America. Team Honduras brings energy and creativity to the first global challenge. Their innovative mindset and pride in their country fuel to drive their success. Let's take a look.
These amazing young kids that will be representing Team Honduras at the first global challenge come from diverse backgrounds, which allows them to bring a lot of elements to the table, making it more representative of our country.
Well, STEM is the foundation to everything because it covers a lot of ways to solve problems, and by studying STEM or relating real-life situations with STEM, you can help facilitate solving problems not only in your personal life, but as a group, as a team, as an individual.
I know that this experience is going to be one of the best I'll ever have, and I'm excited to learn about other countries, about robotics, STEM. But I think the thing that has me the most excited is the learning.
Esa experiencia creo que es más que todo para generar conciencia. El tema de este año es Alimentando el Futuro y con nuestro proyecto podemos ver que en nuestro país existe mucha desnutrición o no tenemos sostenibilidad alimentaria en Honduras y creo que es muy importante tenerlo en cuenta.
I'm really thankful for this opportunity since it's 1 in a million, and being that percent, it's really amazing since I'll be able to represent my country in robotics.
No simplemente será un viaje, sino que también será una representación a nivel mundial sobre nuestro país y las bellezas que tiene.
For the beauty it holds, I would say that's not just in the country of Honduras, but in their performance here as well. It's been beautiful to see them come together and gel as a team, to tweak their robot back in the pits, and then to bring that same robot back onto the field of competition. They're going to be next in our lineup on field number 3, and we'll talk about the 5 other teams as well that will be joining them. But in the meantime, for Honduras, just FYI, there might be some familiar faces as you pan down to the field of play, and part of the reason is because even though they've got 20 new team members this year, which is a massive explosion, their team mentors are actually the participants of last year's challenge. So we're happy to welcome them back, and their match starts up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
I think that's really a beautiful part of the first Global Challenge is that as members experience and are inspired by this program, they want to keep that forward momentum going, and by coming back and inspiring the next generation, it's just absolutely fantastic to see.
And we're looking right now at the other 5 teams that are competing. It's Estonia, Azerbaijan, Morocco, Namibia, and Brazil. We will talk about them as well. Right now, though, I want to talk about that left side of the platform. It looks like Estonia is off to a really hot start for that Red Alliance. Even though the weight of those 4 elements might just be too great for them to get over that first Nexus goal, we'll see what ends up happening. Looks like a little bit of a collision that's happening between 2 robots staying on that foreground.
You got to line it up just right when it comes to scoring our different game pieces, especially when you have multiple in your robot. You got to have 1 green, your energy, 1 blue, your water, in order to yield that food production. Now, the food production takes around 5 to 7 seconds because it takes time for good things to grow and develop.
Great job pivoting by those Omni wheels of that robot that's on the platform right now. I can't seem to find the flag for it, but it has done a great job getting 2 extra points by the conservation of energy and water. As Manisha alluded to earlier on, you need both of those to actually produce food. As it gets released, as you see right now, that's worth another 2 points. Then it's going to roll back right down the ramp, if you almost saw it a couple seconds ago, towards the Red Alliance. So talk about trying to get some auto points, letting gravity do the work, because the human players can then take it over to that food warehouse. And now there's a little bit of a backdrop and lineup for it.
We were just taking a look at Team Brazil and their mechanism that they have to release the different game pieces into the Nexus goals. A lot of our teams have both static and dynamic components that they're using to deliver our game pieces. So Team Brazil specifically, they have a little bit of a rotating lever arm type of thing. You can see it right now. Once they drop those different pieces in, they use that rotating piece and that wheel to kind of guide the game pieces in. I think it's probably to make sure they deliver the right ones in the right spot at the right time. It's all about timing and precision. Speaking of, with Endgame, the timing and precision of that ramp is going to be critical. You're trying to get as many robots as possible onto that platform and the ramp. It's like putting 5 people in a taxi. It's all about space management and timing.
I know that problem all too well when I'm traveling with my own family, but thankfully, getting to and from the stadium has been pretty easy. Again, all props go to Greece for making it quite accessible and openly accepting of us as we tried to get everybody here in play.
We're looking at match highlights now. Off to the races. All of these robots having multiple game pieces in play. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 game pieces for the Red Alliance, or the Blue Alliance there. Finland trying to get, or excuse me, Estonia trying to get that shot lined up exactly. And you know, for all the people who say that video games won't help you, video games really are a benefit here because that's how these robots are operated. Scores coming up on the board here, 59 to 61. Looking at our communal points, that means that cooperation bonus of 15 points means that there were 5 robots balanced at the end of that match. Great work by all 6 of our teams. Match number 45.
Now, I think we've only seen 1 to 2 games maybe thus far with triple-digit scores. I suspect that as competition continues and evolves, we're going to see that score also elevate. In the meantime, we're going to elevate the level of performance by this next team by highlighting them and their work. Team Ecuador comes from a country where the natural beauty of the Amazon and the Galapagos Islands meets the power of human ingenuity. They're ready to bring that same spirit of discovery and innovation to the global stage. Let's take a look.
Hola, somos el Team Ecuador y estamos muy emocionados por participar en First Global Challenge que se dará en Atenas, Grecia, este año.
Somos de Quito, la capital del Ecuador. Nuestro equipo son...
Soy Alejandro.
Hola, soy Romina.
Yo soy Marco. Yo soy Cami.
Yo soy Kenny.
Quito es una de las ciudades más importantes de todo el Ecuador. La cual está ubicada en la provincia de Pichincha, región Sierra.
El equipo lo conformamos estudiantes de la unidad educativa Johann Strauss y estamos muy emocionados por participar en First Global Challenge.
Estar involucrados en la robótica nos ha resultado difícil, pero nos ha permitido conocernos mejor para prepararnos para el siguiente reto.
El estar en robótica es una experiencia gratificante, ya que hemos aprendido a colaborar en equipo y aprender nuevas habilidades.
Cuando estamos en el taller hemos dado cuenta de las capacidades que tenemos para resolver un problema y comentar a los profesores sobre un proyecto en mente.
Al ser mi primera vez en el equipo me siento muy feliz de poder aportar con nuevas ideas.
Al conectarnos con otros países podemos aprender de nuevas culturas y nuevas formas de trabajo que nos brindan ideas para aportar al proyecto.
Al ser de este año líder del equipo me siento muy orgulloso. Una parte de mí está un poco nerviosa de estar liderando un equipo, pero no es nada imposible y vamos a dar lo mejor de nosotros para destacar en la competencia como tal.
We look forward to seeing Team Ecuador in this next match. Match number 48 on field 3. Can you believe that we're already into match number 48?
I'm thinking about the fact that I don't even know if I got 48 brain cells remaining in my body after the experience that was last night, and I'm still reveling from it. I know that I'm going to be able to say the same after watching these kids compete for the next couple of days. This is just the first of those 3 days of competition. It's really the breaks that we get in between where we get to hear their stories, frankly, not just in those video vignettes, but in the trenches and in the pits, in the background of all of this that you see in front of you that is so inspirational for us.
Speaking of inspiring, I'd like to be inspired by field number 3. In 3, 2, 1, go!
On this field competing right now, we've got Italy, Tajikistan, and the United Republic of Tanzania. They're alongside teams from Burundi, Ecuador, who we just saw a video about, as well as Djibouti.
Team Ecuador, during their video, said that it was difficult to participate in robotics, but it helped them prepare for the next challenge. Believing in themselves and having the support of their mentors and their teams and their communities allowed them to come together just like they are on the field right now with all the other teams on the field. We're taking a look at Italy right now, elevating next to their teammates over on the Red Alliance.
And one team that has done a great job, or one nation, in fact, that's done a job with its decision-making is Burundi, one of the 6 competing here. Meat consumption accounts for 2% or less of the average food intake. So if you're thinking about the costs of agricultural practices, their decision-making is excellent and something we can all take a page out of their playbook from. Meanwhile, they've got the highest percentage of people employed in the agricultural sector in the world, with nearly 92% of the adult population working on farms or in agriculture. So feeding the future is a problem that's very much relevant and pertinent to them.
I see 6 robots in action working to feed the future of this match. In the middle, we've got a team looking to deliver some energy over on the platform. Still, again, that's Team Italy. They're all approaching it from the side. So that must be the meta. That must be the approach that makes the most sense for these teams. And I love to see that no matter what the challenge introduces to our teams, they all have different designs, but one common goal.
Yeah, again, I think I tried to refer to this earlier on today, and maybe if we get a replay up, we can show you. On that center platform on the left and right side, there are robots that are depositing effectively 2 Nexus worths of elements, right? The blue and the green that they've got to have in each Nexus goal. When they're able to drop 4 in, they're able to fill 2 Nexus goals at a time. So a lot of teams are strategizing of filling those 2 in from the side as opposed to from the front section where you've got 3 side by side. Especially if you're trying to split 3 by 2, it just takes a little bit more maneuvering and massaging.
That whistle means the last 30 seconds. We've got a Blue Alliance team looking to deliver some last-minute energy and water. Meanwhile, Team Ecuador, they're balanced on the ramp as we speak. But we've got 3 robots in action trying to join them. That's Tajikistan, and it looks like Italy as well. And, excuse me, that's the United Republic of Tanzania as time expires. 1 robot on the platform. We'll see what the referees have to say about that one.
That robot on the platform was giving me a little bit of a panic and a heart attack up here. I can also just tell that I'm getting old and my vision is bad. It had 2 tassels that were coming off the side of it, those orange pieces of plastic used for a lot of different mechanisms, probably pertaining to the accrual or conservation of water and energy. But I honestly thought when they were going up the ramp that they were tied up because it was dragging behind them. I was a little bit worried about that for a sec.
16-18 for match number 48. Bonus multiplier 1.2. 1 robot balance in the end there, and our awesome team here. In addition to showing the multiplier, they showed us how many points exactly that added to their score there.
And in terms of the scoring, there are a lot of different nuances to this. Again, for the first 2 minutes or so of the match, teams can be focusing really on their independent alliance, right? You've got 2 of them that are competing in teams of 3, but then you've got the combined element at the very end that is that cooperation we'll continue to emphasize. Meanwhile, as we cooperate with everyone else who operates this production side of things, we're going to go down to the pits for our next interview. Take it away. Who do we got?
We are down here field side with a member of Team Italy. This is Leo. Leo, tough match. You just lost by 2 points. That was so close.
Yeah, it was a good match, but we ended up losing, but never mind. We got more games on.
That's right. Never mind. We got more games. That's the right attitude. But what's important down here is also a cheering section. You got to have your fans supporting you. And Team Italy is right here, yeah?
Yeah!
So what did you think of that match? You know, you cheer them on. You know, they came up a little bit short, but what's the future?
Yeah.
The future is good?
Yeah. Of course.
Yes, of course. Team Italy is excited to be here. They've got a lot more matches ahead. Maybe change the strategy a little bit, Leo?
Yeah, we can make some improvements.
Yes, okay, and they will. A lot going on down here, a lot of fans in the stands, but every fan is cheering on their team. Go Team Italy!
Yeah! Forza Italia!
Thank you, Blair. Forza Italia. Let's go to the Flying Azzurri. We'll see how we do for the remaining matches over the course of their experience here. In the meantime, Team Niger arrives with a focus on community-driven solutions and technological innovation. Their participation reflects their country's growing commitment to advocating for science and technology back home. Let's take a look.
Pour moi, participer à ce challenge est un rêve devenu réalité. Nous avons appris à travailler ensemble et à résoudre des problèmes complexes.
Bonjour à tous, je m'appelle Ibrahim. Être dans cette équipe, c'est l'occasion de montrer que la science, la technologie et l'ingénierie peuvent être utilisées pour construire un monde meilleur.
Cette compétition nous permet de montrer notre ingéniosité et notre créativité. Nous sommes impatients de voir ce que les autres équipes ont préparé et de partager nos idées.
Bonsoir, capitaine de 5 jeunes Nigériens, je représente Massaoud Samanamata Mbara. Nous sommes ambitionnés par la robotique et nous croyons vaille que la robotique a sa place dans le développement de notre pays. Together, we are gonna form one block and we are gonna gain a lot of power. Thanks.
Hi, je suis Nan Massouda. Je suis très excitée de représenter le Niger au First Global Challenge 2024 à Athènes. Et j'ai toujours voulu faire partie de ce challenge. Travailler en équipe est ce qu'il y a de meilleur. Et nous voulons faire partie des meilleurs.
We are Team Niger!
I can say with confidence, Team Niger, you are absolutely among the best, and we are so excited to welcome you and your squad as you compete here on this stage.
We're gearing up for match number 51 on our third field here. We're gonna kick things off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Team Niger is joined by Belarus, Cook Islands, Slovenia, Cayman Islands, and Montenegro.
And for the Cayman Islands, only about 1% of the land there is considered arable, while agriculture contributes around 0.3% to their GDP. They've got 130 different nationalities living on those islands, and so multiculturalism is very much reflected in their everyday lives and brings various restaurants, music styles, etc. to that island. I'm sure it's also helped them in the field of play and as they've been getting their robot fixed up in the pits.
We're taking a look at Team Slovenia, and now another Red Alliance team dropping some energy and some water. You can see some food was just produced over on the backside of the platform there. Looking at the Red Alliance side of the back wall, they've got multiple energy and waters in play, but the Blue Alliance is also putting in the work in the platform area.
You get ever so close to those Nexus goals, and you got to use a little bit of shimmy and shake, as you just saw out of that robot, to get that last element out. Good job to them. 2 points again, because 1 for each conserved. Both water and energy in that Nexus goal also equates to 1 food element produced. That in and of itself is also 2 points.
I really want to highlight the Red Alliance robot that has, it's like 2 spirals, basically, like a column of 2 game pieces, whether it's water, energy, first or second. It looks like it's literally just a conical, like almost like a basketball holder or something. It just is phenomenal design. You haven't seen anything like it at the competition thus far.
And what we haven't seen much of as well are reservoir points. Now in the very back middle part of the field and underneath the food warehouse, you're going to find 2 squares, 1 for each regional alliance. If those water and energy elements are not actually scored in a Nexus goal and are on the field of play, they can still be conserved technically and valued at 1 point if they are put into those zones. We haven't seen much of that yet, though.
I think teams thus far.
Right as I say that, look at that top right, that red regional alliance has stored, it looks like 3 to 4 different elements. Sorry, Manisha, I cut you off.
That's all good. We're now entering the end game here. We're about halfway through. We're producing some food on the platform. Just because you're working to get balance in the center there, the food that can still be produced, all those points are on the table, and it looks like all of our teams have multiple game pieces in play to try and get as many points as possible in the end here. That ramp looks balanced with the light indicating purple. I cannot wait to see the score on this one. It's going to be tight.
It looks tight. It looks packed, much like the buses as they left Panathinaikos Stadium yesterday. Man, was that an operation. So, too, is what's happening in this arena right now. Hats off to everybody who's been a part of it thus far.
We're looking at some replays from that last match now. This is great because we're able to see the different elevator designs for all of our teams. Team Slovenia there, they were making away with 2 game pieces.
And then making away with 2 elements as well, trying to deposit it into those Nexus goals. Again, each time you can do that, it's going to be 4 total points because of the food that's ultimately produced.
Remember that cylindrical shaped game piece holder I was talking about? It looks like that's Team Cayman Islands. Innovative design.
And this is showing at only 45 seconds in the match. That's why you're not necessarily seeing much of that food that's ultimately produced. But then later on, of course, it does come into play.
It's a tie for
match,
that
huh?
one, 55 to 55. Let's take a look at the point breakdown. Reservoir points helped the Red Alliance equalize the score there. Cooperation bonus at 15 points. That means we had 5 robots balanced at the end of that match. Great work by all of our teams.
And we're excited to welcome some more to our team here in the booth in a couple of seconds. We've got Anastasios and Michalis from Melon Lab. We're excited to welcome them here with us in a couple of seconds. In the meantime, Melon Lab has served as the official organizing partner of the 2024 First Global Challenge here in Athens. They've been absolutely instrumental in bringing this event to Athens and to this arena. So Anastasios Kolias is the president of Melon Lab and served as coach of the First Global Team Greece from 2018 to 2022. It's a considerable amount of experience. Meanwhile, Michalis is an alum of Team Greece from 2018 and has been volunteering at First Global events since 2019, so also plenty of years in the hopper. And he's been serving as a judge, I believe, since 2021. Thank you so much, both for your hospitality and trying to make this event happen the way it has, and certainly for joining us in the booth. It's not an easy thing, we know it.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for having us here.
So Melon Lab has played a crucial role in organizing the 2024 First Global Challenge here in Athens. Why was it important to bring this international competition to Greece?
Okay, it's very, very important because the first thing that we wanted is to inspire other people. You know, we believe that it is one of the biggest, if not the biggest event worldwide, having to do with robotics and STEM and bringing all the globe together to solve those international problems. So having all these teams, all the youth here in Greece will inspire the Greek people and also the people around Europe and the whole globe to, let's say, participate more, do more things about those problems, maybe inspire their curiosity to get into STEM and get into robotics and, yes, literally solve these problems that we have.
And once you're actually involved in the robotics, right, there are a lot of different ways that that can look, right? You can be a participant on the field, you can be a mentor, you can be a volunteer, you can be a referee. There are so many different capacities that you could hold. And so for someone like yourself who's been involved in wearing so many different hats, what does it mean to you to not only see this event through, but also to host it in your hometown?
Yeah, so first of all, I have to say this is a dream that Michalis back in 2018 had when he walked into the arena in Mexico, and I said to Tassos, this needs to happen in Greece, and we're here today, so it's many emotions. Watching yesterday the opening ceremony at the Olympic Stadium, you know, it
absolutely wild.
It was a wow moment. So we really wanted to elevate all of this, and I think we did. But yeah, personally, it means a lot, you know, to see First Global from all the different sides, and really how I have experienced the impact. So I know how important yesterday was for the kids and what we're doing today and what they've been doing back in their countries before and what they will be doing after. So the impact is there, yeah.
So speaking of impact, tell us a little bit about how Melon Lab's mission aligns with this vision. How have you incorporated FIRST programs into your operations?
I think Tassos can take this one. He's the hands and the mind behind all of our programs at Melon Lab, so he's appropriate to answer.
Melon Lab is about two things. The first is about learning, teaching people, show them how to, let's say, make projects, finding, discovering real-life problems, and then starting to work out innovative solutions. This is something that we lack from our schools here. Okay, how to take a project from point 1, from point 0 maybe, and come with a product that will really solve this problem. This is something very important that has to be incorporated in our educational programs here in Greece. So Melon Lab works every day for that, and all children, youth, and adults that come to us, the basic thing that they learn is that. You know, all FIRST programs, because we have teams from FLL Discover from the 4 years old until the first FTC teams here in Greece. It's about that. It's about discovering problems and working out solutions. And the most important thing of all that is to offer a specific mindset to people. The core values that are at the heart of this competition and all of these programs is the thing that we would like to offer the most to all the people that come to us. So this competition and all FIRST programs really align with our mission here in Greece.
Listen, the first part of your response was so beautiful to me personally. Again, and I alluded to this earlier today because I'm a teacher and educator. And you were talking about how that type of access or that type of information or that energy lacks in the educational system. We were blessed to be joined earlier today by hundreds of kids that were here, right, from school and witnessing this. So from your perspective, right, in trying to grow this, not just First Global Challenge, but certainly STEM and its involvement in Greece, right? What is your goal from this event and students like that getting to see it and the scores, many that should be here but aren't? What would you say to them?
I think I can start and Tassos can share his perspective, but for me, one of the things is, it was mentioned yesterday as well at the opening, Greece has changed and it's changing. And we used to be the center of innovation and all the discoveries in the past, and we're very proud of our history. But Greece can become again a leader, and we are changing the country, and we want to inspire all this youth in Greece. And yesterday we managed to have more than 15,000 people from Athens coming to watch the opening ceremony. So first of all is to inspire the community, inspire Greece, and personally for me is to also inspire all the students, because I have run a lot of these things you see here with my team and everyone, and First Kids can do it, First Global Kids can do it, and I learned not to take no as an answer, and to find solutions to the challenges we had and we're having. So for me it has these two different meanings, and I bet for Tassos too.
Okay. I'm also an in-service educator for 20 years.
Oh, thank you.
So one of the primary education, and that's the thing. People usually say, oh, primary education, and you're into robotics and things like that. Yes, but the thing is, and that's why all the schools and their educators visited this place today, and they will come also tomorrow and on Sunday. We have to, let's say, prepare as many multipliers as we can so that they can go back and inspire their students and see that Greece, it's, yes, going hand by hand with all other countries by terms of technology and education, that we can do it, we can make a difference. The only thing is just to be sure for ourselves to feel that, yes, we can make it, and to be ready to share all those values, because they will form a base on which we can build anything else.
It sounds like there's a lot of passion, a lot of drive, a lot of motivation, and it's inspiring to hear about the work that all of you are doing. And thank you for bringing First Global to Greece. I think it's been, I mean, speaking for myself, it has been absolutely humbling to be here and being where this great civilization had started, and you learn about it in school, and now I'm here and watching the second Renaissance come about. And it's just, thank you so much for all of your work, and thank you for having us here.
In the meantime, we got to take it down to our next field interview. Let's take it away.
We're out here with. So first of all, what am I holding here?
So this is the AUV, the autonomous underwater vehicle for our new technology experience.
And how did it go? I heard that you went really well yesterday.
We did really well. We believe that we can come first place.
Wow, it's amazing. But except for their amazing innovations, they're doing something else in the spirit of First Global. Tell us more about it.
Yes, we are giving out teddy bears that Teddy Bear Korea has sponsored for us, and we are giving them out to all the other countries at First Global.
I find this so cool. They're so cute. So something else. How are you finding First Global so far? What's your favorite thing about it?
My favorite thing is that we're all cooperating together and having so much fun, so I love it here.
That is so wonderful. And now on to you. So something else. How's your robot going so far?
Our robot's doing wonderful. We just finished our first match, and we're currently doing our second match right now, so wish us good luck.
Okay, good luck in the field area. So back.
Thank you, Melissa, and we do very much wish you luck in that second match. It's just the second of scores that are here to come for all of our 192 teams competing. We've got the next one coming down to you from field 3 in about 5 seconds. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's match number 57. Representing their countries, it's the Republic of Moldova, Sao Tome and Principe, Uruguay, Cameroon, Ghana, and Aruba.
Now, it's pretty fitting that the team of Cameroon is here in Athens, Greece, competing as team nicknamed the Spartans of STEM. We love that team name, and here they are. They are proudly composed of 8 students, a majority of whom are girls. Again, we are so proud at First Global and at this challenge annually to see those teams and women in STEM competing all the more.
We really got to talk about Team Republic of Moldova right now. They delivered 4 game pieces on the platform very early on in this match, and they just came back to, on the side of the platform, or excuse me, on the side of the center Nexus goals to generate 2 more sets of food. And now here they are going to complete the set on the platform. Incredible, incredible stuff. I mean, aesthetically, I'd love to know if they plan to do the water, then the energy, so it just looks so cohesive.
It doesn't matter what combination it's in as long as there's one of each within its own Nexus goal. So now they're working on submitting their 12th element, ladies and gentlemen. There they are in the background working towards the reservoir. We're going to see if they try to dump all 4 in that particular part of the field as opposed to those Nexus goals. There are still 6 remaining that are open. Or 4 remaining, sorry, because they're on the Red Regional Alliance. Apologies for that. Great job by them.
Not only has food production been very active on this field, we're now seeing food storage start to pick up as well with 3 food game pieces in the warehouse. That 2 point a pop, 6 points total, and there's still just under a minute left. Plenty of time on the clock.
You got about a 30-point delta right now separating these red and blue regional alliances, but the last 40 seconds will tell. As Endgame comes into the fray and into the situation, we start talking about communal cooperation bonus points, even though that won't necessarily determine the winner of this particular match. Again, with it being a cumulative contest over the course of the next 3 days, every single point matters.
Food stored in the warehouse on both sides of the field now. This is really just a global alliance effort. All the points here are for everyone, and I think that's powerful. 10 seconds left. Are our robots going to enhance the score here with that balance multiplier going on? 3 seconds left. Time expires. We'll leave it up to the referees to let us know what the final score is. In the meanwhile, we're going to take a look at some highlights from match number 57 here in just a moment.
Again, we're talking about the country of Moldova. That could very well be their robot in that Red Regional Alliance. They deposited it in those 2 different Nexus goals, so great job to them on that front. They then go back, take another 4 elements, dump it over the side. Now, we talked about that particular Nexus goal being one that people will fill in from the side so that when they go back on the platform, they've got 2 remaining ones to choose from. So it only takes 2 trips versus potentially 3 if it's out of order.
That's time management if I've ever seen it. Well, we're looking at Team Uruguay there in that last shot. The scores are up on the board now, 68 to 28, a 40-point differential. Looks like it really was the Nexus points.
Yeah.
Great work by all of our teams, outstanding job. 14 points secured by our Global Alliance here during that match.
In addition, on that ticker tape at the very top, as you see the scores for each match, you'll see the rankings either elevate or descend based on where they are. Again, each match is going to add up in terms of cumulative points. Meanwhile, we want to add to what we are giving you at home with our next booth interviewee. So we are fortunate enough to have Mr. Jameson Leo. He is the mentor of Team Haiti and is CEO of Educare Haiti, which is a nonprofit organization that focuses on educational equity in his home nation. Jameson, thank you so much for joining us here in the booth. We're pleased to have you.
Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure.
Now, what challenges has your team specifically this year had to overcome in order to make it to Greece?
That is a really fantastic question. The whole journey to come here was a challenge. You know, from transportation to coming from the south side of our country to move where we're supposed to be to go to the embassies, from getting the visas, even coming here. When we get here, our bags, our luggages, we lost them at the airport. So, yes, I know. But this is first global challenge. That means we have to go through the challenges, right? And that's why we're here.
Well done, well done.
How do you maintain your motivation and inspire students to persevere through all of these difficulties?
Yes, well, it's all about purpose. You know, when you have purpose, you wake up every day when you have an objective. You say, this is what I am going to do. This is what I have to do. So when you have that purpose, it doesn't matter how difficult. It's like building the robot. You know, the students, they come, they have an objective, they have a purpose to build it. It doesn't matter if they fail over and over and over, they keep trying. So that's what I love about First Global Challenge, and that's what I love about being here. It's having the purpose. It's giving us and the student the purpose, and that's how we move forward.
I can tell. It's been an admittedly short window that we've gotten to speak with you, and I can already tell from your convictions, right, from how assertive you're being and trying to afford those kids those opportunities. They need an example to follow, and so I'm deeply appreciative you've been providing that to your students. But how has their mindset changed as a result of their experience this year and under your leadership? How have you seen that change?
What I love about this experience, what I love about being part of this program, it's seeing the growth that is happening. So the kid that we serve, there are a lot of lack of resources in their communities. So being part of this program, you know, like sometimes the challenge is self-confidence. So ever since they've been in the program and being the ambassadors of Haiti, they have gained that self-confidence, even their mindset. Now, if they run into a problem, they don't complain about it. They start working to find a solution. And that's the mindset we want, and that's the mindset that First Global is implanting in the student and everybody that's here. So we love it.
We love it too, and thank you so much for joining us to share your story. We're gonna take it back to the field for our next match. That's match number 60 in 3, 2, 1, go.
What I got to love about that interview with Jamison, he's talking about trying to live the mission of getting through a challenge, right? To lose your airport baggage upon landing after a flight of that magnitude and with everything at stake for that team, right? You've really got to be able to not just walk the walk, but talk the talk when it most matters. And so it's, I'm sure, gratitude, I mean, is what I'm felt with, at least personally, watching mentors like that use their work to instill life lessons. And that's even before they get onto the field of competition. So hats off to them and to Team Haiti in particular.
It's all about purpose, and that really resonated with me. Why are we here? Why are we doing this? It's about the inspiration and recognition of all of our amazing teams, what they're doing in their communities, how they're innovating and growing the fields of science, technology, math, art, all of it. It's a collective experience that we're all sharing in here, and there's a collection of points here available on the field right now. We're seeing some food production already translating into storage in the warehouse. We're seeing Team China now delivering 4 game pieces. That's 2 food in production as we speak, with 1 minute 20 seconds left in this match. Something I want to highlight as our teams are working on these robots, you'll see these little boxes, these little QR code looking things on our Nexus goals here. Those are called April tags. It's from the University of Michigan, Autonomy, Perception, Robotics, Interfaces, and Learning Lab. They're simplified QR codes. There's a specific amount of information, the least amount you really need, and that's helping our teams with vision and tracking automated functions within the robot. So instead of relying on your human drivers every time, you can help line up by honing in on one of those April tags and getting that line up just right, just like we saw with Team China just now in that food production in that lower Red Alliance goal.
All I got to say in response to that, because I heard University of Michigan, is go blue, baby. Well done to them. Just one of many different institutions across the globe trying to push STEM forward. Meanwhile, the teams on the field we have right now are Iraq, the People's Republic of China, and Latvia, alongside Nepal, Ukraine, and Grenada. Cheers erupt from the stands. Could be because of another field that just finished playing right now. We've only got 10 seconds on the one we're monitoring.
Focused looks from Team Grenada there. They're trying to get on that ramp with just 5 seconds left in this match.
Grenada is a team I want to focus on because not only is it the first all-girls team representing that nation, 2 of the team members are actually twins. We've got Eva and Emma. They've got a passion for sports. I'm sure family bleeds into their team here competing as well. They also have one student, Kina, who recently overcame a battle with cancer and is attending the event as a team member. Talk about an inspirational message and also walking the walk. So proud and elated that they are all here in attendance. And in fact, actually, I'm still talking about this team. They struggled building their robot. The kit was only cleared on the 3rd of September, everybody.
Wow.
The 3rd of September, and yet they are here competing. Hats
we got our
off to them.
scores for that last match, 99-43. Exceptional work by both of our teams. 5 robots balanced in the end there. 15 points for that cooperation bonus. It's all about the teamwork, which Grenada really seems to embody with their team this year. Phenomenal jobs to Team Iraq, People's Republic of China, Team Latvia for the win there. Nepal, Ukraine, and Grenada all ascending in the rankings for that ranking match number 60. Well done.
37 points on that bonus multiplier. So again, that's where the elements of the game start to get a little bit more complex. In the meanwhile, we want to simplify things by bringing you down to the field. Let's get an interview locked and loaded.
All right, we're down here on the field. I'm with a member of Team China. What's your name?
Zheng Qixie.
Now, what really impressed me during that match, you were the human player.
Yeah.
And you have this amazing system that's very controlled of putting all 4 balls onto the robot at once. How much did you practice?
Like, we started to prepare for this match during my summer vacation, and after we built our robot, like 1 month later, I started practicing like how to carry the 4 balls to put it onto the robot. We practice like day and night. After school, we practice like 4 p.m. to like even 11 to 12 p.m.
So 8 hours a day of just practicing, and it shows. So, people think about it's the driver, it's the technology, it's the robot. The human players play a huge part of this game, don't they?
Yes, so I think human player is not like changeable.
Not changeable, that's right.
Not replaceable.
Oh, you're so good, you're irreplaceable.
Thank you.
I love it. Well, nice match, 99 points. You guys are in the top 5. Congratulations, and keep it up. Thanks for the interview.
Thank you.
And now back to the booth with Tim and Manisha.
Blair, you two, my friend, are irreplaceable. We're unequivocally happy that you've been on the squad for so long. Manisha, it is wonderful to see everybody on these field interviews, pit interviews. That's where, frankly, all the learning takes place. And you see the human condition behind all this, human player aside.
I think, and I said this earlier, but I'll say it every time you let me. This is one of the best games for human interaction with our robots. There's not only just depositing the game pieces into the robot, we're also then retrieving food once they are produced to then deliver to the warehouse. I was wondering if we were going to see robots delivering food to the warehouse themselves, but honestly, it's all the humans. They're the powerhouses. Those human players are working. I hope they get some good food and rest tonight because they're running around like crazy. And it's awesome to see.
The wheels are constantly turning, not just in terms of scientific ideation, but also in terms of those Omni wheels. We've seen them spin about all over the park here, not just on the carpet field of play, but then the ramp during endgame. It's looked a little chaotic and frenetic from time to time. And we're going to try to get you down to the next 2 minutes and 30 seconds of chaos on field 3 in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's match number 63. We're joined by Team Lesotho, Guinea-Bissau, Vietnam, Panama, Azerbaijan, and Kazakhstan. I wanted to talk about Team Lesotho for a second. When I visited their pit yesterday, they all had these beautiful hats on, and I wanted to know what is the cultural significance. It's even on their flag. They're called the Mokorokos, and they're the national hat of Lesotho. Amazing.
I mean, hats off to them in this competition as well, right? I think Lesotho is one of the only nations in the world that is completely encompassed within another country. So they're within the confines of South Africa, and they're enveloping their arms with them, I would say, geographically. We're doing the same here, obviously, as we welcome them with open arms onto this field of play. They've done an exceptional job so far in the first 50 seconds here.
We've got food production underway in the middle of the field. I wonder what we're going to see here that looks like it's Team Vietnam. Are 3 different pieces in action. And instead of an elevator elevating the pieces up, they're moving those game pieces through their robots, similarly seen here by a team who's on the Blue Alliance.
So again,
multiple game pieces in action on both sides of the field there.
Well, again, what we're seeing for both of these alliances, at least in this one game, is the strategy of trying to put those elements of water and energy on the side of the platform in order for 2 other robots potentially on the team to take care of the remaining 2 that are on either side of that platform. So again, I would say that that's efficiency so long as everybody on that team agrees, right? Once that 2.5 minutes is up, all ideas could be off. Who the heck knows? And they're all speaking different languages at the same time as well.
There is one common language here on this field, and that's robots.
Bingo.
They're all passionate. Look at the focus on their faces. They're all working together despite any language barrier here. Another incredible delivery by this Blue Alliance robot. That whistle means it's now the end game. So we can see a couple of teams now ascending towards the center of the field. The ramp, escalating to the ramp. It's Team Panama and Team Azerbaijan for the Blue Alliance. And Team Kazakhstan.
I was going to say, it looks like they're all kind of supporting one another up the hill. Goodness gracious, if you need to push one another to get up there, feel free.
Team Lesotho now trying to join them on the platform.
Waving them on.
Going for that bonus multiplier. 4 robots on the platform as time expires here on field number 3. We'll be back to you in just a moment with our scores. cheers around the stadium. All of these matches are getting so exciting as teams have gotten their practice in, working through the kinks, making sure that things are getting as precise as possible. Teams Kazakhstan with that precision delivery system. I love the way that their hopper is shaped and utilizing strings. It's flexible, yet sturdy.
And they did a great job pivoting to get both of those side Nexus goals filled. Again, great job by that robot. They need to have one of each element placed within each in order to release that food.
Incredible job by our teams. Our scores are up for match number 63. 78-15 with the Blue Alliance. Some movement in the rankings on their side, but Kazakhstan maintaining in the top 10 robots here thus far in the ranking matches. We are going to now take it to the pits for an interview. Melissa, who do we have?
Team Armenia. And what are we doing? Signing the Bill of Responsibilities and Declaration of Interdependence. So please tell me, what is the importance of this document? Even though we're representing Armenia, we're a very international team and we speak over 13 languages, so we understand the importance of mutual collaboration very much, so that's why we're signing the Bill of Responsibility and Declaration of Interdependence. That is beautiful. Do you want to go ahead and sign? Okay, go. So what we're witnessing is something very important for the First Global community, as all the nations are signing this document that ensures peace and friendship, just like the stadium that we're in, and it's just something amazing. Team Armenia just signed, and we're really glad to be here. Any further comments on the value of this document and the amazing part that it is of First Global?
I think this is really amazing that First Global does so much to bring people together from all over the world, and this is something that needs to be done for peace in the world.
Thank you so much. This was awesome. Back to the booth.
Thank you, Melissa, and thank you, Team Armenia. The Declaration of Interdependence is such an important concept for First Global moving forward. It's all about being we, the people, a global community, a global group committed to the sustainability for the global stage. One team in particular, an all-girls team, is bringing their talents and commitment together. Combining technical expertise with a drive to innovate, Team Canada is ready to engineer new solutions for a healthy, sustainable food system. Let's take a look.
To me, robotics was the gateway to new possibilities.
To me, robotics is a sport.
To me, robotics is family.
We're FGC Team Canada!
Hi, my name is Judy.
My name is Alvira.
Hi, my name is Aria.
Hi, my name is Roland. Hi, my name is Nancy.
We are an all-girls high school robotics team based in Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
I'm really excited to connect with other countries and share new experiences on a global scale.
As ambassadors of First Global, we made it our responsibility to connect with our community and empower youths by spreading our passion for robotics.
This theme is important to Canada because it encourages us to innovate sustainable solutions.
Together, as a team, we thrive to encourage and serve as a beacon of inspiration for more females to take part in STEM and robotics, regardless of unfair gender stereotypes.
I am excited about the First Global Challenge because it's given me opportunity to meet with other countries in the world and get to see their robots.
Join us in our journey to breaking down stereotypes and empowering the next generation of female STEM leaders at the international stage.
Team Canada is out of the Toronto, specifically the Ontario region of First in Canada, and they said that they picked pink for their team color this year. And there was a bit of contention. It might have been because they were all girls, but I like to think that it was the joining of the two colors of the Canadian flag, red and white, to one harmonious color for this year's season. We're going to kick off match 66 in 3, 2, 1, go. Joining Team Canada on the field, we have Team Israel, Oman, Djibouti, Pakistan, and Mauritius.
One of the images in that Team Canada video was a staircase that said the world needs more Canada. Well, we're bringing it to you right now They're on that red regional alliance. We're only about 20 seconds into this match. No points yet tabulated, but it looks like the first one is now on the mark, given that water element has now been put in Nexus goal. You need an energy, however, in order to release that food. So again, the game's elements will start getting a little bit more complex as time evolves.
Just under 2 minutes left in this match. We're taking a look at Team Pakistan right now with 2 game pieces, a water and an energy. They're probably trying to produce food in one go over on the Blue Alliance side. Oh, look at the design on their mechanism for delivering game pieces. Incredible aesthetics over there. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance side of the field, we had 2 energies in 2 different goals, and now we have 2 waters to match. So we're seeing some food production right there on the platform with just 1 minute and 30 seconds counting down now.
And on that platform, again, is Team Canada. We had talked about them being an all-girls team. Their nickname is Bear Bella, and we love that. They have a nonprofit organization called Girls for STEM that hosts various workshops, hackathons, and mentorships to empower the future generations back home. We are so proud of the work that they're doing there.
Incredible work that deserved the 3rd place Inspire Award, and they were on the winning alliance at their country competition. They didn't get a chance to go to Worlds, but I think they got a chance to make it here. I think they won that.
Only 45 seconds remaining in this match. Again, we're talking about Canada. They just offloaded one of those energy particles. They're going to do the same here with water. That's going to release that food on the bottom. We're going to call it produced for 2 extra points. Every single point matters in each of these qualifying matches. You hear that whistle? That's indicative of endgame. So regardless of what's on store for those robots, wherever those happen to be deposited, if they go to the platform, that's where that bonus multiplier is going to come into effect. Right now in the foreground, however, you got 2 energy particles getting offloaded, and you're getting food that's pushed towards that regional alliance on the blue side. It can be stored in the warehouse by the human players. You see that on the left side right now, and in the foreground, those points are going to be communal, which is great for both alliances. And now we're going to see at the very end how the judges have taken a look at this field. It's a quick 2.5 minutes with a lot of built-up anticipation, a lot of practice for each of these teams. All of those experiences look somewhat different, and it's fun to watch them compete on the same stage with the same game and the same rules. Now, Manisha, earlier on the ticker tape, we saw a unique feature that I don't know we've seen in other matches yet. We'll see on the final scores if it's in fact the case, and we can try to unpack it.
So earlier we saw what is called a white card. So to describe that for those tuning in at home, it is an official designation assessed to a team for failing to come to a match. So unfortunately, they received 0 points for that match based on the white card. You want to have everyone show up to the table, even if the robot isn't ready. Trying to get that human player out there. We hope that Team Okamana is okay, and we look forward to seeing them come back to the field in a little bit. But now, coming to the booth, we have the incredible Riza Wahono, the 7th-year coach of Team Indonesia, a top 50 finalist for the Global Teacher Prize in 2018. Earlier this year, his country became the 2nd in the world to recognize robotics as a sport. Riza, thank you for joining us and sharing your team and your leadership with robotics education around the world.
Now listen, only 2 countries in the world have declared robotics a sport. Yours is one of them. We're very happy to hear that that's the case. So why was it important to make that declaration?
Yeah, thank you very much for the time for interviewing here. Well, the idea for government maybe to give appreciation toward robotics as a sport is going to be a complementary to prepare them to be not only a nerd, but to be an athlete. So by doing that, everybody can be an athlete, but also can be a nerd together. So it's a good idea. I mean, by doing that, now they are combining STEAM education toward the athlete. And I found it very, very interesting because by doing that, then we are preparing the next generation to cope with the next industrial revolution of the world, of course. I think that's a good approach for government, combining sport and also the robotic activity.
So you just mentioned the next industrial revolution for the world, but I think you're kind of leading the charge. You're the head of the division of robotics and drones at the Indonesian Esport Association. How has that influenced your thinking of robotics as a sport?
Yeah, of course, when I was invited to be the member of the IESPA, Indonesian Esport Association, I found it very interesting because at that time, IESPA is only for game, like console game. So when I came there, look, why don't we consider robotic and drone to be one of the chapter of the IESPA, and they approve it. Then that's why, I mean, I love it.
Now, Risa, you, like many people here, myself included, have been involved with First Global since its inception in 2017.
Yes.
You've seen it change over the years, and you're thanking us for your time in the booth. I want to thank you for your multiple years of service to your team and to your nation. How has robotics in Indonesia changed over time since you've seen your jump in First Global?
Right. To be honest, when I begin as teachers, I feel alone. I find it very difficult to get a proper STEAM project-based learning that can be teach our students. And in 2017, your Dean Kamen invited me to come to Washington DC, and then I found it very, very interesting that I can combine all those STEAM education and project-based learning in robotics. I like it very much. I like it very much. Then after that, in 2018, after from Mexico, one of the company invited me, asked to go to Silicon Valley. In Silicon Valley, we toured to another number of schools, and we found it you have running a different kind of robotic competition, FTC, FRC, Lego League, and I thought, wow, this is very nice. So we got an idea. As soon as that, we go back to Indonesia, then we start developing FTC and FRC team, 2018. By doing that, now we have more than 20 FTC team in Indonesia. By doing also, now we are getting the PDP from first to run first FTC in Indonesia for second year. That's a lot of work to do.
I have goosebumps hearing you talk about this, and I want to thank you for all of the work that you've done. It's really inspirational and really important.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're going to jump to our match now in 3, 2, 1, go!
And in this qualifying match, number 69 already, everybody. We've got Burkina Faso, the Netherlands, and Uzbekistan alongside teams from Hungary, Vanuatu, and Laos People's Democratic Republic.
Wanted to let the robots speak for themselves right now, because look at all of those game pieces in motion in our center fields here. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I hope we get that back on replay at some point.
There it is.
We just saw in that Red Alliance, both of those robots elevating 4 elements, and then one basically get passed from robot to robot. It was actually inadvertent, but it was an assist to the final bucket. Unbelievable teamwork by them, and impromptu on the fly, no doubt.
You got to see Team Uzbekistan over there moving behind the platform. But it looked like they had 6 game pieces in their robot, and they looked very solid transporting them. I look forward to seeing how they deliver them as well. Now we're taking a look at Team Lao People's Democratic Republic. They've got multiple game pieces in hand too.
Both of these alliances, it seems, have focused a lot of their attention on the center platform on the first half of the game, because you notice in the background, a lot of that food has not yet really been produced from the Nexus goals in the background of the field. So a lot of the center action is really where it's been concentrated. I suspect the same will be true for the last 30 seconds when endgame starts. But I really haven't seen that model too much today.
Take a look. That's Team Hungary there, delivering 2 game pieces for 2 pieces of food.
And it's basically neck and neck, right? The Red Alliance is doing the exact same thing, offloading 2 Nexus worth of elements. But then one of those energy elements just bounced out. It looks like it might land actually in the blue squad's reservoir.
3 food production over on the Red Alliance side. It looks like we have 30 seconds left in this match. The food warehouse is filling up immensely.
We also have on the red side, it looks like 3 elements stacked up within a Nexus goal as opposed to just 2, which is all that qualifies to produce that food. What did we just see, Manisha?
The ramp claimed another victim. We have a little bit of robot tipping. I think, you know, depending on where your center of gravity on your robot, approaching the ramp has to be just right. And that's what we see the Team Netherlands just now. They just achieved a balanced ramp with that purple light at the end.
Gotta
I
love
hope our team that fell over there in the end can get right back up for that next match and there's no damage.
Gotta love the field manipulatives and how it lights up from time to time as well as moves. So again, that plank or platform towards endgame is quite a challenge to navigate. But you know, finding that center of mass, to Manisha's point, is a challenge in and of itself and something that a lot of teams have found themselves equipped to do. Kudos and hats off to them.
Great design in this last match. A lot of different mechanisms, but all of them focused on holding as many game pieces as possible. Take a look at the aesthetics of Team Uzbekistan as they have 6 game pieces in their robot. That's 3 different food opportunities.
Here's the moment I'm talking about. There are 2 sets worth of Nexus pieces that are getting dropped, and I believe the blue ends up going down as well as the green. That was not the point I was talking about earlier on. There was 1 ball that had hopped out and got passed from teammate to teammate. Again, a showing and reflection of how, even in the physical sense, this game deals with cooperation and passing the ball from one another to another.
Pretty tight in the end of the match there, 95 to 77. 5 robots on balance, so 15 points for that cooperation bonus. Pretty close if you look between the Nexus points and the food production points. It could have been anyone's game at that point.
That bonus multiplier. Yeah, the bonus multiplier, that's what's been making a little bit of the difference. It didn't make up for the 18-point delta in that game, but was a considerable amount, at least, that separated them. Right now, though, we're going to take it down to the field for the next interview. Who do we have up?
I'm here with a member of Team Netherlands. What's your name?
My name is Jillian.
Jillian, nice match. So during that match, I was watching you, and you were doing a lot of coaching. So what is your position on the team?
I'm our driver's coach. I'm in charge of strategy and communication with other teams. So we talk to their coaches and drivers to see what the best strategy will be in the game.
Well, you obviously had a great plan because you like 99 points or 95 points. So how do you train to be a driver coach?
Well, mostly experience. You need to know how the game works, but you also need to be able to communicate with other teams, even if their English is not as good as yours. You need to know all the game rules. So it's easy. Just takes some practice.
Do you ever practice driving the robot yourself?
Just once, but not on an official event, so I'm not very good at that, no.
So you found what you're really good at, and you stick with it. So you must have great communication skills.
Sort of. Sometimes I can be a little shy, yeah.
It did not look like that during the match. You were very in control and very large and in charge of what was going on that field. And does your team listen to you?
Yes, they do. But it's easy since I can scream in my own language.
You could probably scream in any language and they would listen to you. Well, good luck, nice job, and have fun in the competition. And now back to the booth.
And we're going to hear more and more screams, I'm sure, echoed from the crowds here as they descend on Peace and Friendship Arena here. 3 days of competition. The action here is just beginning.
I think so, and I really appreciate the command that she had. But honestly, Field 3 has a command over us, so we should turn our attention for a match in 3, 2, 1, go. Joining us on Field 3, we have Guam, Malaysia, Czechia, Belarus, Palestine, and Afghanistan.
Now for Guam, focusing on them very briefly, the imports constitute approximately 90% of the food that's ingested there, so it makes this year's theme especially important to the team when we're talking about feeding the future. Right now, 2 Nexus goals getting fed by the Red Regional Alliances. I can't tell which robot that is. Good job to them, though, on the start. We're only 30 seconds in.
That was Team Malaysia over by the center of stage just then. Or excuse me, just on the screen just then with the tiger on there. I'd love to hear the story about that. That looks like Team Palestine. They've incorporated the flag of their nation into their game mechanisms, which is just phenomenal aesthetic and industrial design, if I have to say so.
But I will tell you, all teams are attacking this field with a level of ferocity unforeseen to this point. That middle platform is getting filled right now. all teams doing an excellent job. Let me just take our attention quickly back to Guam for a quick second. The team consists of 9 members. They've all got different backgrounds, but with a goal to support their island. So again, every single team has a unique story. Every kid who's on those teams has a unique level of experience, and that's one of the things that makes this competition so wonderful to watch from afar.
1 minute and 10 seconds left. We're taking a look at Team Belarus now. They've got eyes on the inside of their robot, I imagine, to keep an eye on their game pieces as they transport them around the field. The center of the field seems to be popular. It seems that our teams are gravitating towards filling that Nexus platform, generating as much food, I should say producing as much food as possible. You can see that there's 2 food for the Red Alliance that just came out on top of the platform there, rolling over to our human players on their respective sides of their fields, and see 2 pieces of food being deposited to the warehouse there. 30 seconds left in this match.
So yeah, that strategy we were talking about, we have seen more lately of teams filling the central platform first, and I'm wondering if it's because when the food is produced and it rolls off the platform, it's got a little bit of a bounce to it, which then gets it towards the sides. Maybe makes it easier for food storage, but we'll learn from these teams as we interview them more and more over time.
When we were in the pits yesterday, we were talking to our teams about the strategies of trying to get the food and the different energy and water game pieces around the field with as little effort as possible, maximizing the trips being made. I think bouncing, I think you've nailed it. Speaking of nailing it, it looks like that field, that ramp was purple at the end. We're gonna now take a look at some highlights of this last match. Loading up all of these robots. Look at the Red Alliance taking off, each with a set of energy and water.
I was going to say, they're testing the durability of some of these plastics and synthetics. Remember, each team is sent the exact same kit of parts. That's another unique aspect to this competition. Regardless of access, we are equitable in the fact that each team is going to be getting the exact same amount of parts and things to compete with.
We have a new high score here on field number 3. 121 goes to the Red Alliance, Guam maintaining their 3rd position. Meanwhile, Malaysia ascending in the rankings to rank number 75. Czechia staying at 17. 23 Nexus points, resulting in 22 food produced points. You're really seeing a difference that the bonus multiplier is making there. With the collaboration of having 5 robots, so you have the competition bonus of 15 points to each alliance, but when you multiply the water and the food, the sum of that by the bonus multiplier, that's where that extra advantage that each alliance is getting. We're now going to take a look at the advantages of the pit. Who are we talking to?
Hello, I'm out here with MIT, Yale, and WPI, but where are we located?
We're on the upper level at the exhibitors area, so we invite you to come by and say hi to us, talk a little bit about applying to colleges in the United States, specifically MIT, Yale, and WPI.
I'm sure many of you are looking into going to college, just like I am, so they have a few cool things going on tomorrow.
Yeah, you have 2 opportunities to come and hear from us tomorrow. The 3 of us will be presenting in the auditorium downstairs on the main level at 9 a.m. and 12 p.m. tomorrow. We'll talk about our colleges, applying to college in the U.S. in general, financial aid and affordability, so stop by. We hope to see you there.
But what happens if you're not here when they're visiting?
Yeah, so if you are not able to come to those sessions, definitely come up to the exhibitors level. If we are here at our tables, ask us those questions. If we are not here, we have a great QR code that students can reach out to us using that form. So feel free to come by.
Okay, so what are you waiting for? Back to the booth.
Thank you, Melissa. It's awesome to see the higher education opportunities that our students at First Global have available to them. We encourage all of our students to get out there, not just go into the pits, but check out the exhibitors. You never know who you're going to meet. Right now, though, we're going to meet our next nation, representing the island of Cabo Verde. This team embodies the resourcefulness and ingenuity that comes from life on the Atlantic. They're here to show the world how small nations can make a big difference through technology and collaboration.
É com grande responsabilidade e humildade que assumimos esse compromisso de representar a juventude na robótica e em revolucionar este ramo em Cabo Verde mais uma vez.
Cabo Verde é um pequeno arquipélago situado na costa ocidental africana. Nós nos situamos na ilha de São Vicente. É uma ilha pequena, mas de coração grande.
Desde o início, os cabo-verdianos aprenderam a ser resilientes e a nossa equipa tenta refletir essa qualidade do nosso povo.
Nós estamos convictos em fazer um impacto real na nossa sociedade, mudando a maneira que pensamos e resolvemos problemas, usando a robótica.
A robótica e a FGC mudaram completamente o meu modo de pensar e de viver. Conheci aqui a minha segunda família, que sempre levarei no meu coração.
Este ano, enfrentaremos o desafio Feeding the Future, que desafia-nos a desenvolver soluções para a produção de alimentos de forma sustentável.
Apesar dos desafios, a nossa equipa sempre manteve com uma grande união. Com o apoio inestimável dos nossos mentores, conseguimos alcançar os nossos objetivos sem nunca perder o foco ou nos desinteressar.
Estamos entusiasmados em competir em Atenas e esperamos entregar o desempenho que o nosso país merece.
Without fracturing or becoming discouraged, that is such a resolute mindset that certainly applies to the field of competition and the problems that we are trying to solve. We're going to see that team square up here on field 3 in just a few seconds, and we're excited to take you down to that action. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Joining Team Cabo Verde on the Blue Alliance, we have United States of America and Barbados. Over on the Red Regional Alliance, we have Serbia, Armenia, and Aruba. Taking a moment to recognize one of our Blue Alliance members, that's Team USA. They are this year's World Champion Inspire Award winners. They're from Flower Mound High School in Texas. Incredible work to those teams. Their outreach, their dedication to their community has brought them to this level of competition, and we are excited to see what they will accomplish in this match.
Meanwhile, you've got Team Aruba. They've got 5 team members aged 14 through 16, so all different ages and demographics represented here. They were the first place winners of Aruba's first ever Youth Robotics Hackathon called Sustainability in Motion, which was a challenge for high schoolers on the topics of robotics and designing sustainable transpo systems for Aruba. Kudos to them. Congratulations.
We've got energy and water all over the field here. Team Serbia depositing 4 game pieces into their robot, making their way over to the platform, it looks like. Getting a little bit of traffic in that center field, though. Team USA also 2 game pieces in robot, over on their way to the Blue Alliance Nexus goals. Just a minute left in this match. The current score is 27-14, but that's subject to change as the bonus multiplier comes into effect during the last 30 seconds. We've got 3 food secured in our warehouse with more food production happening on our center field. Taking a look at a robot on field right now. 3 game pieces in hand, 2 trying to be delivered into that middle tier goal. This is what we were talking about earlier, where if you have 3 game pieces in the goal, as long as you have 1 of each type, that counts towards food production. Team USA working on producing food over on the Blue Alliance side of the field as their human player deposits food into the warehouse. 14 seconds left. Robots take center stage on the ramp and the platform. Some last-minute buzzer beater water and food to be, or excuse me, water and energy to then produce some food. The score is tied at this moment. My goodness, I'm just overwhelmed by how crazy that end of that match was. We'll have to see what the referees say about that one.
What I'm overwhelmed with is the dexterity with which some of these robots can balance that ramp, right? Every time you get on it, it's going to teeter-totter, similar to that of a seesaw if you've ever been on a playground. But I'm sure that these kids aren't seeing it as a playful, right, kind of playground. It's something that they're trying to will themselves up, especially when you're talking about different centers of mass based on the designs of those robots, how far some of those arms or basket or intake systems might be extended. You see one of them right now doing a great job depositing the elements of the game and then retracting. But again, every single one of these things being different, even though they're playing the same rules, same game, it's going to make their approach, even within every relationship with 2 new nations, look somewhat different as well.
You know what, though? even though the focus has been on the technology and the science and the engineering that our teams have been putting together, they're having loads of fun, even when the score ties out like that. 43-43 for match number 75. Some motion in the rankings, but Armenia and Aruba staying strong. Literally equal score on both sides of the alliance. I don't think we've seen that yet today. 12 Nexus points each, 10 produced food. The bonus multiplier yielded 9 points each, and then they each had 12 points of food secured. Amazing.
And we're talking about food security being a dominant issue in the theme of this year's game, but also across the planet. Part of the reason why isn't just because of the decisions that we're making as a global community, but also the fact that the population is rising. So the numbers speak to this problem. The question is, can the future leaders and learners of the world work towards solutions? And we certainly believe so with the work through organizations such as First Global.
All of our teams have just been inspiring me, and I want to make a special shout out to First Global for bringing them all here today. First Global is made possible by the incredible support provided by hundreds of volunteers from around the world. It's now time to hear from some of our treasured volunteers about their experience with First Global and why they decided to get involved.
Volunteering is the giving of oneself to others. And frankly, I've been involved with First Global since its infancy, and in that time I've seen it grow into what it is today because of the countless and innumerable people who have had an immeasurable impact on making this a reality through sheer will and love and care and commitment. And that to me is inspiring.
Volunteers are the beating heart of First. It shapes my life because now when I get up every day, I know that I'm not only shaping the local communities around here, but also I'm shaping global communities.
Also being part of something that's greater than myself, because it's a huge community around the world that's sharing their love of knowledge and their love of robotics and their problem-solving mentality.
I got to meet all these wonderful kids, and the impact that we had of just interchanging with the kids. They got the chance to see a different part of the world, and it really, really opened my eyes. As a matter of fact, it helped me set some new goals for myself.
You're giving kids around the world the opportunity to share their stories, to share their identities, and to have them feel valued, and to let them know that they have a purpose, that they have a role to play, that we all play a part in something bigger.
Robotics is a common language. A student that's maybe the same age as me has that same capability, has that same drive. We're sharing knowledge so that we're able to provide that same opportunity to all students around the world.
Interacting with the global students is an unbelievably rewarding experience. I had no idea how much passion it would generate. Helping today's youth learn how to communicate, collaborate, and solve big problems is needed more now than ever before.
Volunteering is meaningful for me because I know that I'm helping to inspire the next generation of problem solvers who will solve the problems in their community in the future.
Volunteering have changed my life completely, and that left a big mark in my memory and in my heart. This is more than a competition. This is a way to help and save our planet through STEM. We all have the same target. It doesn't matter if you are in a team, if you are a volunteer, if you are a staff member. We all want to live in a better place. That's the reason why we are here.
That to me is what we are about as a community. That to me is what we are about as a volunteer group. And frankly, I'm just grateful to be one small part of that much bigger picture.
You know, I think I recognize someone from that video.
I'm sorry you got to stare at my ugly mug for more than anyone should ever have to. And Manisha, you're really a glutton for punishment, having to be in this booth with me for this entire experience. But I nevertheless am so appreciative. You're taking names. I so appreciate it.
Never punishment. A gift, an honor, just like being at First Global. We're gonna now head to the field for match number 78 in 3, 2, 1, go.
In this matchup, we've got Luxembourg, Slovakia, and Indonesia squaring off with Sri Lanka, Ireland, and Rwanda. Earlier on, we were able to be graced with the presence of Risa Wahono. Remember, he is the mentor of Team Indonesia, and I want to focus on them shortly. Since 2017 and his involvement with them, Team Indonesia, R2045, has proudly represented the country in the first Global Challenge every year. Over their 7 years of work together, the team has earned 9 awards, including the Innovation and Engineering Award, the Imagination and Creativity Award, the Safety Award twice, the X Prize Innovator Award, the Social Media Award, and the Engineering Documentation Award twice. They have shown remarkable improvement, rising to the 6th place in the world rankings last year. Hats off to them.
What an accomplishment. We're looking at Team Indonesia right now, delivering some water and some energy. That's now Team Slovakia. Look at the design on their robot. It looks like they've got 1, 2, oh my goodness. Okay, we gotta start counting over here. Look at this robot. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 game pieces. This robot, my goodness. Is that Team Indonesia? It is.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
Incredible. Incredible.
The guy's up here talking and schmoozing with us in the booth, while his squad, meanwhile, is lifting everybody in this field of competition to new heights, literally and metaphorically. Look at this. It's wild. A three-tiered system.
We've got just under a minute left, and we're now starting to see some food secured in the warehouse. There's plenty of food that was produced on the field still, and that food production is not enough for our teams on the field right now. They've got energy and water in their robots. You know, who's moving as fast as lightning? That's Team Toranac, a robot Toranac from Team Ireland, working to deliver some last-minute game pieces and then ascend the platform and the ramp. Team Indonesia back for more over. They're trying to complete that back row of Nexus goals with only 12 seconds left.
Using a great catchment and then basket system to funnel each of those elements into the Nexus goals, even in the waning seconds. I'm not going to lie. The fact that it's able to support that much mass on its way up to those Nexus goals, I would trust this thing to handle my airport baggage on the way out of here.
Wow. We've got a couple teams on the ramp at the end of there. I look forward to hearing from the referees on the judge of this match. Now we're going to look at some highlights. Match number 78.
Again, on that Indonesian robot, even though we're trying to hit the pause button on that instant replay, it had 3 different tiers to it, so it could accrue anywhere from 2 per level to more if it could at least handle that extra mass. But as it deposits them into those Nexus goals, again, each of those is going to be worth 1 point for the water and energy, 2 points for every released food. That is called food produced. Additional points will be scored once that food is stored. It can be done so by the human players on the side, via the fork, or it can be done via robot as well. There you go, levels 1, 2, and 3, depositing each one of those Nexus worth of elements in there. Exceptional job to that squad.
That's Team Slovakia now cruising their way over. I love the way that their elevator looks. It's every single level. We've now got our scores. It's 105 for the Blue Alliance. That's Team Sri Lanka, Ireland, and Rwanda. Team Luxembourg, Slovakia, and Indonesia maintaining and rising in the rankings there. 11 Nexus points to 21 with their respective 10 and 18 food production points. But we ended up having 5 robots balanced at the end there. So 3 on the platform, 2 on the ramp, resulting in a 15-point cooperation bonus for our teams there. Exceptional job for our teams. Now, we're going to take you to the booth. We have some amazing individuals in the booth with us today. We have Nora and Maria from Team Palestine. Thank you for joining us. Please share with us how your season has been going. How has your season been going?
It's wonderful. We have a lot of exciting, learning new things, meeting new people. It's a good experience.
How about you, Nora?
It's been a great experience working with our other teams, meeting everyone, and just enjoying the spirits and the energy over here.
And in terms of growing that energy, we've seen a lot of students from Team Palestine continue to grow this team over the years. How have you been involved in that decision-making process? What does that look like?
for the teams coming
Yeah, well,
here.
for the teams that are coming from Palestine, how has that process grown over time?
So basically, we've been hosting local competitions so that we train students on robotics, on how to use the tools for robotics programming, and then we have our own mini competition between teams in Palestine, and they get to compete between each other so that the winning team gets to go into the competition.
How has developing a nationwide competition been? What challenges have you encountered in trying to, have enough teams, have enough resources, find the facility to host such a large event?
It's definitely been very, very hard to do this, but we're grateful for the support of our supporters so that we are able to give this to a lot of the people in Palestine. And we do our best to reach as many people as we can. Sometimes we're unable to have as much resources as we want to have for everyone, but we do our best to give these opportunities to everyone in the country.
Well, and to that point, you're trying to reach as many people as possible.
Absolutely.
And so now that we've got, at least, and blessed to have that time with you both, what would you say to the citizens of the world who are watching right now?
Also encourage them to participate in the FGC because it's a very wonderful experience to meet new people, get a new culture, and also to present your country. It's a wonderful idea.
Thank you both for joining us and sharing your story. Oh, please go ahead. I'm sorry.
I just want the world to know that we are here for the children of Palestine, for the children of Gaza, and we are here for Gaza.
Thank you both
so
for
much
joining
for
us. We're going
joining
to take
us.
you down into the field of action very shortly. We're going to get things rolling here in 3, 2, 1, go!
2 minutes and 30 seconds counting down now. Joining us on the field, we've got St. Kitts and Nevis, Greece, the hometown crew, Myanmar, Eritrea, Cambodia, and South Africa.
Ranking match number 81, folks. Again, we're going to be giving you triple digits, not just today, but over the next couple of days as well. Over 300 matches here in total in this qualification round where the scores are cumulative. Only 30 seconds in right now. It looks like the Red Regional Alliance is off to a fairly strong start. Those humans are populating their robots with 2 and 4, respectively, game elements. The green and blue are indicative of water and energy when they're offloaded, like you see right now by Team Cambodia. They're going to be worth points, not just in terms of conservation of those elements, but then producing food, which is a multi-step process.
The score is currently 19-18, but there's multiple game pieces in play here. The Team Greece with 4 in theirs. Look at their robot delivering that with such ease, making the most of every trip from their human player to the Nexus goals. Over in the middle of the field, we had what looked like Team Cambodia or Team Eritrea also delivering platform adjacent Nexus goal game pieces. Food is now making it into the warehouse, one by one, rolling in, thanks to their human players on the blue and red Alliance sides of the field. We've just got a minute left now.
Now, we've seen Team Cambodia a couple times make some terrific deposits of both of those elements. I want to focus on them. This team this year is formed by 10 students from 7 different schools in the country's capital. A majority of them are girls. You see their robot right now continuing to dump some of those elements in for food production. Great job to them. They had the opportunity at home to work with 3 different ministries, including a meeting with the Minister of Labor and Vocational Training and their cabinet as part of their campaign to declare robotics as a sport. Great job.
Amazing. We're looking at St. Kitts and Nevis right now. They had some amazing design on their robot, incorporating their flag's colors and making it very easy to be loud and proud about their nation. 14 seconds left in this match. Our teams are now gravitating towards the center of the field. We've got a couple teams on the platform now. That ramp is purple, but not for long because Cambodia is making room for St. Kitts and Nevis to balance with just 1 second left. Incredible teamwork by our teams. Match number 78 in the 81. Match number 81 in the books. We're cruising through matches faster than I can keep up with.
Now, at the beginning of the match, each robot can have either a water or energy element placed within it. So that's when the clock starts. In the meantime, you've got those racks on the side of the field that human players can also take elements from to place on their robots. So there's a little bit of a frenzy right off the bat of trying to maximize space on those robots so they can take as many as possible at a given time to those Nexus goals.
Whew.
Oh, a double.
Triple decker
Yeah.
team score. Look at that. 115 to 101. 20 points for the Nexus on the Red Alliance to a very close 18 for Blue. It came down to the bonus multiplier. When multiplying their Nexus points and their food production points by 2, the Red Alliance made it out with just 7 more points. That made the difference there.
And we didn't talk about Greece at all in that match as the host nation, but you see that they're currently ranked in 5th. We're really proud of them. But in the meantime, we've got to take it down to the field for our next interview. Who do we have locked up?
I'm here with a member of Team Cambodia. What's your name?
My name is Moni.
Moni, nice smash, congratulations. What's your role on the team?
I am the team captain of the team.
So team captain, you're a leader. Like, we love leaders. What does your leader role involve?
So I help the team and mostly remind them, and also more than that, I also help them to see if the balls get it or not. And I also have to remind them about the time, as well as goes to the other team's pit to see if their robot is okay, and also remind the team to be on time and help others, even though we're competing with each other, but we also have to help each other.
So sometimes you're doing some strategy, sometimes there's some communication, sometimes you're just like the team mom who's out there making sure they're in the right place at the right time.
Yes,
And do they listen to you?
sometimes, but they always do. Though. They always, yeah, they always.
Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Yeah, sometimes.
So how are you feeling about this competition so far?
I feel amazing, actually.
Yes, what's your favorite thing?
Getting a good score.
Well, you did a nice job on that one. That was a close match. Good luck in the rest of the competition, and I will send it back to the booth.
Thank you, Blair.
After you. Sorry, Manisha.
No, we just both love Blair. We wanted to show our appreciation for him, and I think we're both excited for this next match.
Yeah, well, we're all talking about that team captain saying everyone's got to be on time, right? There are so many people here that make this well-oiled machine work, and a lot of logistics that are involved in the blocking and tackling here. Just us two in the booth, but scores of people that are making everything work like the well-oiled machine it is behind us.
Our job is talk up here, and their job is to make this well-oiled machine run on time. We're going to start this next match in 3, 2, 1, go.
In this match number 84, we've got teams from Japan, Finland, and Mali squaring up with Tajikistan, Chile, and Sweden. Now we've at least focused on a lot of our all-girls teams or majority girls-led teams or mentored teams. Mali joining the field right now is one of the many that we could boast that are in attendance here, and we're proud to have them with us in particular.
2 minutes and 4 seconds counting down. There are multiple game pieces in motion. We just saw Finland running to the blue alliance side of the field red alliance side of the field to deliver 2 game pieces. But over on the blue side, there are 4 sets of water and energy pairs. So 8 game pieces total to produce 4 different food over on the blue side of the field. Incredible stuff.
Scores right now locked by a point separation of about 5 to 7. We'll see if that separation increases over time. Right now you see Tajikistan in the foreground taking one of those water elements and placing it into that second Nexus goal on the platform. That will score 1 point, remember, but we're hopeful to release that food for production. What we need, though, is a green energy element. And right now it was just ever so close but bounced out.
Sweden making their second set of 4 food production in process. Incredible the way that they've balanced, and it's just such a seamless delivery they have. They have completed the Nexus goals on the blue alliance side of the field, looking to now complete the center platform adjacent Nexus goals with just a minute left in this match. Look at that food production over on the blue alliance side of the field. They've got to make it over to their respective human players to make sure that that food produced now makes it into the warehouse for those extra 2 points for our global alliance here.
We just saw Sweden and Finland both have 2-tiered systems, and they have multiple elements that are currently in play. Japan currently trying to get that food that's been produced, collect it, and then bring it over to the regional alliance station where human players, again, can store it in the warehouse. It looks like both squads are doing that simultaneously right now.
We got to talk about Team Japan for a second. When I spoke to them yesterday, I was wondering how it was to work with each other, given that the fact that they didn't all go to the same school. They're all at least 2 hours away from Tokyo. So they all met for the first time at the airport. They were entirely online as a team until 3 days ago. And you're seeing that success come together at the end of this match here. Great job by all of our teams. Hands up by Team Finland saying, match is over. We did exactly what we wanted to do, hopefully.
We might see a cooperation bonus come out of that particular game. Again, in order for that to be activated, you need 5 or more of the 6 robots on the field of play to be above that carpet level and balanced. It's going to be indicated by that neon light that pops up. Just one of many different features of this playing field that we're proud to have here.
Multiple game pieces lined up for the robots to be delivered. Look at that collaboration between the regional alliance members, Finland and Japan. As long as a human player puts a game piece in the robot, it doesn't necessarily have to be that specific country's respective human player. It's all about making the most of every second you have during these 2-minute, 30-second matches. We've got 64 points for the Blue Alliance to the 48 for the Red Alliance. Really close between the Nexus points and Food Produced points for our respective alliances. That bonus multiplier of being 1.8. Tim, the math quiz continues.
Gotta have 4. It's got to be 4 up there.
Well done.
Look at me.
4 robots balanced at the end of that match.
In the meantime, we're going to be taking it down to the pits for our next interview. Who do we have, guys?
So I'm here with my friend Neil and Team India. And they have something really, really cool to show you all.
As you guys know, this year's team is Feeding the Future. So we thought, why not do something unique? Hence, we brought on pencils. The unique thing is that once you use up the pencil, there's a seed at the end which you can plant. You can either plant a basil seed or a tomato seed.
So that's so cool because you can see that at the tip of the pencil, you have the seeds available, and you're planting a seed which is completely in line with First Global's goal worldwide. So if you guys want to plant either basil or tomato, come by Team India's pit to make sure to get a pencil. So how are you finding the competition so far?
It's actually quite fun. It's the first time taking part in First Global Challenge. It's fun interacting with other teams, helping them out, and looking at the various mechanisms made by other robots.
That is amazing. Thank you, Team India. Back to you.
Thank you.
With a history steeped in engineering feats from the pyramids to the present, Team Egypt brings creativity and technical expertise into this competition. They're excited to contribute to the future of innovation with that same ambition that defines their very heritage. Let's take a look.
Hi, my name is Omar. I'm 17 years old. I'm so excited to see you all in Greece.
Hi, my name is Ritaj. I'm 17 years old, Egypt. See you Athens.
Hi, I'm Khadija. I'm almost 17 years old. I'm on this team, this year's Egypt FGC team. I've been participated in some competitions before, but this is my first time participating in FGC. I'm very excited to meet you all. I hope to see you all. See you in Greece.
I'm Hamido. I'm 15 years old. It's my first time joining FGC. See you in Greece.
Hi, my name is Maya Ragab. I am 15 years old and I'm a participant in Team Egypt. I participated in many RoboCup competitions before in RoboCup Egypt. Recently, I won the RoboCup 2023 in Rhine Tracking, second place, my team and I look forward to seeing you in Greece and Athens. Bye.
Welcome to Egypt, a land where ancient history and modern innovation meets, from pyramids to the Mediterranean shores of Alexandria. This country is a bridge between the past and the future. In Alexandria, the spirit of discovery is alive and well. Robotics competitions across Egypt are empowering young minds to shape the future, blending creativity with technology. Join us as we explore how Egypt's rich heritage inspires the next generation of innovators.
We look forward to seeing Team Egypt in our next match. That's match number 87. We are cruising into the next hour and 15 minutes of qualification matches that we have here left. But we're going to start with 87 in 3, 2, 1, go! Joining Egypt on the field, we have People's Republic of China, Brunei Darussalam, Tonga, Belize, and Venezuela.
Team Egypt, we just got to see some of those team members just a few seconds ago on their vignette. I want to point out a couple of them for their immense level of success, historically speaking. We've got Omar Osama, who won the first place in RoboCup Junior Egypt 2024. Team member Ahmed Osama placed 8th in that very same competition. And then you've also got one of the team's mentors, Kareem, who achieved first place worldwide in RoboCup at home education in Thailand as a mentor for his university students. An excellent job to that squad, and including in this field of play right now.
It is incredible to see that there's 1, 2, 3 robots around the Nexus goals adjacent to the platform that each manipulate 4 game pieces. And all of them have elected to have a paired approach where you have 2 water with 2 energy to make 2 food produced. They're really, really working on filling that center Nexus goals. The Red Alliance completing all 6 opportunities for food in the center of the field. Venezuela moving on to complete the back half of the Blue Alliance goals now.
And even though everyone's got goals in mind for this year's challenge and winning one of our prestigious awards, it's also fun to recognize award winners who are in our midst and presence right now. One of them is Team Venezuela, who's competing on the Blue Regional Alliance. Last year, they won the Albert Einstein Award at the 2023 First Global Challenge. Great job to them, and I know that they're looking forward to hopefully a repeat offense this year.
45 seconds and counting down. Venezuela delivering 4 more game pieces just now, completing, so close to completing that back half over there. Blue Alliance also working very fastidiously over next to the human players. They're collecting the food just out of reach. Remember, for those at home, you have to get the food in the perimeter, within the perimeter of that human player area. Human players, for their safety, are not allowed to reach into the field for food. In the last 11 seconds of this match, we're trying to hit the balance of the ramp just right to get the multiplier set. That looks like an attempt at water and energy as the time expires. Venezuela trying to get at those last second points and complete those center Nexus goals. Valiant effort by all of our teams there as we take a look at the recap for this.
We'll see if we had 3 robots on there for a 1.6 multiplier. If not, it'll be a 1.4. What you do love to see in these replays, again, are the human elements that are dropping, the human players that are dropping the elements into those robots, then shuttling them across the field to put them into those Nexus goals. I think in that last match, though, I saw a lot of food that was frankly produced that stayed on the field. So even though each one of those components is worth 2 points, them staying on the field means that they're not necessarily stored, and so they don't accrue any extra points at the end.
Scores on the board, it's 72 to 57. 20 Nexus points, 20 food produced points for the Red Alliance. We're seeing some motion in the rankings all around for our 6 teams here. A 1.4 bonus multiplier resulting in 4-point differential between our teams there. Great job, match number 87. I love to see the competition heating up this early in the game.
And one of the next teams that we're going to focus on is Tunisia. They made a video for us that captures the spirit of this first global challenge. Let's have a look.
We can do لا تقف نقطة ولا فاصل ثنيتك ما توفى
I'm just still so fired up by that song. It's such an earworm, and I'm gonna have it stuck in my head for the next 3 weeks, and I cannot wait to just FGC. I'm sure you're tired of me singing. I'm sorry. We're gonna now take it to match number 90 for field number 3. I cannot wait to see what happens. Are you ready? First Global Challenge! In 3, 2, 1. Go! Taking to the field right now, we have the United Republic of Tanzania, Great Britain, Tunisia, Cayman Islands, Sao Tome and Principe, Bosnia and Herzegovina.
I'm not going to lie, I love the originality of that last song. If you had seen me dancing like an absolute fool yesterday in Panathenaic Stadium, it wasn't just because of the DJ, it was because of the good vibes of the audience and attendance. The same holds true, certainly, for Team Tunisia. So selfless of them to take their time while they're trying to construct this robot to also build that song and playlist for us. I swear it's going to be an anthem, not just of this week, but certainly my trip home.
Just under 2 minutes left in this match. We have some Red Alliance working to deliver some 2 sets of game pieces over on the Red Alliance side of the field. You'll notice a white dot next to Great Britain. They were unable to make this match, so we hope that they're okay, and we'll see them back for the next one.
One of the teams who's competing right now is Bosnia and Herzegovina. That team is composed of 10 students, again, a majority of whom are girls. Very proud to have that in attendance with us today. That country has more than 500,000 smallholder-owned farms, and about a third of the population is in some way engaged in agriculture. So think about problems that extend across the globe. They are no strangers to feeding the future and how we have to create impactful solutions now more than ever.
Just over a minute left. We've got Team Cayman Islands with their conical shaped delivery system over here again. Love to see the way that it just drops in a linear fashion. A lot of our teams are tipping our game pieces into the Nexus goals. The Cayman Islands approach is truly innovative and totally different than what we've seen thus far.
40 seconds remain in this match. We're only about 1 minute and 50 seconds in. It goes by quickly, folks. We're already on qualification match number 90. We're going to get to triple digits later today. That train whistle indicates the end, however, of this game called End Game. It's a low-scoring affair right now with a delta of only about 6 to 7 points, but we'll start to see that shoot up, I suspect, as the game seconds wane here.
15 seconds, and we have a couple robots gravitating towards the center of the field here. Meanwhile, on the other side of the platform and their respective Nexus goals, that's Team United Republic of Tanzania still trying to get some last-minute water and energy as time expires.
I do think that we might have some reservoir points in that game. Again, we have not seen that across the board today. The reservoir has largely been either avoided or just not dealt with in totality unless a ball kind of inadvertently finds itself there. I do think there was some strategic placement in that particular match, however. If they are not put in the Nexus goals to produce food, again, they can be placed on that part of the field and they're worth 1 point a pop.
We gotta look at Team Cayman Islands here. 1, 2, 3, 4 in their robots, but a brief clash with Team Bosnia and Herzegovina eliminated 2 of their game pieces from their robot, but they went straight back for it. This match was 6 to 16. A little bit of motion here in the rankings, but it's still early. There's still plenty of games ahead of us where our teams can get back out there and give it another go.
Right now in the booth joining us to give it a go is none other than Mary Ann, who's been a long time First member, certainly as a volunteer and at First Global since 2019. She is a judge here and interviewing teams and working with the rest of the judges to identify this year's award winners. Thank you so much for your time, Mary Ann, with this competition. We appreciate it.
Hi, how are you doing today?
We're doing well. We're tired, but I suspect you could say the same looking at all these robots.
But we do it for the robots and the kids.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
So you came all the way to volunteer for First Global. Why?
Why not?
What brings you back?
Well, honestly, First Global is an amazing program, and it's an amazing experience. And honestly, I really enjoy coming every year. Yes, it's tiring. We go all over across the world, but it's really an awesome and rewarding experience for me, so I'm happy to do it whenever I can.
I alluded to how a referee's job is exceptionally hard. I imagine, having never been in a judge's seat, that that is also a very challenging job, particularly when you're thinking about a competition like First Global that's kind of built and predicated on absolute and unconditional acceptance and welcoming, right? To be categorized as a judge, what does that mean to you? What does that hold?
Honestly, it's a big responsibility. It's a very big loaded word, but it's a rewarding experience. And for me, judging is really just meeting the students and trying to get them to bring out the best in themselves. You know, talk about the stuff that they enjoy, why they're here. Yes, we talk about the robots, but it's just not that. It's the experience, meeting other people, and, you know, just how they're making connections. And honestly, when they're talking about that, that's what we want to hear about and, you know, experience for them, because that's why we come and that's why we do this and that's why we continue to come, helping them make those connections. So that's what it means to me, connecting with them, but seeing how they're connecting with one another.
Building on those connections, as a first participant myself, I remember judging, you'd see them come over in their specific judge attire. Do you have any advice for students who might be intimidated by the judging process?
Absolutely. I always try to introduce myself and tell them we're just having a casual conversation with friends. Because I know they get nervous and they're saying, oh no, the judges are here. Be yourself. Relax. It's okay. We're going to ask you questions that you have answers to because you got yourself here. So we just want to hear about your experience. So don't be intimidated by us. We're all friendly. We're all happy to be here. And we just want to support them on this journey of, you know, building their robots and learning engineering skills.
Mary Ann, you say that don't be afraid of being yourself. Thank you for being yourself. Thank you for taking your time to build this thing. We really appreciate your time with us.
Thank you so much.
In the meantime, we're going to take it down to field 3 for our next match, which is locked and loaded. We started up in 3, 2, 1, go!
2 minutes and 30 seconds counting down. This is match number 93. Can you believe it? We've got Guinea, Bulgaria, St. Lucia, Burundi, France, and Sierra Leone represented here on the field right now.
Our girls are represented in spades here. Could not be more excited. Guinea is another team that is all majority girls. Couldn't be more ecstatic to see that growth and participation, not just globally, but within this competition as well.
We've got our eyes on Team Guinea right now on the platform, collecting the food that was just produced by one of their teammates. It looks like it's Team France with 4 game pieces. They've completed the end of the platform, that Nexus side that we've been talking about all day, where they're approaching it from the side. Now they're approaching it from the center of the field, approaching the Nexus goals at the highest point. You know, we talked about how they're all different level heights, so the adaptability of Team France there for all being able to reach every goal height possible, I think it's a testament to the engineering that they have put together on that team.
And every single member of that team has a different role and responsibility, right? They have this one robot that's competing on the field of play, and yet they've all got different roles, they've all got different jobs, they've all got different responsibilities that all culminate with the effort that you see in front of us. So France in particular, right, on the foreground deposits, 4 elements in 2 of those Nexus goals to produce 2 extra food particles, but at the same time, the amount of work that's gone into that is something that can't really be categorized or quantified in a short time span that we've got with you here.
You know what can be quantified, though? The fact that 2 of their 4 mentors are First Global alumni. It's that sharing of knowledge year after year coming back. It's this program that is just so awe-inspiring. Seeing the amount of alumni mentors, not just in Team France, but across all of our countries here. If you can hear the crowd behind us, they're excited about alumni mentors, and we love to see it. That's Team Sierra Leone now ascending the ramp to make it to the platform with just 15 seconds left in this match. Some food being secured in the warehouse by our human players while the robots stay put, secure those balance multiplier points as much as possible.
I'm not going to lie, it's hard for us to stay put here in the booth when you got 5 fields of action. You just heard those screams a couple of seconds ago. That's coming from fans of Team Panama, who's wanted the field closest to the booth, screaming again right now, cheering their team on. But we've got, again, so much to root for here in this Peace and Friendship Stadium. It truly is a living testament to its name.
We're now going to take a quick look at the highlights for match number 93. We're looking at Team Guinea, now followed by Team France with their game piece delivery. That's retrieval by Sierra Leone just now. They're heading and bringing that to their closest human player, switching that out from food to water. Team France doing it again after again. Their consistency was evident during that match.
As we wait to get those scores up again, you see the frenetic pace of play that happens in each of these 2.5-minute segments. And here are those scores.
Balance multiplier was 1.6. For those following along at home, that means that there were 3 robots balanced at the end of that match. That really worked out for the Blue Alliance, multiplying their 19 plus 18, so an extra 23 points, contributing to that ultimate score. We're now going to take it to the field. Who are we talking to now?
I am here with Team France in the stands. And they were making all kinds of noise during that match. You guys were so excited. Are you on the team? Or?
Yeah!
Is there anything you want to say to your drive team? And your
We are so proud of you. Thank you so much.
Continue like this. You guys are amazing. I love you.
We love you, Wendy.
There's all kinds of love here in the stands. Good luck in the competition. Make some noise, Les Bleus. All right, we'll send it back to the booth. Dominisha and Tim.
Merci beaucoup, Team France. Bon chance. We're now going to go visit another team from the dynamic island of Chinese Taipei. This team combines tradition with modern technology to tackle global challenges. With a strong sense of teamwork and creativity, they're here to show the world what they can achieve.
When everyone saw robots and basketball players in their childhood, they would think those were impressive and cool. Therefore, many people have played basketball since they were kids. Some people even become professional players. As long as there is a ball and a hoop, everyone can play basketball and have a chance to become talented. What about kids who like robots?
Too expensive, too hard to build, too unknown. Many reasons make robotic sports difficult to play, and the public don't understand robotic sports clearly. In this case, robotic sports are hard to be recognized as a sport. In order to make more people engage in this sport,
we have even created a robotic challenge to spread robotic sports. This is a simple robotic game created by us. From young to old, people of all ages can participate and enjoy. In the exhibition that was held by the Ministry of Labor in our government this year, we were honored to be invited to add our simple game to it. Believe it or not, more than 100,000 people visited the exhibition in 3 days. We let all ages people experience this game, attracting lots of attention. This is the goal that we, the Chinese Taipei team, have been committed to. At the same time, we also want to tell our story to the public by joining the first global challenge. Let more people enjoy and participate in robotic sports, just like us.
In terms of the experience of that particular team, wonderful for them to be in front of such a large crowd. They said 100,000 people plus at that exhibition in a total of 3 days. So they're no strangers to competing on a world stage, certainly, and showing the world what they are about. We're excited to watch them compete in just a few short moments here.
What do you think of the competition so far, Tim? What are you noticing?
I mean, I feel like I've mentioned a couple strategies at the very beginning that we've still seen incorporated, right? Teams are attacking the platform really from the sides at the very beginning to fill the Nexus goals first. I think we've seen throughout the day more teams also just attack the platform generally, first and foremost, which has been nice. Intake systems have gotten more complex. We've seen that triple-tiered structure from multiple nations. I think Indonesia was the latest and greatest one. But again, even every single robot, I feel like, has some kind of different nuance to it every time it comes out here.
I'm really excited by the diversity of robot designs that we're seeing. And that just, I mean, it makes sense, right? Same challenge, but everybody approaches problems differently. Everyone has different life experiences, different education, different, you know, cultures, different countries. But to see all of it culminate here, I think it's been fascinating for me to see what other people are thinking of and then take that home with me as well.
And we're going to get you going back down to the field, everybody, when you're tuning in at home. And we start it up in 3, 2, 1, go!
Chinese Taipei is joined by Guyana, El Salvador, Uganda, Afghanistan, and Team New Zealand in this match.
Chinese Taipei, the team we focused on in that last video vignette, is who I want to turn and fixate our attention on right now. Their team consists of 6 team members who met at a tuition center that is entirely dedicated to promoting STEM education. So talk about an experience that certainly I'm envious of, but a lot of the rest of the world could take a page out of the playbook from. That type of access is all the more important as we try to address these global problems.
You can see Chinese Taipei right there with 4 game pieces in hand, cruising around that center field around El Salvador. Dropping those game pieces, it seems that they're pivoting their strategy. I look forward to seeing what they're doing next.
It's been really rewarding listening to the personal narratives of these teams, not just in the video compilations, the facts that they send us, the stories of some of those team members. I think one that really hits home, we've talked about people who are surviving cancer. We've talked about kids who are traveling hundreds of miles to work, or kilometers rather, to work with one another or alongside one another. Kids who have prior experience in technology, some who have none. One of the Chinese Taipei stories that I find particularly important as we have related to Feed the Future is that one of those team's family members is a farmer. They are susceptible to typhoons and other climate-related weather events that can be absolutely destructive and decimating, and they experience them regularly and with frequency every summer. So for people who are cropping and they're within their nation, it includes family members, so it's deeply personal. It's not just the home nations that we're talking about here.
Speaking of nations, we're taking a look at El Salvador right now. Just barely missing the goal. I think they're going to go right back to their human player, pick up some new game pieces, and just cycle right back. They've been doing it nonstop for the past minute or so. Chinese Taipei trying to complete some food production over in the center of the field there. I want to take a moment to talk about Team New Zealand. Their theme this year revolves around their national bird, the kiwi. Go take a visit to their pit, because apparently not only is the robot named based on a kiwi, they've got some kiwi friends that you can take a gander at.
I was fortunate enough to visit that country back in 2016. That was the year before the inaugural First Global Challenge in Washington, D.C. It is still an experience that I dream about returning to. If my wife is listening currently back home, I know we talked about the honeymoon in Japan, but we might need to add a stop.
That's the beautiful thing about First Global, is you just have so many more travel plans now, and from previous years, just like picking up what people, like what the locals think you should go if you're going to spend time in their home countries. We're going to look at El Salvador now. They're gearing up. I really like this curvature that they have in their delivery system, really easing the game pieces out and making it easy to deliver. Team Chinese Taipei encountering a bit of defense in the middle of the field. We have yet to see a lot of defense in the competition thus far, but I imagine as the competition picks up, we'll see a little bit more of that.
And I was going to say, what we need to be right now is on the offensive. And it's not just in terms of unloading those particles into the Nexus goals, but also tackling the problem of food equity throughout the world. Apologies, goodness gracious. Score delta of 5 points there. Congratulations to Chinese Taipei, Guyana, and El Salvador for coming out on top on this cumulative round. Okay, we have our pit interview, however, ready to roll in the meantime. We're going to take you down there right now. Melissa, who do we have?
So I'm here with and now my friend Valeria is going to explain why they were singing before. Like, I heard you singing something. Share more about this.
Well, we were singing the name of our robot, Siki, because we have just get out of a match. And we were really so happy and excited because, like, we are getting all what we want. And the work we have done is, like, getting fruits. Like, we're really so happy because of all. Because, like, this is not just the work of all. This is the work of, like, all united. So I think that there's no better way to express how happy we are than singing it.
And in order to become a member of Team Venezuela, you have to go through the Copa Guide. Do you want to share more about this as well?
Exactly. Well, we have competed in the biggest competition in our country, and there we were selected between 340 students.
So as we go back to the booth, let's sing the song.
Siki, 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 Siki,
I love to see the energy from Team Venezuela, and I hope they continue to have that excitement as we continue with our competition. We're now going to visit another team, one of our first-year teams at First Global 2024, Team British Virgin Islands. They may come from a small nation, but they have big ideas for how technology can address global issues. They're excited to bring their solutions to the world stage. Let's take a look.
Hello, from the stunning British Virgin Islands. This tropical paradise is a British overseas territory chilling in the Caribbean, and it's a part of the Virgin Islands archipelago in the Leeward Islands of the Lesser Antilles. Yeah, that's a mouthful, but basically it's in the gorgeous West Indies. Picture this, 60 jaw-dropping islands, from the big one Tortola stretching 12 miles long and 3 miles wide, to tiny uninhabited islets about 58 square miles in total. You've got the 4 stars of the show: Tortola, Virgin Gorda, Anegada, and Just Van Dyke, each with its own mix of mountains, coral reefs, and beaches. Now, get ready to meet Team BVI. This year, we've got 5 awesome students bringing their A game. Say hello to Amani Brown, Michaela Jack, Kimori Anthony, Elion Jones, and Jediah Case, all between 14 and 17 years old. Let's break it down a bit. Amani and Kimori are the ones behind the wheel as our superstar drivers. Elion, he's the engineer with all the genius ideas. Jediah is the brain behind the code as our programmer. And Michaela, she's the spirit ambassador, hyping us up and keeping the vibes high. The whole team is absolutely pumped to head to Athens, Greece for the 2024 First Global Challenge under the theme, Feeding the Future. It's happening from September 26th to 29th, so mark your calendars. Athens, Greece, get ready. Team BVI is coming for you.
I am so ready to see Team British Virgin Islands take our center stage, field number 3 for match number 99, a momentous match number if I have to say so. We're gonna take a look in 3, 2, 1, go!
So those students from the British Virgin Islands hail from El Moro High School and the Virgin Islands School of Technical Studies. It's comprised of educators and 4 students who have a newly introduced STEAM program at the secondary level. It was initiated by the Minister of Education, Honorary Cherie de Castro. Congratulations to them for being with us. Again, it's their first time participating in the First Global Challenge.
Joining Team British Virgin Islands on the field, we've got Team Mauritania, Italy, Gabon, Lebanon, and Cabo Verde.
With respect to Team Gabon, this year they're represented by Club STEM and Robotics ISPP. This is a new club that was opened only a few months ago at the Pro CCL Institute of Health and Polytechnics. Congrats to them. Better late than never, right?
Absolutely. Time is of the essence with this match right now. We're a minute 35 and counting down as we speak. We're looking at some action center field. A little bit of defensive driving going around. There's a lot of traffic as teams are trying to deliver to the reservoir and their respective Alliance Wall Nexus goals.
We've only talked about 2 of the 6 teams that are competing, and we're already halfway through this match, folks. So again, it's a testament to the amount of time and how it's fleeting. So too is that resource as we try to address food equity and sustainability systems around the globe. That's what this year's game is tasked with trying to solve.
Lebanon taking to their back wall now that the center of the platform adjacent Nexus goals have been taken care of for a while. They delivered 4 game pieces on the outer edge, and you can see that food production for the Blue Alliance there. Red Alliance still making their moves over on their side of the field. They're focusing on the reservoir in this match, which we haven't seen a lot of. In the reservoir, you can gain 1 point per water and 1 point per energy for every game piece stored in your reservoir. It doesn't lead to any food production, but when we talk about food scarcity around the world, you know, maintaining your reserves and being smart about the resources that you're spending in order to create food, it's a very smart move to continue to gather points without necessarily contributing to the food waste issue that plagues our entire world.
Nice little job, again, by, I believe, Team Lebanon. Looked like a finger roll at the very end to get that last water element into that Nexus goal. So a lot of food being produced by that Blue Alliance. We'll see if that was still the difference maker after the judges have tabulated these scores.
In action, that looks like Team Italy with a double-tier approach to their robot, water and energy stacked on top of one of each other. Team Lebanon having kind of a platter approach where they gather 4 game pieces and deliver them all at once. Meanwhile, Team Italy in view again there. They have a one-by-one approach, focusing on 1 game piece at a time. It's about precision with this team of dropping the water in first. You can see there's a lever in the top of their elevator there, contributing to points. We've got 21 to 48.
What I loved about Lebanon's robot in particular, the very back mechanism, it looked like it lifted so that it used the leverage of that back ball to then basically push the front elements forward. So all 4 of them would be unloaded at one time. Genius innovation by them.
It really is. It's effective in that whenever you make your approach, you don't have to worry as much about, you know, individually interacting with every game piece. It's kind of like a all-in-one motion. Every teams have their own approach, and I'm excited to see how different teams find precision versus speed and quantity. There are a lot of variables to consider. Speaking of considering, we want to look at another team from the Southern Hemisphere. We're looking at the land of samba and endless diversity, and that's Brazil. They bring energy, creativity, and collaboration to the competition. With their technical prowess and a passion for discovery, they're ready to leave a lasting impact on the first global challenge. Let's take a look.
Paixão, inclusão, protagonismo, futuro.
Every year, Team Brazil strives to become more diverse and reach as many people as possible. So this year, we have expanded our horizons.
Brazil is currently responsible for 56% of world's food, with the capacity to feed 900 million people. But is our food accessible?
Despite a lot of investments in technology, over 15% of the Brazilian population goes hungry. And the same disparity is reflected in the technology sector, where 59 million Brazilians do not have access to the internet. Team Brazil is fighting to change this. Through this challenge, FIRST has opened up the horizons of many young people and given them opportunities they could have never imagined.
Trazer robótica e equipe de competição para a nossa comunidade foi essencial para abrir horizontes e oportunidades para as crianças.
With all the prominence provided by robotics, the results are visible in our own members.
Creating a chain of transformation across the entire country, Team Brazil works from north to south, carrying out projects to disseminate FIRST fellows and become change makers.
And more important than teaching young people that they can be engineers is teaching them to dream. Just as soccer inspired millions of people, now it's robotics' turn. Bringing the strength of our culture and the passion of our people for sports, Team Brazil wants to make it an accessible sport.
We tell all these kids, we're the only sport where every kid on every team can turn pro.
We just focused on Brazil, and next up is the nation to the south. Let's take a look at Team Uruguay.
Nosotros somos de Migues, un pequeño pueblo al noreste de Canelones en Uruguay.
Migues es un pueblo muy chiquito con gente muy cercana, son aproximadamente 3.000 habitantes y nos conocemos entre todos.
Y de la competencia en realidad es como un sueño y para nosotros que venimos de un pueblo re chico es como demencial haber llegado a este punto.
Nosotros somos Cami,
Camde, Fran y yo, Ana.
Sí, la verdad que nos consideramos un equipo muy unido, somos amigos también aparte.
Si bien somos un equipo en donde hacemos cosas de robótica, el proyecto y demás, También nos consideramos un grupo de amigos donde compartimos, trabajamos en equipo.
Me sorprende mucho cómo la robótica y la programación y la tecnología afecta tanto a cualquier ámbito de la sociedad que podamos pensar.
Lo mejor de la competencia es intercambiar conocimiento con los otros equipos y conocer nuevas culturas.
Sí, estamos muy ansiosos por viajar, por conocer nuevas culturas, por tener un intercambio sociocultural, por poder presentar nuestro robot, manejarlo, saber lo que se siente estar ahí. Es una nueva experiencia y la verdad que nos emociona mucho.
From small town communities now to the big stage, we're now going to start match 102 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! We're now looking at Team Uruguay and Brazil, those videos that you just saw. They're joined by Team Slovenia, Japan, Turkey, and Austria. Multiple robots in action here. They're all gravitating towards the back Nexus goals under the food warehouse, something that we don't see very often. Most of our teams tend to gravitate towards the center stage, I almost want to call it, with the platform and the ramp there.
Now, one of the guests that we had in the booth earlier on today was none other than Aaron from Lamb Research, again, one of our sponsors here this year and primaries as such over the past couple. The team from Austria, who is in one of our alliances in this game, is sponsored by Lamb Research Villach, which is a subdivision of First Global's title sponsor. So 2 of the team students are here, and they're apprentices of mechatronics technicians at Lamb. So again, they are walking the walk and trying to change lives and careers as a result of their work, not just as a result of witnessing this experience.
More action from our Blue Alliance side over here. 2 game pieces being delivered by Team Brazil. Looks like, and that's the infamous foghorn. For those tuning in at home, there is an issue that our awesome referees and field staff need to resolve, but just hang tight. We're going to reset, figure it out, get this show back on the road. While our teams on Field 3 work to reset and restart match 102, I'd love to highlight a high score, 142 on Field 1. The competition's really heating up. We are now going to take a look at Team Santa Lucia. Let's take a look.
Welcome back. Our 2-time Olympic medalist, Julian Alfred, just won the 100 meters at the Diamond League. Hold on, Alana. Breaking news, Team St. Lucia is heading to Greece for the first global challenge. Wow, the International Olympic Style Robotics Competition? That's the one. Well, let's head to field agent Riley, who will tell us about why she's excited to participate in the first global challenge.
It is an incredible opportunity to connect with the other countries participating, as well as diving into the advanced technology included in the competition. Being a part of such a prestigious event, especially from St. Lucia, is a privilege, and I am proud to be a part of the 2024 team.
Thank you for that, Riley. We now head over to our sustainability specialist, Kirian, who will tell us why this year's theme, Feeding the Future, is important to our country, St. Lucia.
Agriculture has significant historical, social, and economic importance to St. Lucia. As we work towards diversifying from bananas, a major crop since 1953, we must take into consideration the sustainability of all the food systems that we use.
Thank you for that, Kirian. Now we are heading over to our STEM correspondent, Sachi, to explain why STEM is important to her.
Science, technology, engineering, and math all encourage me to solve problems and think outside the box.
That was lovely, Sachi. Let's head over to our engineering specialist, Faith, for a progress update.
Our robot is approaching the stages of completion, and at this point, we are currently assembling our intake, working on the code for intake and autonomous op modes, and overall getting the robot ready for competition.
Thanks for tuning in.
We're now going to take it back to Field 3 for a replay, a restart, really, of match 102. We're getting ready, all of our teams in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's match 102.
We'll get into the 6 teams competing shortly. That small video vignette we saw from St. Lucia, though, I just want to give a tip of the cap to them. For the first time ever, that's their first all-girls team that they are sending here. We'll obviously see them in competition later on. But in the meantime, we've got the replay right now of Slovenia, Japan, and Uruguay alongside Turkey, Austria, and Brazil.
Blue Alliance looking to fill the back Nexus goals under the food warehouse. That's Team Austria and Team Brazil contributing 2 game pieces each for food production. Looks like the strategy might be the same even though we had a restart. They're attacking the back wall of Nexus goals and then making their way to the center of the field. We actually have a team right now, that's Team Brazil, with 3 game pieces in hand. So it looks like they're trying to maximize their output when they're going from their human player to their different Nexus goals across the field. Great work. Great stuff.
Somebody who definitely had to learn about output is none other than the world-famous Gregor Mendel. So we're talking about an Austrian innovator who is considered the father of modern genetics and extensively studied pea plants in his research. So when we're talking about feeding the future in a very literal sense, this country knows all too well how we can study our Earth's plants and animals to create some of these sustainable food systems.
You know, I've been thinking about it all day, but I haven't had the courage to voice it. But when our teams have 4 game pieces in their robots, it really looks like a Punnett square, and I just can't get over it. And I love to see it from Team Austria as well. Less than a minute left on the clock. It's 22-13 right now. Anybody's game. There's so much food left on the board, but there's plenty of water and energy conservations in the reservoir over on the red side of the field. I think those points will come in handy when we look at our bonus multiplier, assuming that we can get some robots in the air with just over 30 seconds left. There's the whistle. Now we're converging on center stage. We got 2 robots on the platform already with 1 more. That's Uruguay looking to join them. Ascending the ramp, it looks like Team Japan and Team Brazil. Team Slovenia, their flags look similar and I refuse to get them confused. Team Slovenia still trying to get some points on the board in the end with delivering some water and energy with 5 seconds left. Can they do it?
Looks like we've definitely achieved balance from the looks of that LED at the front of the field. Again, a lot of different manipulatives on here. Hats off to our teams for putting this all together.
Let's look at the highlights of the restart of match 102 now. Team Turkey and Team Austria filling their respective robots with energy and water. Brazil, their alliance partner, delivering 2 sets of water and energy for 2 food to be produced. Austria in the background doing the same thing. Brazil filling their hopper as much as possible. Looks like that's a limit of 3 game pieces. So they're getting 1 food production combination started and then delivering a 3rd. So in 2 laps, they can try to produce 3 food game pieces. Exceptional work.
You were talking about Punnett squares earlier on, and realistically speaking, no dominant and recessive here. Everybody is absolutely a winner. We're just excited to welcome all 190 plus of these nations onto the field of competition. I know that the same could be said for those watching and tuning in, supporting from home. We're very proud of each one of these STEM athletes and leaders.
Looks like we're getting ready for our next match, match 105 on field number 3. Shout out to our field crew for that quick turnaround here. This wouldn't really be possible. We have our referees, our field staff, our Rev Robotics team, all field side making this possible. I also personally want to shout out our counterparts, our game announcers on the field, keeping the action flowing between our 5 fields, keeping the crowd engaged.
It doesn't really require a lot of effort and energy when you're watching kids jump up and down. Quite exceptional. The students of, oh, sorry about that.
I was going to say, we're going to have the score for that last match available online, but please continue.
Without further ado, the students of First Global represent the diversity of our world, but they are united by a single purpose, which is to solve the world's greatest challenges through STEM. And here, First Global students explain how, united together, they are truly an unstoppable force.
I am one voice.
أنا يد واحدة.
Pero no subestimes el poder de uno solo.
One impassioned voice can break the silence.
Uma mão erguida pode liderar um movimento.
Elelo, inang litahasen, ikafitula lefatshe.
Avem o viziune pentru lume mai bună.
And we are the generation.
We are the generation.
We are the generation that will make it happen.
Con las herramientas de la ciencia.
Tecnologia.
Desenho e matemática.
A world where
a mortalidade por doenças nascidas na água
is obsolete.
John Madagascar, Hironi Seji.
Let's provide each and every person
with access to clean water.
Porque plantaremos las semillas.
And develop agriculture that will feed the world.
Krankheit, Leiden oder Behinderung.
No son impedimentos para vivir una vida plena.
Because we will pioneer.
Affordable treatment and care.
سنتيحها في كل مكان.
Donde cada niño
can live their own dreams.
Because we will empower them.
Through quality education and mentorship. Where everyone is safe.
Without war, oppression,
or inequality.
Sepse ne kemi një sistem të prioritizuar
that values cooperation,
justice,
dan rasa kemanusiaan bersama.
A world that's healthy
and will continue to prosper.
Долго после того, как мы уйдем.
Sest me anname rohkem tagasi.
We are the voices
that will stand up for all people,
regardless of race,
Torvo, idioma,
gender,
or origin.
And also more
that will lift entire societies up and out of poverty
and transform quality of life.
For the whole world. Who will work together
para resolver los mayores desafíos que enfrenta nuestra comunidad.
Y los que están por venir.
Por eso es tan importante.
It supports STEM education
And initiatives like First Global.
By investing in us.
In me.
In me.
In me.
In me.
You're investing in the future of the world.
Because we are the generation of change makers.
Who will build that better tomorrow.
For us all.
The scores are in for match number 102. Blue 77, red 57. Great job to our teams. Thank you for being patient with us as we figured our field situation out. We're now getting ready for match 105. Tim, how are you feeling?
I mean, I'm looking at that last video, and one of the themes that we're picking out is empowerment based on education, right? And that's what this event has always been about. We're so grateful that all of you are able to join and support us. We've got our next matchup lined up and ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's match 105 here on field 3. We've got Togo, Albania, Bangladesh, Sudan, Jordan, and Mali.
Now for Albania, last year their teams, Dea Dervishi took home the Women in STEM Award. So somebody who is notable in terms of her success and experience as her team competes here today.
Taking a moment to shout out Team Togo. They arrived last night during opening ceremonies, and they just delivered the first 4 game pieces of this match. Always ready. I love to see it from that team with just under 2 minutes left in this match.
Talk about hitting the pavement with moving feet, right? You're talking about them landing at the airport and then having that quick 180 turnaround and then be on the field of play today. There's really no rest for the weary, huh?
Unbelievable stuff. We've got the whole Red Alliance in view right now. That's Togo, Albania, and Bangladesh. Bangladesh looking to ascend to deliver 4 game pieces. 1, 2, 3, and 4 in progress. They're joined by Team Togo with 4 more game pieces. They're quickly filling that back wall of Nexus goals on the Red Alliance side.
Now, one of the important components of this work is not just what you see in terms of the 2 minute and 30-second competition. It's what these teams do in terms of outreach and innovations when they go home to their nations and try to grow this sport, as well as the impact that it can have. Going back really quickly to Team Albania to focus on them, they've done a phenomenal job promoting STEM education. They've participated in over 20 different youth events back home, and they've been on TV more than 15 times. Unbelievable. Good job to them.
42 seconds and counting down here. We're Bangladesh looking to deliver some energy and water to the reservoir adjacent Nexus goals. Meanwhile, over on the center side of the field, Albania is quick to ascend the platform and start to obtain some teams for that balance multiplier. We're looking for 6 teams in the air, ideally, hopefully, to achieve that maximum bonus point potential for the Global Alliance. We still have 14 seconds left. We've got Jordan moving into position along with one of their Blue Alliance team members, working together to get that ramp down and then balance with just 4 seconds left.
Togo is trying to make every second count over there in the corner, trying to deposit both of those elements. Unfortunately, unable to do it in that last Nexus goal. Also unable to get on the platform. We'll see what the score multiplier looks like for this group in totality shortly.
Taking a look at the recap, there's those first 4 game pieces we were talking about earlier, the first move of the match from Team Togo.
Highly efficient job with that catchment system. Again, getting to unload those 4 elements into 2 Nexus goals. That trapdoor lifts, and then all of a sudden you get both of those elements dropping from both of those chutes. Highly efficient and equally effective.
There's Team Bangladesh with, instead of an elevator that opens a trapdoor that's horizontally based, they have a vertical based hopper. So they're going to ascend the different game pieces out with wheels, slowly moving the game pieces up, letting the game pieces do the work as opposed to the robot.
Waiting on the scores from the work of those judges. Again, this competition is manifold in size and scope, and the types of responsibilities that are happening all over the place in this arena. Our hats off. Our hats go off to those scores of volunteers, judges, field marshals, volunteers who are in the pits trying to help out with every single tweak that is this competition, because over the years it's grown and it's been certainly a collective effort. Much like the collective effort you see right now in that replay, in Endgame, robots trying to push one another even up that ramp to support themselves to get those multiplier points.
Anxiously awaiting our scores here. I've got goosebumps. I'm excited.
We're waiting with bated breath.
And the scores are in. It's 35 red and blue has 4.
Yeah, so we're getting the scores live fed to us, folks, and try to stay with us on that action. We'll try to get the actual compilation and the breakdown for you later on. But in the meantime, we've got our new guests in the booth with us and joining us, and we're very excited to invite them up here. We have Yulia Shevchenko serving as the mentor of Team Ukraine and participated in the 2018 First Global Challenge as the team's driver. We also have Roman Filinenko, who is a current student and participant of Team Ukraine and was also a member of Ukraine in 2023 in Singapore. Welcome to you both. Thank you so much for joining us.
How has the competition been thus far?
We have quite a long trip here, but the competition goes pretty well. We are very honored to be here this year, and we really appreciate for it. But everything goes well. We have few matches, and we hope that everything will be fine in next matches too.
We understand that you weren't able to receive your robot kit until very late and then had to have a marathon build of your robot. What was that experience like? Did you have help from other teams?
So as we have previous hierarchy, we almost all our robot built from these parts. We a bit modified reductors, so we changed the lubricant. We measured the capacity of batteries, do everything what we can do. But the problem was that we didn't have any game pieces, so it was hard to test our robot. But Lithuania team gave us opportunity on kickoff to test it, so we really thank them for it.
That's amazing. So you basically took what you had, tried to get as close as you can. You basically fast-tracked through the prototyping process, and then it came down to those fine-tunes of the game pieces. That's amazing. What does it mean to you as an alumni, now mentor, to be here in the First Global Challenge representing Ukraine?
Okay, so being here for me shows that every country is not alone in this world, and if you unite together, it could be a great result in the finish, and you can achieve really high goals. But first of all, I'm very proud to be here because First Global really changed my life, and now I am a mentor of a team and try to show young students how they can change their life and how they can change their future.
Well, thank you for paying it forward from your experience. We're so grateful to you both for being up here with us as well. We've got to take it, however, back to field 3 for the main action. Our field starts up in 3, 2, 1, go!
We wish good luck to Team Ukraine, but now we're going to take a look at match 108. We are joined by Peru, Georgia, Bermuda, Namibia, Bolivia, and Ghana.
Now from Team Bolivia, the members of that team, FGC 2024, they're winners of the largest free robotics tournament in Bolivian history. It had more than 5,000 participants, folks. So when you're talking about selecting the best of the best, here they are, and they're right in front of us right now. First Global has impacted, frankly, Bolivia, that nation I just referenced, since 2017. Since then, it's been able to inspire more than 20,000 kids, many of whom are engineers, scientists, and founders of startups. That development is, their development is contributing to the sustainability of their country. This year, First Global Bolivia had a community of more than 700 volunteers who helped to train children and young people in STEM-focused areas, in addition to carrying out the largest robotics tournament in the history of that country. So again, they are a living testament to how this sport is growing across the globe. Well done to them.
We've got 1 minute and 19 seconds counting down. A couple of robot interactions going on the field. Let's talk about it. It looks like we have 2 robots down. When we talk about designing for a game that has tall goals or tall pieces to interact with, paying attention to your center of gravity is a real challenge. And when there's multiple robots on the field, there's traffic. Not necessarily defense, but traffic, trying to maneuver around different people. We hope that those teams that are currently immobilized can get back in the action for their next match. Meanwhile, we're looking at Team Peru and Team Georgia for the Red Alliance, looking to maneuver around their new obstacles center stage. That's Team Peru right there with 3 game pieces in hand. And they've got what looks like a rotating mechanism to help guide the game pieces over the top edge of the goals.
Now again, some of those robots right now are lying in the field of play. It looks like their participants need to work around them and evade some of those issues in order to solve their problems. Again, that's reflective of the grand challenge that we're focusing on as well with designing sustainable food webs and systems. In the last 5 seconds, we'll see if anyone can get to those cooperation bonus points. I don't think we'll hit it this round, given only 2 robots are there. So the bonus multiplier is likely going to be at a 1.4. But again, we'll wait for the judge's call.
I love a good prediction. We're going to take a look at the highlight reel now. That's Team Bermuda with water and energy in their robot, and they've got an interesting inner elevator. A lot of our teams have vertical elevators that have outward components that kind of hold the pieces in, but they have kind of a little slot, like a true elevator in an elevator shaft in a building to deliver those game pieces. Again, a lot of focus on the center nexus goals surrounding the platform and the ramp. Team Georgia delivering some energy to the reservoir, saving that stuff for later instead of contributing to the food waste issue.
Oh, and it looked like Team Georgia at the very end took a little bit of a spill. It looks like teams are starting to do so in the rankings, also ascending in the rankings depending on how performance has gone, respectively. Great job to those 6 teams. We're very proud of them. We're going to have another match shortly for you in just a few seconds, even though replays are still coming from this one.
Score for match 108 was 22-9. We're now going to gear up for match number 111. We've broke into the triple digits here in matches. It's hard to believe how quickly we've been accelerating through qualification matches, but there's just so many matches, so many opportunities to contribute and try out different strategies and test your robot to the limits here. I'm really excited. This next match, we have the Republic of Korea, Haiti, Antigua and Barbuda, Sao Tome and Principe, Turkmenistan, and Lesotho. So some repeats to field number 3, but we haven't seen all of these teams yet because all 193 teams that are competing at First Global are rotating amongst the 5 fields that you see behind me. So every game announcer, every referee, every field supervisor is getting a chance to interact with these teams, and they're all getting a new, unique alliance per match. I'm excited to see what this new set will do in match 111 in 3, 2, 1, go.
So in this match, we have the Republic of Korea alongside Haiti, and I want to touch on them shortly alongside Antigua and Barbuda. They are in the Red Regional Alliance against the Blue Regional Alliance of Sao Tome and Principe, Turkmenistan, and Lesotho. For Haiti, we had one of their team members up here in the booth with us earlier on. I was talking about the conviction that he was authentically generating in his students' work. and that also rivals the sponsors and supporters that they've had back at home. Team Haiti is supported by none other than international music star Wyclef Jean, who is also a Haitian. So we're talking about the music industry getting involved. The Black Eyed Peas were here yesterday. You got Wyclef Jean supporting a team from abroad. It's unbelievable that people who are so iconic on the global stage can get behind these kids as they compete here with us.
A lot of times you're asking, where is the love? But I think the love is right here on the fields behind us. I just couldn't help myself.
Let's get it started. Am I right, Manisha?
Let's get it started. In here, field number 3. Lesotho cruising around that ramp to corral that food over to the Red Alliance side so that different human players, because remember, the food security in the warehouse is communal. So the Blue Alliance can shuttle some of that food that's lingering around the field over to either alliance in order to make it to the warehouse.
Right now, we're trying to balance both water elements and energy to unload into those Nexus goals. They're happening from the side of the field. We might only have one of them ultimately that works its way out. Thankfully, it landed in one of those 2 bins that was already occupied by a water element. So we'll have at least 4 points that come about as that combination of water and energy conservation and food production.
That's Team Republic of Korea with their double-decker tall elevator. It's a really tall elevator, but that base looks secure to kind of counteract the tipping nature of a robot that tall. And look at that trap door-based approach. They went even taller. That is phenomenal, and they're just cruising over that goal into the center. I haven't seen that yet. A lot of times, they get right up next to the Nexus goal that they'd like to score in, but the Republic of Korea just now used the bottom tier of their robot to just bypass over a goal that was already filled.
We got a logjam on the Blue Alliance side, and I say that positively so because they actually have multiple food particles they're trying to unload with the fork. That's a good problem to have when you're storing so much food and so effectively. They're still doing it as that buzzer sounds.
I'm anxious to see those replays. There's a lot of really good moments in that match, starting right off with Team Haiti. You can see Wyclef Jean immediately represented there. I'm sure he's really proud of how far that team has come to compete on the world stage.
Turkmenistan, meanwhile, unloading those elements as we speak. These instant replays are showing the manifold ways that people can score points in this game. Those Nexus goals, there are 12 for each regional alliance, so 24 in total on this field in 2 real locations, towards the back of the pitch and then in the middle. Again, in that last 30 seconds, that platform is where you're going to see a lot of the action tend to centralize itself.
We're looking at Antigua and Barbuda and Sao Tome and Principe making great use of the reservoir in the back of the field. 1 point for each game piece, whether it's water or energy stored at the end. The total scores on the board now. Blue Alliance took that match with 61. Red Alliance, 32 points. Republic of Korea, Haiti, Antigua, and Barbuda maintaining their ranking status. Meanwhile, over on the blue side, we have Sao Tome and Principe and Lesotho maintaining their status. Meanwhile, Turkmenistan elevated up to the 59th rank. It's still anyone's game. There's plenty of matches to be had. Speaking of matches, we're now going to take us to the field for an interview. Blair, Melissa, tell us who we're talking to.
I'm down here on the field. What's your name and what's your team?
I am from Team Sao Tome. I am Lily.
So we're coming to the end of our first qualification match day. How about some thoughts about how today went?
Well, unfortunately, the competition isn't starting exactly as we wanted, but we're giving our best. Now we're gonna fix the mistakes that we detected on our robots, and for sure tomorrow is gonna be better.
They're not mistakes, they're just learning opportunities. Now, you were in Singapore last year, first global in Singapore. Is there any difference between this year and last year?
Sure, starting from the size of the balls, it influences our design. When it comes to team, I feel like this year my team is working way much better together. And mainly in this. Like, it's incredible in the same way.
Oh, that's great. Well, good luck in the rest of the competition. It's been a long day. We've got another long day tomorrow. I know you got this. Keep it up. Keep up the good work. And back to the booth with Tim and Manisha.
Thank you, Blair. We're sending a fist bump to you from up here.
We want to give a fist bump to this next team as well that we're featuring, and it is Team Syrian Arab Republic. They bring a determined and resolute spirit focusing on how technology can drive progress in the face of challenges. They are ready to make an impact through thoughtful and equally strategic solutions. Let's take a look.
من قلب سوريا، من هون مستمرة قصتنا. نحن فريق سايبوكس مثل كل سنة عم نجسد الإبداع والشغف والطموح.
تعليم مجالات العلوم والتكنولوجيا، الهندسة، الفن، الرياضيات، ستيم وجسرنا المستقبل. علوم ستيم تفتح لنا آفاق جديدة وتعطينا الأدوات لحل المشكلات، تخلينا نبني مستقبل أحسن لبلدنا وعالمنا.
المشاركة بفيرست جلوبال تشالنج بتعطينا الفرصة لنعرض ابتكاراتنا ونتعلم من الفرق الثانية ونتواصل مع يافعين من جميع أنحاء العالم.
هالتجربة بتخلينا ننمو ونتطور، بتخلينا جزء من مجتمع عالمي ملتزم بالتطوير والتغيير للأفضل.
موضوع السنة الداخلية المستدامة له أهمية كبيرة إنها بسوريا بنواجه تحديات كبيرة بالأمن الغذائي من خلال الابتكار بالتكنولوجيا، وبنسعى نلاقي حلول لتحسين الإنتاج الزراعي من الهدف، ونتأكد إنه الكل عم يصلوا غذاء صحي مستدام.
بالعلم والعمل الجماعي متأكدين فينا نعمل تغيير حقيقي. بنسعى ننقل اللي تعلمناه لمجتمعنا ونحفز الشباب ليهتموا بالتغذية المستدامة.
من خلال مشاريع مبتكرة هدفنا نحسن الحياة للجميع ونساهم بتحقيق الأمن الغذائي العالمي، وهالشي مو بعيد لأنه سوريا قدرت توصل للاكتفاء الذاتي سابقا.
هي القصة مو بس روبوتات، هي القصة أمل وشغف وإصرار.
نحن فريق سايبوكس من سوريا، ندرك انه بالاراده والابداع ممكن نحقق المستحيل، شاركونا برحلتنا نشتغل سوا ونقدر نحقق مستقبل افضل لكل العالم.
I love how in that video we talked about education being the bridge. Could not agree more, and it doesn't just happen with respect to those host nations that we've been graced with joining every single year. It happens with the work these teams do when they go home as well. In the meantime, in home stage, in field 3, we take you to our last match of the day in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we're going to be calling those robots back shortly for a little bit of inadvertent miscommunication. We'll try to clean that act up and then get back to you for that final match. Again, the drama continues even until the very last match of the day, and there have been over 100 that we've brought you total.
I mean, this is real world. Stuff happens all the time. You can't control it, but what matters is what you do in spite of it, what you do next, the next step you take. Our teams are now just going to take a moment to reset. Let's take a moment to reflect on the day, because I've seen some really cool stuff. We've heard some amazing team stories. We've seen some incredible teams on the field. We've tested the strategy of this game, right? This game hadn't really been played before today. Practice matches, it's about practice. We're talking about the game, right?
Yeah.
I am so excited to see what happens tomorrow, because our teams are going to go home tonight, and they're going to reflect on the different performances that they had today. What worked? What didn't work? Do we need to tweak the robot? Do we need to tweak our strategy? The schedule that they had today, the teams that they played with today, may be on the opposing, the other alliance tomorrow. Or they may have repeats. The schedule is randomized. You never know what's going to happen. We like to keep our students on their toes, as would be real life. We're now ready to get back to match 114 on field number 3 in 3, 2, 1, go!
In this final matchup of the day, we've got teams from Colombia, Uzbekistan, and the Syrian Arab Republic squaring off against Algeria, Kosovo, and Team Iraq.
Elevating to new heights. I believe we have some aesthetics to acknowledge here. Look at that window. Look at the panels. That ombre. Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Now, Team Colombia, they're one of the top 5 global exporters of coffee. I can tell you, at the end of a long day, I could sure as heck use some, but the action has been nonstop here. They do a terrific job with food production. I would argue that food waste is an issue that all of us, however, need to tackle. Colombia is doing its best to do that as we speak, because about 1/3 of the food it produces for human consumption each year equates to about $5.4 billion worth in economic losses. So again, in terms of thinking about solutions, there aren't just sustainability impacts, there aren't just environmental impacts, all of which would be positive. There are also human and economic impacts as well.
I want to come back to that team with the ombre panels that swipe outward like a little fan wave. That's Team Uzbekistan. There's some great aesthetics here on this field right now. Team Uzbekistan in view just now, but Team Colombia with all of their team flag representation there, as well as the hats of the drive team. Talk about team spirit and country spirit there. We're now just a minute left. You can see Team Kosovo in the middle trying to deliver a energy to complete a pair of energy and water, producing that food. Colombia is trying to deliver what looks like 3 game pieces to the center Nexus goals as well. Red Alliance slowly filling up their goals in the center of the field as well as the back of the field. Team Uzbekistan looking to make a streak of orange in the back there. We've got just 30 seconds left. There's a lot of game pieces in play here. Remember, for all the food produced, so all of the orange game pieces you see on the field, that's 2 points a pop. If they're able to convert it and put it into the storage warehouse, the food warehouse, those rails on the outside, those 4 game pieces, there's an extra 2 points on the table for all 6 of our teams here. We've got 8 seconds left. Iraq taking a little tumble at the end, but can they still maintain the bonus multiplier and get some points on the board? I look forward to hearing from the referees on that one.
Now you think about the end of a long day, but these kids have also taken a long journey in order to get here. Team Algeria, one of those 6 nations, has a team member that lives in the Sahara, roughly 800 kilometers away from the rest of the team, yet still manages to find a way to contribute to that team in this competition. That is the hallmark, everybody, of the human resolve and spirit that exists in this competition in abundance. It's one of many different stories that we'll highlight over the next 2 remaining days of competition, and one that we're excited to close the day out with today. We're still waiting on those scores. We're going to get them back to you right now. However, tie game, look at that.
Tie game.
Talk about that to finish the day, huh?
Exactly equal across the board. Now that's what I call teamwork from our global alliance here of Colombia, Uzbekistan, Syrian Arab Republic, Algeria, Kosovo, and Iraq. Great work to all of our teams. What a way to end the day. A nail biter right to the end. Very exciting. I'm overcome, honestly.
I mean, each day, every year has gotten better and better. Each day has gotten better and better. I suspect we'll be able to say the same tomorrow, which I know we're very excited to lead into. I know these kids are going to try to, again, convene as teams and try to think about what tweaks and adjustments they can make to also prepare for tomorrow's day of competition. But in the meantime, we've got our live rankings for you.
All of these students will return to their hotel rooms tonight and rest and re-strategize for tomorrow's long day of collaborative competition. Take a look at these rankings. Nothing is final yet, but our top teams of the day, we have Team Zambia, Team Sao Tome and Principe, Team Ukraine, Qatar, Team San Marino, Nigeria, Haiti, Maldives, Azerbaijan, and Gambia making the top 10. I look forward to seeing if they can maintain their top 10 or if some teams are going to break into the rankings and shake things up. It's going to be an awesome day. We're going to start 9 a.m. Eastern European summertime tomorrow.
So while we very quickly come to the end of our first day of competition here at the 2024 First Global Challenge, we've already seen a lifetime's worth of ups and downs, twists and turns, and international collaboration in just these past few hours alone.
From all of us here at First Global, thank you for joining us. We'll see you, like I said, 9 a.m. Eastern European summertime tomorrow. Let's take a look at some highlights from today.
Everywhere you look, there's proof that semiconductors are changing the world. They're enabling new technologies that help save lives, enhance access to education, and shape the future of business and computing. But as semiconductors become increasingly critical to our world, demands continue to grow for them to become smaller, more efficient, and more sophisticated. At Lam Research, we're innovating to meet this demand every day. We create machines that enable modern chip production and push the boundaries of what's possible. We partner with customers to boldly take on the world's biggest challenges while supporting communities and driving greater sustainability. From enabling atomic-level precision to breaking down barriers to collaboration, we're transforming our industry and creating the breakthroughs that make so many other innovations possible. Because at Lam Research, we know semiconductor innovation will change the world in ways we can only imagine. Now, let's prove it.
Bring rings to beach wedding.
FedEx presents Tall Tales of True Deliveries.
Just another day on the job.
We did this for love. See what we can do for your business. FedEx.
We are so proud to support First Global, an incredible organization founded by our good friend Dean Kamen, who we all know as a prolific inventor as well as a deeply passionate person.
First Global has created an Olympics for the mind, bringing young people from all corners of the globe together to participate in this international robotics competition. And this year in Athens, Greece of all places, the site of the first modern Olympics in 1896. Every year, our family support to First Global grows because the urgent need to address our world's most pressing issues continues to grow as well, especially this year's theme, Feeding the Future.
At Tallman Family Office, we believe everyone deserves easy access to good, healthy food. In Chicago, one of our areas of focus is addressing the reality of food deserts through technologies such as hydroponics. That is where STEM and the next generation come in. Armed with an understanding of STEM and the ability to work together, you, the young people of the world, will have the ability to use technology to solve the world's most pressing problems.
Our family believes we have a responsibility to help repair the world. And First Global is providing our youth with the tools to become innovators of the future and to cooperate to build a better world.